Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Today I was feeling awfully nostalgic, so I rewatched the classic CNN clip where they asked the hard-hitting question, who is the mysterious hacker known as 4chan? And I realized it's been 8 years since this happened. This was back during the fappening.
Do we even know who is this 4chan?
He may have been just a system administrator who knew his way around and how to hack things.
And in my head, it feels like it's only been a few years since this happened. This brief period of time where all of these octogenarians were freaking out about this 4chan guy who could hack anything. He'll hack into your grandpa's pacemaker. He'll go right into your bank account through your digital alarm clock. Sleep in fear. Just this omniscient cyber boogeyman treating 4chan as if it was some tiny goblin that existed in the cyberspace. And I got a little teary-eyed thinking about how quickly time's been moving, and I decided I wanted to go back in time a bit and appreciate some of the classics from the internet, more specifically some 4chan ones like Pools Closed, the time they found Shia LaBeouf's flag based on trail patterns from planes that were flying overhead. Just some of the wildest and best adventures and stories from the internet. And this one's not exactly old, but I want to talk about it anyway because I also dove back into this because I just really appreciate it. It comes from 4chan as well. This was last year. 4chan convinced some of QAnon that JFK Jr. had been revived and was going to be driving down some road in Dallas to announce his presidency with Donald Trump. And for over a month, no shit, over a month, people camped out at that road, waited at that road with signs and shit, waiting for JFK Jr. to cruise through and wave to them and talk about him being the next president. It was fucking amazing. They full-hearted believed that JFK Jr. got revived by the fucking Dragon Balls or something and that he was coming through to say hi to them and announce his presidency. It was amazing. I'm getting sidetracked though. The point is, I went on a nostalgic bender going through classic internet moments, and this of course led to me going back down the old rabbit hole of the shock sites that used to be so popular on the internet. Goatsy, Two Girls, One Cup, you know, all the classics. And that got me thinking about one that not many people seem to remember because I brought it up on stream before and people always hit me with question marks. It was a shock site that was really big when I was in middle school and really big in particular on Gears of War. It was a site called Rate My Poo. As the name indicates, it's a site where you have the ability as a user to rate shit. There's no false advertisement there. There's nothing misleading. It is as plain and simple as it gets. No clickbait. You are rating pictures of shit, and the pictures come from other users from all across the globe. It was honestly pretty touching to see people from all across the world put aside their differences and just appreciate poop together. You know, Rate My Poo was truly the thing that unified this planet. Nowadays, everything's a competition, so I definitely think there'd be some gamification of the rating system, people giving 1 stars to clearly really great shits and just tanking ratings, and it just wouldn't work anymore. But back in 2006, there was honor and integrity, and it was golden. Now, it was a site to rate poop, don't get me wrong, but it also was a shock site. Not just because you're jump scared by so many pictures of feces, but because it was also part of the Two Girls, One Cup network and everything like that, where all of these shock sites kind of fed into each other in a certain way. So on Rate My Poo, it would also be a portal to all the other shock sites, and Rate My Poo worked almost like a hub. It was basically the main overworld in an MMO where it feeds off into all the other side quests. Somehow Rate My Poo became the place where you would reach all the other shock sites with only 1 or 2 clicks after rating a poop. And it would get a lot of people that way. You'd go on there to rate a couple poops and shits, but then you'd accidentally go to, Mr. Hands or something without ever meaning to because things would change. Things kept moving around when you would rate shit. And of course there were pop-ups and ad block wasn't super prevalent back in those days, so you'd accidentally click on something that would take you to one of the more extreme shock sites. Now the way that people would enter Rate My Poo was pretty simple. No different than a Rick roll, even by today's standards. People used to always go on Gears of War forums. There was a lot of different ones. But the main site I remember Rate My Poo claiming so many victims just taking their souls was the Gearsopedia forums. And on the Gearsopedia forums, they even had like a live chat with all of the users that you could all talk to each other back and forth on. So people would just slip the link in sometimes when they were talking to each other, and then they'd go there and be like, hey, dag nabbit, you got me. I looked at poop again, and I even rated a couple of them. I couldn't help myself, damn it. Or like in text posts on like the official Gears of War forums, they would leave like some post about a new glitch they discovered or something. And in the text post where it was going to be the proof, they would hyperlink the proof to be like, and here it is. And here it is would be hyperlinked, and you'd click here it is, and you'd go right to Rate My Poo. It was just a classic joke. So some good laughs were had with it. And I even remember one time when I first heard about the website, I was playing a ranked game and someone was talking about Rate My Poo, and I asked what that was, having a pretty good idea that it's a site where you rate poop, but they actually convinced me it wasn't. I was really big into the montage scene and like sniper montage and clips like that, and they convinced me that it actually stood for pop-offs only. So Rate My Pop-offs only. And they convinced me to visit it to check out a couple of their pop-offs on there. And I did, and that was my first exposure to Rate My Poo. At least I think it was my first one. I can't remember for sure, but I can't imagine that I would go to Rate My Poo twice by accident. You only really go there once by accident, and after that you're going there just to have fun and rate poop, I guess. But anyway, the thing is, this is a site that I will always remember fondly just because of how prevalent it was in the community that I spent so much time in, and also because it was such a gateway to all the other shock sites. And I think it's downright criminal that not many people remember this site. Maybe it wasn't as popular as I remember it being, but god damn it, put some respect on its name. God rest its soul. From everything I've seen, it closed officially in 2019. So it actually had a pretty good ride. Though I did see a couple other reports that it constantly changed over the years, and it wasn't always Rate My Poo, so it would like direct to other things. But I think officially it closed in 2019, but who knows how mutilated it was before then. It may have lost its identity well before that point. But anyway, rest in peace, Rate My Poo, and I just wanted to share this story of a shock site that not many people remember, but I remember fondly. That's about it. See ya. Alright, let's watch something real scary. The top 5 scary ghost videos to scare you senseless. Alright. Hopefully I can take the fear.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. Child's play. When
Sure,
Ashley
check it out,
moves
it's
to a new
dramatic.
home in Utah, she starts to see her children walking up and down the staircase on random occasions.
Oh, is this really loud?
Now, usually, Ashley's children walking up and down the stairs would be completely normal.
How's that?
But you see, this happens when Ashley's
Thank you,
children
sub.
are asleep,
Cause.
or sometimes when they're not
Five
even
resubs
at
to Beats.
home
Thank you, Beats.
at all.
Thanks, the resub invader.
It's good to keep around.
Oh my god, it's a baby boy!
One of the other guys for that.
He activated cloaking.
There.
He's like the predator.
Now, this next video was shared to the internet. No idea whether this footage is real or fake.
I can tell you, it's
but
real.
this creepy little ghost child
verified it.
is definitely spooky.
Oh, the alien's communicating or something? He's receiving instructions? Nice. Is that a Motorola Razr?
Out of nowhere, the boy just suddenly seems to stop and stare at someone or something that we can't see. Then, without a moment's hesitation, he drops to the ground and starts digging furiously with his hands and finds a random phone from...
Digging furiously, he dug twice and moved like maybe 5 pieces of mulch. What do you mean? He probably could just see the phone, like with this, like just see it straight up. But man, yeah, he fucking dug straight to hell there. God damn, I can't believe it.
from underneath the heavy pile of leaves. After watching the footage back later, Monique believes that something supernatural might have instructed her son to find that phone.
Hi guys,
What-
I'm
what-
just giving an update
what
on
kind of
what
monster
happened to
would
the
do
phone.
that?
Well,
Hey,
I threw it
dig
away.
down for a free phone.
I didn't think anything at
one
the
of those
time
ads on a
when
porn
I threw
site.
it away
Click here
that I
for
shouldn't have
free
until I
hookups.
watched the video. I record all my kids when they're playing baseball, football at the park. I'm
Why?
that mom that records every minute and second of their lives.
That's actually just really sweet,
but
I'm not
that's
gonna lie.
So, unfortunately, Monique threw the phone away, leaving us all to wonder just what was on that broken phone.
I mean, I can tell you it's probably planted. That looks like a fucking baby toy. It was probably just another kid playing with that phone. That is an actual Nokia brick. Bro, no one uses this. It is 2022. This is just either a prop, planned, or the world's oldest man happened to come by and drop his phone.
Wonder just what was on that broken phone. Now, I have to say that this is one of the strangest videos I've ever seen.
How?
But what do you think?
I feel like he says that once a
the little
video.
boy to find the phone?
This
Or just
one?
what is going on here?
Is it one of the
You tell
craziest
me.
ones?
The Campbell Haunting. On their YouTube channel, Paranormal Nightmare TV series, they set out to investigate the abandoned company housing of the Youngstown Sheet and Tube Company in Campbell, Ohio. The area, consisting of 146 apartments, was built in 1918 to serve as housing for the workers at the Youngstown Steel Factory. The steel company, without warning, just closed its doors, instantly firing over 5,000 workers with no warning.
Oh man.
News we've received this morning
Ezra's
from Youngstown
untouchable and
Sheet
lightning
and Tube
fast.
is just the worst possible news that we as your elected public officials
Prime Blue and Tier
could
1
have
Duke.
received.
These workers were left with nothing and deeply in debt. Sadly, some of them saw no way out. These workers
a breast
tragically
shadow.
took their own lives right inside their company apartments.
Jesus Christ.
Hi, my name's Rocky. Can you tell me your name?
Can you stop playing that rock and roll? You won't be able to hear
Are
them
you in this
respond.
house?
Makes you Tier 1 angry.
Did you hear that? Dude, I swear that sounded like somebody yelled Josh. I thought it was Rocky.
Was
Josh
it
and
not
Sean
Rocky?
hear someone calling Josh's name from somewhere outside.
How is that an unexplained voice?
The two brothers believe that the voice is their brother Rocky calling out to them, but they quickly realize that it's not him.
What's wrong? What happened?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Who just said
Why were you
scream?
yelling, screaming?
I wasn't.
That was absolutely him. His voice sounds exactly the same. What are you talking about? What? They're not even trying. At least use like one of those Dollar Tree voice modulators. Make you sound like a demon or something. And why would you choose to scream? What kind of ghost are they encountering? A caveman who only knows a few words? Angry. Hungry. Sad. Why are they not even giving like the slightest attempt at all? Jesus Christ. That was absolutely him. It's the same voice. He didn't even like raise his voice or change it. Man accidentally read like the voice cues in the script, yeah.
No,
It sounds just like your voice.
I was just sitting up here asking questions. I had the camera on.
Oh, I see, so it's a
when you guys
shapeshifter.
walked out.
In the footage, they noticed that on the abandoned lot behind Timothy, they accidentally caught something downright chilling.
No.
And the one brother answered, and there were legs sticking out from behind the door because the other brother dropped dead, and he just left him there on the floor. Like, there was nothing to it.
She's hitting a Fortnite dance behind him. Watch out! Watch the... Oh my god! Oh! She's grooving! Is that a body wave? Orange Justice? What is that?
Whoever or whatever this is doesn't look like a normal person and seems to be ghostly white with no prominent features.
Is that even a person? Like now, I'm starting to. It just looks like one of the sticks blowing behind him. I can't even tell. It just seems like one of the like sticks from the bush. I don't know. Yeah, he could be hitting the yoinky splinky back there. What do I know? I don't have my degree in demonology.
As always, I leave it up to you to decide.
I've decided it's a very
You can watch
small
this
ghost.
entire investigation. For over a decade, Jen Barari worked hard to find the perfect home for her wife Heather and their 6-year-old daughter Ray. She eventually found an amazing colonial home in Pennsylvania that was built in the 1700s.
Oh, that's
The
gonna
house
be
sits
really
on a 50-acre
haunted.
plot, but soon after the renovations were finished, strange unexplained events begin to occur on the property. They decide to install security cameras in and around their home. And late one night, their outdoor security camera captures something chilling.
A real goblin. Or perhaps even a mystical elf? Gnome? Let's see. Oh, it's a Morse code? Morse, what is it saying? Oh, that's just a guy in bath salts.
Someone or something
Did
can
he
be
fall?
seen limping along behind Jen's home. Whatever it is, it makes a very eerie and unsettling moan or screech. At first, Jen isn't sure what to believe and hopes it's just one of her friends or neighbors playing a very strange prank. But over the
I
course
don't
of the next 3
get the
months,
prank.
the activity becomes more and more
What
unexplainable.
kind of fucking thought process is that? That prank would have to rely like entirely on the people that live there knowing that this group has security cameras and also actively monitoring them. That's such a like specific prank. That was again probably just bath salts and they fell over and had a good time.
As the events intensify inside Jen's home. And now whatever is going on seems to start to affect her daughter too.
Uh-oh.
I know that is not.
Oh, wait, I have that. No, I have that same pink ukulele. What does it all mean? Ah!
Don't even. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck! It's the hash slinging slasher!
No, I'm sorry that I curse and. Okay. Okay, can you stop? Oh my god.
Play a Velvet
Okay,
Vic
please
record
stop.
backwards. Or listen to Tim McGraw on 2x speed. Who is that? Oh my god!
Honey, what's going on? Baby.
I'm coming. That could have been a really good jump scare opportunity from Caleb that time.
Come here. Come here. What's up, baby? Come here.
Just hits her head on the door.
I'll take care of her.
Objects move around and fall on
See,
their
that's...
own.
You've played this pink ukulele before, Caleb.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, and it's fucking haunted.
It's easily haunted.
Can you believe that shit?
Oh my god, that's creepy.
So she's being haunted by a bald man?
This clock here scared the shit out of me. Be here with me, like whatsoever. Hello.
You got haunted by a non-bald man, Caleb. God, that gets you... I don't even know if they can see you on stream, but that was a rough one from you.
My hat shot up.
That gets you every time.
This is so creepy.
This is creepy. This is scary. If this man's not bald, I swear to God.
Oh my god, Biggs,
Oh,
it's okay.
fuck.
It's okay. Holy
So what do you think is going on at Jen's farm in Pennsylvania?
Oh, I think she's
Jen
haunted.
explains that she is currently seeking help
That's an
from
encounter with the
paranormal
fourth kind.
professionals as she can't move out and wants her family to be safe. Japanese paranormal channel The Fourth Wall has been following the chilling story of an allegedly haunted house in Japan. Over the following years, Suzuki began to behave very strangely. One day, he told his neighbor that he was horribly sad and grief-stricken because his wife and daughter had taken their own lives. The neighbor did his best to console poor Suzuki over his devastating loss. But the thing is, the neighbor later found out that Suzuki's wife and daughter were still very much alive.
Uh-oh.
They had never taken their own
Bit of a
lives, and in
miscommunication.
fact, they were still living in the house with Suzuki.
You ever had a paranormal experience, Caleb?
No.
Do you believe in the paranormal?
I do not.
You're a fool, then. How do you explain this?
Oh my god, there couldn't be anybody behind the right side.
Don't you feel silly?
But what if they were in that box?
But now,
The
the
world's
paranormal activity in the
smallest
house doesn't seem to be limited to...
The UFOs are a different story. All different.
Yeah, there's some wacky UFO shit. That's what I always say. I don't know why ghosts are so fucking weak. All they can do is move plates and doors. It's like super underwhelming. Never anything cool.
Do you think they move more plates in the world or more doors?
Oh, doors. Easy.
Easy.
Oh, yeah.
This is Mr. Clean reincarnate.
I don't know, he's coming back to finish his last load of laundry, I guess. What do you expect, a Yu-Gi-Oh duel? Bro, I just expect ghosts to be able to do
The
something.
water in the bathroom turns on by
besides just
itself and then
closed
the door
doors.
closes. But most chilling of all,
come on.
we see some odd white shape that seems to be
Plus,
moving behind the
you know,
closed bathroom
in all
door.
honesty, like, why do they
Negro
even
is
need
alerted
ghosts?
to the
Like,
movement
here
by his
goes,
camera
like,
monitoring
go
app.
through it, bitch.
He goes to check the bathroom, but finds nothing
There's
there.
no need to move these things.
Meanwhile, the paranormal activity in Megaro's
They do it
upstairs
to scare
bedroom
people.
has begun to
A
intensify
warning.
as well.
If ghosts were real, what do you think the ultimate prank they could pull? They could just sell all of your shit, like, when you're asleep. Just like, go on to your bank or whatever and just sell all your shit or, like, deposit, withdraw it. They could fuck you up.
What if they like order things on Amazon?
Oh, like they were really helpful ghosts, like they notice you're out of toilet paper, so they order it while you're asleep.
Yeah. Or like they hate you, so they like buy you only like one ply.
Oh, true, they just sabotage. They get you, like, great value brand soap.
As Megaro, his static cameras record something absolutely horrifying.
Grind for you in RuneScape while you're sleeping. That'd be the friendliest ghost ever.
That's actually the next Casper movie.
Yeah, he just grinds RuneScape, just does agility.
That's a fucking nightmare in itself.
Yeah. Oof. Did you see it?
As
That was a
Meguro turns off
full-blown
the light
gin.
in each fourth
He's really just
wall.
throwing in like a frame there when he turns off the lights because it's easy to
Hospital
Have
of
you not?
Horrors.
Have you not watched any of these before? They pretty much all do the same thing. Literally every single one of them is exactly the same.
This is so sad.
It's so beautiful because the narrator's like, "This is perhaps one of the strangest things I have ever seen," and it's like a little goblin or something, like a little shadow going across the floor. It's fucking awesome. I love these.
I'm just gonna start like a ghost narration video.
That's
on
what.
YouTube.
Were you there at the warehouse when we tried to do that with like the haunted chair?
No.
That must have been right before you then. I wanted to do like viral TikTok scary things, so we put like a fishing line across one of the chairs and turned the lights off. And Matt yanked it when I came upstairs, and I was like, I made up a story like 15 naked cowboys died upstairs. This was their favorite chair. You could still see them cruising around. But it didn't catch on TikTok. Jesus Christ!
Where is this?
Ada suara, ada
Old
suara.
Soviet school.
I
Ada
already
suara
forgot. They
dari
did
dari
for
dari
more.
dari
I
pintu,
totally
dari
forgot it.
pintu. Sumpah. Di pintu ada yang gedor-gedor, Cok.
The sound of a
Chemo,
shaking door can be
exact.
heard, and when hanging from the decaying hospital
Fuck!
rooftop. Well, at least he jokes until something shocks him to his core.
Oh, he's gonna find arms this time?
A small gray figure
like
can be
Blue and
seen
Mario.
standing right.
I think that's a gnome. Let me see.
A small gray figure.
Yeah, confirmed gnome.
You can tell if you actually can use the iPad. Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Whoa.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
I see you've been on more than one gnome hunt here. Your tactics for deduction are second to none, Sheriff Pinhead. Amazing.
I was gonna say you could use the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, the
and trig to figure out the angle of the shadow relative to the height of the flash.
Well, gnomes don't have shadows. This is actually two gnomes on top of each other.
Oh.
The one behind him is just wearing a black coat.
I see.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of gnome spotting, so I've been able to really find them in the wild now.
A figure that looks like a young girl moves out of sight behind a wall on the left.
That was nuts.
But that's not all. Because, did you see it?
No, what?
Even the Explorer Chew doesn't notice, but there is also a second large dark figure watching him from the weeds.
It was an
On
SCP.
the right.
It escaped.
Both of these figures seem to simply disappear into thin air on the live stream.
It's literally just the friend who
So are
got
these the
it.
spirits of patients whose souls were never able to leave the hospital grounds? Is this creepy hanging apparition the spirit of the Dutch nurse who tragically took her own life?
God, I love these videos. I love scary YouTube videos. They're so fucking good. This is a video I've debated making for years now, but I always just assumed that it was too personal and serious to be worthwhile. Like, you're not my therapist, so why should you care? This is quite honestly a didn't ask plus ratio moment. But I figured since I already kinda popped the seal off of this kind of content 5 years ago when I opened up about my OCD, I figured why not let this genie fully out of the lamp and talk about a mental problem I've struggled with since I was a kid. It's called hypochondria, and it's basically health anxiety but to an extreme level. It's health anxiety going insano style, fucking turbo mode, and for me personally it's had a massive impact on my life. It started when I was around 13 or so, roughly the same time period when my OCD tendencies really started to manifest. And as you can probably imagine, puberty was pretty miserable for me. While you were jerking your meat, I was studying WebMD. I knew about prion diseases before I knew about algebra. I would just stay up all night scaring myself with medical information and shit. Instead of like ghost stories and campfire spooky tales, I just read like PubMed articles on really rare diseases and death. And of course, this led me to believe that every little ache and pain and upset tummy was related to some life-threatening illness. And I'd force my parents to send me to doctors and get all kinds of tests, x-rays and CT scans and shit done that were obviously unnecessary, highly unnecessary, but they indulged me. I got so many CT scans done when I was a kid, I'm surprised I didn't turn into the fucking Hulk with all the gamma radiation or something. And of course, not only were they unnecessary, but it was highly dangerous, getting that many tests and shit done. So it was counterproductive to my overall health as well. But I just couldn't help it. I had convinced myself that because I ate 2-day expired peanut butter, I'd contracted toxoplasmosis and I was panicking. I couldn't sleep. I'd just be in a constant state of anxiety, and it's all I would think about. And it's still like that to this day. Granted, it's a lot better now than when I was a kid. I no longer go to doctors for every single small ailment, because obviously I can rationalize it to myself now, but it's still something I battle today. In fact, the reason why I decided now is the right time to bring this up is because it's been getting fucking bad. I've been getting dump trucked by my hypochondria over the last week. I talked about it on stream last night, but I saw Jurassic World in theaters on Thursday. The movie's stinky, it blows ass, it's not great, but what was really awful was going to the theater for me. You see, what happened is, the movie was so boring in between the parts where the dinosaurs were doing things that I dozed off twice. Which is really rare for me, by the way. I usually never fall asleep during movies because even when they're super bad, I still find them enjoyably entertaining to make fun of. But this one was just excruciatingly uninteresting. It was like ASMR, but also with the Sandman throwing sand in my face and putting me to sleep instantly. This shit was just unbearable, so I dozed off twice. Not for long, obviously. I didn't get the blanket and pillows out and just call it a night. I had only dozed off for maybe 2 or 3 minutes total. But when I had woken up, it was during a scene in the snow, a plane had crashed, and I was pretty sure I saw a bat fly across the theater and go into the curtain next to the screen. And this sent me into an absolute fucking panic because I'm terrified of bats. And this isn't some Bruce Wayne origin story, Batman shit. I'm afraid of bats because of rabies. I don't actually have like a bat phobia. In fact, the videos I see of baby bats and shit are kind of cute, but I'm afraid of bats in the wild because of rabies. I think rabies is one of the scariest diseases on the planet. Once the symptoms start, you're already dead, and there's nothing they can do about it. They have a vaccine that's a series of shots over the course of however long in order to like prevent the rabies onset, and it's 100% effective as far as I know, but they can't test if you actually contracted rabies. So they only do that if there's like a good reason for an exposure, like if you got scratched by a potentially rabid animal, bitten, whatever. But since I'm a goofy goober suffering from hypochondria, I have been constantly replaying the scene in my head for the last 48 hours and am convinced that while I dozed off, the bat may have bitten me, and I just didn't wake up from the bite. Because bat bites are invisible. When you get bitten by a bat, most people don't feel it because their teeth are so tiny and they don't leave any noticeable marks to the naked eye. So there's a chance that, and I've read stories of people who have been bitten by bats without waking up, and bats are the #1 transmitter of rabies. Most people who die from rabies are from bat bites that they didn't even know that they had. It's super fucking horrifying. So since Jurassic World Dominion was so boring it lullabied me to sleep, and I'm pretty sure I saw a bat, I have convinced myself that the bat must have gone full-blown like Agent 47 hitman and bitten me while I was asleep and has given me rabies, and I've been freaking out ever since, wondering if I should just go get the shots to be safe. But even then, I don't think there's any self-respecting doctor that would hear this story and think, yep, that's rational. I'll set you up right now with the shots. They'd probably just admit me to a psych ward. They'd lock me up in Arkham Asylum if I told them this shit. Like, I know how ridiculous it all sounds. I even had to be talked out of going back to the theater, getting tickets to the theater, and trying to hunt down the bat myself like I'm the goddamn Ghostbusters. Like, I was even thinking like full-blown Looney Tunes where I disguised myself as pest control to try and find it for the theater. I know how outrageous it all sounds. I also tried to alert the theater to the bat by calling them, but their phone, I guess, doesn't work because it never goes through. I understand how unhealthy it all is, but I can't help it. I can't stop myself from it. That's the absolute curse of being a hypochondriac. I can recognize how unlikely this whole situation is, this wild fucking fanfic. Less than 1% of bats even carry rabies in the first place. The bats in Florida are predominantly fruit bats, so they're not even like carnivorous. They're not even going for humans or anything like that. It's mainly insects and shit. I understand that. And it may not have even been a bat in the theater. The scene, I managed to find the scene online. The scene has a bunch of snow fucking rushing across the screen horizontally. And since I was waking up from like fucking 2 little cat naps, there's a chance where I was still a little woozy and not processing things correctly and got confused with a big chunk of snow being a bat that flew into the curtains. Also a possibility. I know all of the stats and how unreasonable all of this sounds, but I can't help but be afraid of it. It is awful being a hypochondriac. It is at times debilitating. I just don't think people realize how awful hypochondria can be, because that's a word that gets tossed around a lot, a label that people use pretty often, super loosely, kind of like OCD in a certain way, like, oh, I put all of my tax documents a certain way in my drawers here, I guess I'm just OCD like that. Hypochondria kind of has something similar, where it's shit like, yeah, I wash my hands every time I finish going to the bathroom because I'm a hypochondriac. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the most basic shit ever. Hypochondria is awful. I cannot stand it, and I've worked on it my whole goddamn life since I really started to develop it. I've been working on like mitigating it and making it not as, you know, awful and controlling. And I really have made a lot of strides over the years because it used to be a lot worse. But it's something that just doesn't fully go away. It's just one of those things that sometimes will just flare up like it has for me this week. Now, I haven't rushed to any emergency rooms or anything to tell this tale. I do have people who know how awful my hypochondria is, like, calming me down about it and, like, bringing me back to reality. So I think I'm just gonna muscle through it and really pray that my theoretical series of events that I've concocted is wrong, entirely wrong, and pray that I haven't actually been bitten by a rabid bat. Now, like I mentioned, it used to be a lot worse. I do think I've gotten pretty good at managing my hypochondria tendencies, except for this week. Obviously, I've really fallen off the wagon, but prior to this, I really do think I was doing a great job of it. And the way I accomplished like getting over a lot of it, since I've had it for so many years, what I found most effective is distractions. I don't know if it's the healthiest way of doing it since it doesn't actually tackle the core problem, but distractions have just been invaluable. Whether that's distracting yourself with projects or things that you're interested in, like passion projects, whether it's developing a game, for me it's making shit, streaming, whatever. Being around friends, doing things with friends, being active, working out, playing sports, whatever. Just distractions in general, I've always found to be extremely, extremely helpful with things like hypochondria or OCD for me. Because it pushes them to the side where it's not like the only thing that I'm thinking about, to the point where I almost forget about it or completely forget about it. And I truly believe that with hypochondria, it exacerbates every possible issue, so every little thing that may be out of whack, you immediately think is the worst thing ever. So like a small pain in your foot is the worst pain you've ever felt in your life, and something must be dreadfully wrong with your foot. But then, with distractions, you stop thinking about it as much, and you realize, it feels better now. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Maybe it was nothing, because now it's gone. So I just really feel like distractions are invaluable in helping with things like hypochondria and OCD. So yeah, up until this week, that's basically been my main strategy, and it's worked super well. And I'm sure it'll work with this too. It's just I haven't had a whole lot to distract myself with over the last couple days. So I just still thought it'd be worthwhile to make this video like in the height of a hypochondriac episode. Just for the sake of, you know, opening up about it a little bit, since it's something I don't think a ton of people talk about, and I've already talked about serious shit before, so why not again? Maybe this will help somebody, I don't really know. Hopefully it does, but anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty upset. Okay, so what happened, the song was 6 minutes long. We both did pretty good, we both got A's, but my score was a little higher, isn't that right?
No, I was on the pad at the higher score, I think. I really hope I'm not too gassed from the last song, otherwise it can be really embarrassing. You're gonna be fine.
You take it slow.
Alright.
Oh yeah. This one's easy.
Oh my god, wait, how did I get smoked at the end?
You did that last time too.
What the fuck? Yeah, by the end of this I'm gonna need like an IV drip.
When he's ready to get off the van, so put you on a stretcher.
Yeah, can we get an oxygen tank in here? Where's the OTK oxygen tank?
Kill them when they run you inside and we don't see you for 3 days. Stretcher like this.
Yep. The final boss is coming out. Oh god.
I thought you did window romance yourself.
No, I'm not trying to die. That's suicide.
That's what I say! And my chapter says that I suck.
Hey, thanks Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring today's video. I'm gonna toss it to Matt to tell you all about it.
Howdy partners, Matt here to tell you all about Raid Shadow Legends. If you didn't know, this month is Raid Shadow Legends' 3-year anniversary, and with that, we've got some huge news. But to start it off, I'm going to tell you my 3 favorite champions. First, we got Helio, then Septimus, and third, Lord Champfort. If you couldn't tell, I love the ones with the giant armor. But enough of that. We've got some huge things coming this year with their 3-year anniversary. We've got new champions, new artifact sets, and a fully personalized video that showcases every player's raid journey and their own personal achievements. And if that's not enough, they've got a full month of special events and tournaments with some of the best prizes they've ever offered, including badass champions, piles and piles of shards, and a lot of other goodies. So, if you have not played Raid Shadow Legends before, now is a great time to start.
So just click the link in the description or scan my QR code in order to get a huge birthday package worth $40, which is 3 champions, the Misericord, Tiger Soul, and Romero, plus 10 Magic XP brews, 10 Force XP brews, and 10 Spirit brews. All new and existing players can get birthday gifts worth over $25 by just using the code 3YearsRaid once you're in game. So just use that promo code to unlock all the goodies.
So once again, if you're not playing Raid, click the link in the description and start today. Thanks again.
Hey, thanks again, Raid Shadow Legends, and thanks, Matt, for telling them all the good news, the gospel. I'm feeling good about this run for me. I've seen all Oh my god. Regroup. Oh my god. Oh my god. You good, bro?
Are you glad you picked the faster song?
Yeah, I didn't even feel it, honestly.
How did I lose my water already? What?
You're looking rough.
Vanishing in thin air.
But I'm feeling good.
But you're doing good.
Do we just dance too hard?
Yeah,
I feel like we haven't tightened like the. There's like another part.
No, it's probably just me. I really P5 foam around on these things. P5 foam around. No, I go fucking caveman on these bad boys.
I think I found the little son of a bitch.
Oh, I missed one note. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh.
I had a full combo match. God damn it.
Reset. Right at the end too. I still fucking got you though. Let's go! That's very docs right there, baby. Oh, this is you.
Wait, I'm not kidding. That is the first ever L I've taken on a DDR stream. That's the first time anyone has ever beaten me on a DDR stream.
I'm so sad I didn't get the FC though. I was so close.
Oh my god, my reign of terror has come to an end.
Oh my god, I'm falling apart. Okay, hold on, I'm doing too much.
But this is a speed. You said you like speed songs, right?
Yeah.
I love this one. I wish I could. I can only combo up to like 200. Do you want to just try it? Then when we're done, we're done.
Yeah.
It's like 6. Yeah. They love this one, but I've never gone to it.
Don't worry, we'll see the promised land today.
Okay, we'll just see you can combo later.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay.
I hate double notes. Holy shit.
I had a good streak for a minute.
Are you guys happy?
This
my heart rate is so fast.
Alright, this one's for my girl Keisha. Keisha, whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah, whatever the fuck her name is. Let's got the music.
trying to survive. I'm fighting for my fucking life. I always hated Keisha.
Keisha?
Oh, I don't know her name.
Miss Keisha?
Oh my god. Is chat impressed I can actually play DDR? No one believed me. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Chat can recognize the talent.
Yeah. You know what? That's a great idea.
That would be good. How many people on Twitch play DDR, you think?
Oh god.
There's a Stepmania one, but it's mainly...
Yeah, the Stepmania community is pretty, like, tight-knit. Trihex does?
Oh, that is such good timing. She hasn't won yet.
You defeated me.
Wait, actually? I beat her once.
Once.
By 1,000 points. I squeaked the one out from my butt cheeks at the very end. Good job. I'm down to just do Beethoven virus and then you sub in that.
I don't want to sub in.
This is my last chance to beat Jimmy again.
Why is my chat sen only showing ads?
I actually just went over and ran 12 minutes.
Okay.
It was a little prank.
Wow, thank you. A little prank.
Yeah, I'm just helping you.
Play some on or some chill?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill.
You sure Matt's about to hop on?
I never agreed.
No, it seems like you guys got like a competition going on.
Well, it's very one-sided. She is beating my ass.
An intense background.
That was nice of you to let me win on the last one. Oh my god. The Beethoven virus savant is back. Oh my god. Oh.
Jesus.
Woo!
I got a C.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Alright.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Is chat going wild?
They're going crazy.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's good. This will be probably the last time you see me on camera. I'll be in the hospital.
Oh my god. Are you done? Are you ripped?
No, I can do more if Matt will sub in for a couple songs.
Okay.
I don't like that laugh you just did. I feel so tall. I can't see this. Your head is completely out.
So is mine now, so don't worry.
Yeah, Charlie's
yeah.
insane.
I was too tall for it.
Oh boy. Oh, slow. I'm stepping so loudly.
You should have heard me, Matt. It sounded like 5 rhinoceri just like blasting through. I don't know. I was very confident with it, so I was able to make it work.
Am I beating her? No.
You're within 100,000.
Nice, Matt. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit. Fake ending.
Oh, now.
Hey.
All right. Now I'm warmed up.
Oh, now you're ready. See if you can find Sandra.
So self-conscious about how hard I step now.
Chat's cheering you on, Matt.
Oh, thank goodness.
Bro is 6'5", gotta be. You are 6'5". This guy's got you. Come on, Matt. Look at you, baby. It's not over yet.
Sorry. I weigh more than you, Charlie. I almost tipped it. It's fine. We'll shove her off. Take control. Can you imagine if I didn't broke her ankle? Yeah, boy.
That was
way
so
to
good.
finish it.
That was like watching a Mozart performance.
I'll like hit a double and I see her like almost fly off. It's like it's like she's rafting behind a boat over there while dancing. Do it, Charles. You can take away her lightsaber grip with it. Do it.
Strike her down, instinct.
She can't compete. Kick my ass.
Oh, this one's killing me.
Totally forgot my hat is here.
It wasn't dancing well. Been good. I saw that, Annie. You should hold it.
Let's go!
I thought 2 in a row.
I came to Texas to beat ass.
She's ordinary.
And have a heart attack.
Woo! I beat him like 80 times, so you know, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
We got this. We'll win together.
Oh my god.
Everyone wins when you're having fun.
So you gotta hit the top one, you're gonna do it.
What do you mean?
Your
Like
foot,
that?
yeah, your foot was hitting the middle.
Hey, I don't not feel
Massive, massive improvement.
Where do I put my feet when I'm not on an arrow?
Just leave them where they were. You're doing miles better.
Wait, can I keep my foot on the arrow after I press it?
Yes, you can.
Oh, that's a game changer. Now I'm gonna win.
Yeah, yeah. Now you can conserve your energy.
Matt, be careful, Sears popping off.
I'm popping on that.
And you're such a fucking nerd.
What the fuck,
So
Sears?
fucking nerdy.
I'm trying to help you and you're just attacking me. Okay, left up, down, right, left down, up, right, up,
What?
left,
See that?
right, down, right, up, left, down.
This is
up,
I hate this.
down.
I actually really do.
You got this, dude.
Oh, did you see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, nice, Matt.
Nice.
Get him the dozy do. Get him with the hoedown showdown.
Fucking A. That was miserable. And that was beginner.
I do love Mario. Oh, I missed one. No.
How did
What?
What? How am I getting this?
Yeah. Get him with the hoedown showdown.
What's the score, Jen? I don't know if anyone's been keeping I gotta know.
No.
It's like 4-0.
Oh, I think we're getting close to the 50. Wait, this hat is huge. What the fuck is this?
It's a good one.
That's sick.
You should see Caleb in it.
Yeah.
No.
5 to 4. Why? They're just spamming 4 to 0.
Yeah, it's a clean sweep, actually.
Yeah, that was great. I personally have not seen you win one.
Oh my god. The gaslighting's in person now. Okay, I think it is 5 to 4, so we're almost.
I'm getting gassed.
You got this one. Hang in there.
Come on, Charlie.
Dig deep. Dig deep.
Oh, fourth quarter player.
Nice. There you go. Right in.
Oh, fuck.
Go deeper than you've ever gone.
I can't do it. I'm so gassed. Holy shit.
You should have listened, Charlie.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so nice.
Try not to pass out.
Oh. Well, I do say. Fuck. If that song ended 2 minutes ago, I was golden. I am sweating so hard.
Some water. This is my chance.
Wait.
She's a machine. Holy shit. Oh, you both failed.
That's a draw. That's a draw. That's a tie.
You tapped out.
I don't recall tapping out. I said I need one.
It's 6-4.
You're also very lucky. That was good.
Her heart rate's probably like 80. Mine's like 220.
We're gonna walk out the door and she's just gonna puke.
I don't even feel a heartbeat.
That's how she's so good.
Yeah, she doesn't need a machine.
It was close.
That was good, though.
The avatar stayed for a second.
Yeah, that's
All right, Connor, your turn.
Yeah, Connor, get up there. There we go. Connor.
Is there an easy mode?
Yes.
No, we disabled that.
There was one double.
Oh, look at that. There it is. Good. And that's no bar, too. Scapania guy with the oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, they just tricked me. That's a 9 combo.
That a boy. This is my chance.
That's a lot of points.
No, you did great.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Never been so proud of you.
This is my song.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, man. Listen, you play your heart out.
Oh my god. That whole city.
Good game.
That whole city just broke up.
They just
Can't handle this news.
We're playing this fucking song.
Yeah, we are.
As the self-proclaimed rep, it's gotta be challenging.
I agree.
It has to be a challenge. We're actually gonna die.
There's only one mode on this machine.
Is it just like the Guitar Hero 2, like expert notes that you're playing?
Probably.
Science has never been right before.
500? You're insane.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna travel through time with this one.
Refuel. You have a whole like fight camp in your corner of TBR. There she is.
Thanks.
Give you a massage.
Can we get the masseuse on my back? Delts are a little tight. Alright, I'm ready, fuck it. Oh my god, in this video. You hear that?
That's for 5 more minutes.
It probably gets worse.
Oh, that's manageable.
Carly, don't let her do this. Carly, breathe. She's going nuts.
She's kicking your ass.
I can't. Carly, breathe. I can't see. Hold on. Recover.
She had a 100 note combo at one point.
Oh my, this is my second. Do I have her now? Or just drop that?
You're still in, man.
Okay, oh my
Your
god.
feet don't move at the same speed
Oh my
as
god.
hers. Alright, I
Oh,
gotta...
she quit!
It works every time.
Wait, you're not getting points anymore, Joe.
Oh.
Yeah, they both lost. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna call that one in her favor.
You sure?
It was close, but...
Alright. Now you've seen what I'm capable of.
Losing.
I am so sweaty. Holy shit. It'll be fine. We're gonna go to dinner with Connor's and be like, who the fuck just killed a warthog in this restaurant? What the fuck is that smell? Oh my god.
What the fuck is happening?
Come on, Charlie. Girl, you're
Here's my
out.
change!
You got this. Alright. All of us. You lost, Charlie. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's go. He's got to finish. Big man.
Oh my god, my legs. Oh my god, shit's going wild. Charles, don't stop now.
You literally just have to finish.
I can't. Danny, just finish it. Don't choke. Don't choke. I can't. I won't. We saw it. Oh, my ankle. Ow.
Or like do some ankle work. Not over. The feet is on your screen. The one you see is energized. That she has a 400 combo.
400, you said?
No, not quite. No, it's not 400 yet. It's about to be though. But now it is. So
She's probably going to hit 420.
at least.
She's doing pretty good.
She's only 100. But you're reaching the second half, so she's about to dwindle.
Oh my god!
She dropped her combo, Charlie. Now's your chance. Strike. She got nervous.
From the brink of defeat. Here I come. Okay, well that was
valiant effort. Wow.
Stay alive.
Well, you are way too good at this game. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I had to protect myself.
You did, with flying colors.
You're still the first person to ever beat me.
For her first time on that song, it was pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you. If you guys want food, I think I can probably move.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
Well, you just have to make it to the van, then you can go to sleep for a couple minutes.
Chat.
Bye everyone.
Alright, yeah,
Thank
bye,
you.
Most importantly.
Bye.
Great meeting
Thank
you.
you so much, Iggy. This was a lot of fun.
That was fun.
See you guys.
Bye bye.
Farewell.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic. But now that I got your heart pumping a little bit, I want to talk to you about an absolutely wacky lawsuit that I read about today. Elon Musk is being sued for $258 billion because of Dogecoin. This is the story of how one angry Dogecoin enjoyer named Keith teamed up with Saul Goodman to try and win more money than some country's entire GDP, all from a shitcoin. Now, not much is known about Keith other than he invested in Dogecoin in 2019, thanks almost entirely due to Elon Musk's tweets about it, promoting it. He was under the impression it was a legitimate investment and a good idea. And fast forward to today, where Dogecoin has eaten more ass than pinworms, and he's a little upset. He claims he has been defrauded by Musk, and it was actually all part of a pyramid scheme. Keith was feeling awfully gluttonous and is suing for $86 billion in damages, as well as triple damages of $172 billion. He's suing Elon Musk, SpaceX, and Tesla. He's aiming to score a hat trick here. He's arguing that Musk and his companies falsely and deceptively claim that Dogecoin is a legitimate investment when it has no value at all. Man, who could have seen that coming? What a surprise. Dogecoin actually doesn't have value? It was started as a joke in 2013. It was a meme coin. And you know what they say? Live by the shit coin, die in shit. This was always going to happen. This was always the predetermined fate for every Dogecoin enthusiast. Unless you were a galaxy brain gigachad like me, who put a little bit of money into Dogecoin right when the hype train really started just because of pure FOMO. I put in it like 20 cents and just turned my brain off and dumped into like a lot of other shit coins as well. But Dogecoin I got in on like 20 cents and then I sold it hours before Elon Musk was going to appear on SNL because I knew nothing good ever comes from SNL. So I sold it at like 66 cents and made out like a goddamn king. I turned like $100 into like 300 or 400 or something because I fucking predicted it. I knew if Elon Musk was going on SNL to mention Dogecoin, it was going to kill it on the spot, and it did. It's never recovered. I fucking calculated it. But for that one good decision, I also made 1,000 bad ones. I put money into like 20,000 other rug pulls as well, but god damn it, this is the one that mattered the most. I will say this though, I do feel bad for people like Keith who had no idea what crypto was and only learned about it from Elon Musk. For some reason, Elon still has like a following that worships him as a god and will take everything he says at face value and just go hog wild with it. Keith was no exception, and he lost a lot of money from it allegedly and is now aiming to try and at least fight for it back. And then some. I don't know if Keith necessarily lost 270 or 58 billion, but god damn it, he's coming for scalps right now, I suppose. It continues saying that Keith wants to represent a class of people who had lost money trading in Dogecoin since April 2019, asking for 86 billion plus the 172, as well as an order blocking Musk and the companies from promoting Dogecoin and declaring that Dogecoin trading constitutes gambling under US and New York law. Well, good news for Keith, Elon Musk and his companies haven't mentioned Dogecoin in like a year. That name has become like Voldemort now. They don't touch it. I can't even remember the last time I saw him say that. So that one's already good without a court order. They've completely stopped because they've had their fun memeing around at the expense of people like Keith who lost a ton of money on it. Any money lost on Dogecoin to Elon Musk is negligible. But to an average octogenarian that only learns about it through Elon convincing them that it's a good idea, the money they lose, that means a lot. That's a huge difference maker in their lives. And I also don't think Elon Musk lost money on Dogecoin either. I wouldn't be surprised if he never put money into it in the first place and was only joking from the get-go, just to fuck with people and just to fuck with the entire market of it. But regardless, a lot of people did legitimately lose tons and tons of money on it, like Keith. And then he wants it to be like constituted as gambling. Which it is. I mean, all crypto is gambling, 100%. I don't care how much copium you're boofing, there is no crypto that isn't just straight gambling. Take, for example, Luna, which was like the 4th most traded crypto for like the last year, and then over the course of a week, it went from $100 per token to less than like 1/1,000,000th of a penny. It died in a week. It just completely spiraled and died. It was a stable coin and died in a week from 100 to 0, well, way below 0. So yeah, I think every sane person would agree with Keith here. If you're putting money into crypto, you're gambling with it. And I pray that Keith never finds games like Diablo Immortal after reading this. I'm no lawyer, and from what I've read, Keith actually does have a legal team behind this, but to me this sounds like an unwinnable case. It feels like something that they're trying to drum up as much headline and hype for as possible, to get people to rally behind them like other Dogecoin enthusiasts that lost tons of money on it. I don't call them Dogecoin investors because they've just been deluded into thinking it was an investment. They've been scammed, basically. If you put money into Dogecoin, you fell for the scam. So I don't really call it Dogecoin investors, but hobbyists perhaps. So I think the whole goal here with Keith and his team is to get this lawsuit out there so a lot of media picks it up, which they have. And a lot of people come forward like, yeah, I also got fucked by Elon Musk here promoting it and this and that. And then hopefully the public pressure will mount to a point where the Elon Musk and the companies will settle with Keith outside of court for whatever undisclosed amount. I don't think there's any law firm or any human being on the planet that actually thinks Keith is going to win $258 billion here. And I don't think they're trying to win $258 billion here. They're trying to get some kind of settlement out of court with the pressure that the public can mount. That's my uneducated guess from my little reptile brain. That's what makes sense to me. This is truly a David versus Goliath situation here for $258 billion with just, fucking Keith over here versus the wealthiest man in the world. It seems like it's unwinnable. But if he has a team behind it, then they must have some kind of strategy because there's no self-respecting lawyer or law firm that's going to represent a case like this without some kind of plan. And I don't think there's any way they beat Elon Musk with this $258 billion. But who knows? Again, I'm not a lawyer. I haven't passed the bar. Maybe this somehow makes it all the way to court and Keith shows up with the goddamn Avengers of lawyers and they lay a biblical smackdown on Elon Musk and his team. Just fucking Hulkmania goes wild and Keith somehow wins and becomes instantly overnight the wealthiest person in the world. I don't think we're living in that fantasy, but hey, again, I guess it could be possible. No, I'm just kidding. I really don't think it's possible in any dimension in the multiverse. But I guess I could be wrong. Who knows? Anyway, one other thing I'd like to mention. I've seen this story float around a little bit on Twitter, and people get mad at Keith, just calling him like an idiot. It's your fault. You did this. I can't believe he's even bothering to sue Elon Musk. And to a certain extent, I agree. It is entirely Keith's fault that he put money into this without doing even the bare minimum amount of research on what he was putting money into and just taking shitpost tweets as fact. One of the things I saw pop up in one of the articles talking about this is Keith used a couple of Elon Musk tweets as an example for him deceptively promoting Dogecoin as legitimate. And one of them was, Tesla's gonna put a SpaceX is literally gonna put a literal Dogecoin on the moon. And like, you have to be stupid to read that tweet and be like, oh my god, they're actually gonna do that? Quick! Sell this! Sell my car! I'm putting it into Dogecoin. Honey, what do you mean you're leaving? Like, yes, there's a lot of self-responsibility there. It is, at the end of the day, Keith's fault that he put into it. But I really cannot help but feel bad for people like Keith who trusted someone they looked up to lead them in the right direction to financial security. Yes, it is Keith's fault, but I can't help but feel bad for him and people like him that bought into it. And yes, this lawsuit is comical. Going for $258 billion out of falling for a shitcoin meme, it's a silly lawsuit, but I, again, just can't help but feel sorry for him, because I'm assuming he lost a lot of money, like a meaningful amount of money in his life, and is just desperately doing anything he can to try and get some of it back. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. This is gonna sound really embarrassing, but I actually looked up speedruns for this game, just so that way I could get better at ruining kids' days. So I'm gonna be trying to implement those as well. That's so sad. I didn't do the... Okay. What I tried to do right there is called a jump cancel. So in this game, you can actually cancel your momentum if you do it correctly, which I am clearly not. How are the people so bad? Dude, bro, this is a mobile game for children. Like, they are actually 6. What do you mean, how are they so bad? This is why I play it. Why don't you play Fall Guys instead? Because I don't get to stomp as hard in Fall Guys. This is 3 rounds against 4-year-olds. So I got like 12 wins out of 15 games last time I played. Like, you can't do that in Fall Guys. And if I had the punch emote, which I unfortunately would have to pay for, I could be punching these kids into the side right there and ending their run on the spot. But I'm not going to spend money on that. As much as I want to, I'm not going to. I'd be so embarrassed. Some of them are over 12, this may be tough. You're right. I'm gonna jinx it. I have never lost this one. I have never once lost this. Usually the kids kill themselves instantly. Like, they just immediately run into the laser. It's like a moth attracted to a flame. This is what gets them right there, the doubles. Oh, they did it! Well, one guy didn't, but most of them did. Hang in there, kids. Ah, shit. What in tarnation? Another one? Ah, don't mind if I do. Time for some bullying. Yeah, I'm not even really playing Stumble Guys. I just kind of come in here and ruin the game for the kids. I'll gift you the equivalent amount of subs if you buy it. Okay, even off pure principle of me not wanting to spend money on fucking Stumble Guys, I am not giving this game my credit card information. Like, this is like the least... I would rather give it to a goddamn crackhead. I'd have more trust in him than this game. Absolutely not. Oh, wait, that guy's actually using speedrun strats. That was one of them from the video I watched. Wait, that guy in the tuxedo? He's using legitimate speedrun strats. I might not win. Fuck. I actually don't... Oh, no, I'm gonna qualify. I don't know if I'll actually be able to squeak it out on him. 16 of 16 there. This lobby might be pro. Is there skill-based matchmaking? No, we're good. Oh, that guy just punched somebody! No! 8 of 8. And the guy that punched us didn't make it. Fuck you. Pussy. Okay, this one I'm just gonna be pushing people in. I don't care about winning. I like pushing people in here. I don't need to win. I just need to ruin someone's fun. Here, come here. Oh, come here. Oh, he's got the punch emote! Fuck! Shit! Ah! Okay. Alright. Different target. Different target. That guy's gonna beat my ass. Move! Hold on. Oh, stay right there. Gotcha! No! I need the punch emote. That sack of shit. 3 people in here have the punch. That son of a bitch. I feel so fucking yucky. God damn. Oh, that sound is just the sound of my shame. Oh. Alright, $8 right in the shitter. Let's go. Oh, yep, we made it. I just saw some other gyms pop up. We did it. Let's go. Now the game truly begins. I am going to be a menace. I hope those kids had a good 10-minute break, because it'll be the last peaceful moments of their lives. Oh, Jesus, I just want to punch. Gotcha! Idiot! Tell me he fell off. Oh, come here, farmer. Come here. Oh my god. Forgot that he's 6. Alright, let's play a little defense here. Oh my god, come on. Please. Oh, come on, Jesus Christ, man. Alright, I got you now. Oh my god! What the fuck? Yeah! Oh, I missed. Okay, I missed again. The fucking leprechaun guy still can't do it. Jesus. Gotcha. Oh, I can only use it like once there. I really wish I was the last one to qualify and he didn't make it. Yeah! Oh, I really thought I hit that punch. Now I'm not gonna qualify because of it. Fuck. This punch has been the worst thing for my win-loss ratio. God damn it. Wow, they are struggling. No! He came and punched me. God damn it. Punch it. Gotcha! Yes! Yes! You pussy! Tell your parents. Gotcha! Yeah! Woohoo! Let's go! Who's next? Gotcha! Yes! Yeah, the best $8 I've ever fucking spent. Come back up here, lion, I dare you. Come this way. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, the lion's afraid of me now. I'm just gonna stay here. Do it! Do it! Yes! Idiot! Oh, it's too high for me? Uh-oh. Lion, I think we're fucked. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, the winning doesn't matter. I don't think the children get mad when I win. They get mad when I make them lose. And that's what I need to strive for. I already have like 50 crowns in like 55 games, so it doesn't really matter. I just need to make sure they're having a bad time. I'm in. Fuck that skeleton. God, now that guy's punching air for sure. Skeleton didn't dive at the right time. Embarrassing. Okay, here we go, here we go. Alien, perfect. Shit! Move, move, move! What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah! What? How lucky is this guy? Yep! You son of a bitch! I want to punch him so bad. Come here. God! This is a bad one. This is a bad one to be trying to punch on. You kid's fucked up. I hit 2 people with that. Gotcha! Oh, I almost... I got him. I got him. That's all that matters. I almost killed myself for it, though. Come here. Oh, shit. I am actually gonna kill myself going for these punches. Jesus Christ. Yep. Gotcha. Pussy. Idiot. Yeah. I am bullying them right now. So fucking hard. Come here. Gotcha. That guy's so fucking mad. Hey, complain about it at the lunch tables, loser. Whoa! What kind of baloney? Whoa! What? Okay, this is a good spot to go for punches. Gotcha. Back to the start. Who's next? Oh, shit, wait, I might not qualify. Oh my god. Alright, we're good. Floodgates open there at the end. Chicken didn't qualify, I see him in the back. No! That guy had the same idea I did! This is a really good map for punching. Because I can just send them flying. I can actually find the path just by punching people onto it. Thanks, farmer. Oh, unfortunately that one wasn't right, huh? He's not gonna qualify. Oh no!
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I feel like with every Marvel movie I start the same way, saying like, I'm getting a little tired of Marvel movies, but this time it's a little different because I really like Doctor Strange. I thought the first one was really fun, and I think he's just a really enjoyable character. So for the first time in a long time, I believed in wet dreams and actually had some pretty high expectations of a Marvel film, and I'm happy to say I wasn't disappointed. I thought the movie was really good. Especially in the visual aspects. There were some really creative visuals in this movie that I really appreciated. It felt so different from most modern Marvel movies in that it wasn't afraid to be like violent. In most other Marvel movies, I feel like they shy away from showing any kind of like brutality or anything like that, but not here. I don't know what's spoiler and what's not, so I won't get too deep into it, but the main villain will straight up just like obliterate people, burn them to a crisp, and you see their flesh being like flayed from their body and burned alive. There's even a scene where she makes, where the villain, whoever it could be, makes a guy's head explode from the inside out, and then there's like blood pouring out of his face. Also splits another person in half. Like, it goes kind of hard. Like, it gets a little Insano style, which I really appreciated. It felt very different. And visually, I thought it was so creative because it's very trippy, as you would expect from Doctor Strange. It explores the multiverse, so it's showing you a lot of cool things. They'll go through like a dimension of pure paint, where they're like existing as sentient paint before falling into another dimension where they're cartoon characters, fucking Looney Tunes. Like, it's really interesting. And there's also even elements of like horror when the main villain is hunting them down. They'll have like jump scares. Granted, they're not like the best jump scares, nor is the horror super well executed, but it is different. They'll be like, one of the characters is, you know, hallucinating and tripping out. They'll look at the teacup and all of a sudden it's a bunch of waves in the middle of the ocean. Then all of a sudden a plate that they're holding falls to the side and then breaks against the wall as everything's like twisting and contorting. They look down and there's like P's that are spelling out doom or death or something. Like, it was just cool to see how creative they got. The main villain's like using reflections in the water in order to capture and kill people. Like, I just really thought it was just going to keep getting wackier and wackier. Like, all of a sudden a character sits down to take a shit, but the shit takes them instead and blasts them into a different dimension through their own butthole or something crazy. I just really appreciated how free they were to explore some wacky concepts for their visuals, and I thought it really played nicely into the film. That being said, though, I don't think the use of magic was ever that great. Like, the main villain is very clear, they're extremely powerful, but they only ever use one main spell for the most part, other than when they're, like, grabbing things with their magic. And that's just shooting fireballs, basically. And that's the majority of magic, they're just shooting fireballs, which are super strong, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, the most creative use of the magic, I don't feel. And I also got that impression for, like, Doctor Strange and Wong, because they also just fight, like, using the lasso, like, using a lasso, using a whip, using swords, or just using more projectiles as well, or just like their standard shield that they use. It never really explored like really crazy magic to give you that sense of, holy shit, these are like incredible sorcerers and incredible magic users using some fucking outrageous forbidden jutsu here. It's just like, they're shooting projectiles at each other again. That's the majority of the magic you see here. And while it's not bad or anything, I just have to say it didn't like meet what I expected when it came to this is the most powerful magic you'll ever see. It was just more like, more laser beams, cool. Which, again, isn't the biggest deal in the world. It's not a huge complaint. I guess I was just expecting more. But there is creative times where they use magic. For example, there's a scene where Doctor Strange is fighting an opponent and he's fighting using music. So he gets like a bunch of musical notes and he lifts them off a page and fires them at the guy. And then he fires back by catching the music notes in like the lines for music. I'm already blanking on the name. As you can tell, I'm not super well versed with classical music reading. But he catches the notes in the line and then shoots the line of music back. And all the while it's playing those notes that they're shooting. And it's really a cool scene. But it's not like the magic seems that impressive. It's like, oh, he's shooting very tiny music notes. And that's how he defeats that opponent. And it's like, surely musical notes wouldn't kill somebody like that. Like, it could have been like a cool moment, but it shouldn't have been the crux of where a very powerful character dies because he got hit with a fucking G sharp. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, very creative, very cool. I just expected a little bit more from like the versatility of magic. I guess versatility of magic's the wrong way of saying it. Magic that makes you feel like, holy shit, these guys could actually just fucking blow up an entire dimension. I never got that sense. I just got the sense of, there's some more magic I've seen before. Aside from the musical note stuff, that was cool. But again, not like the most powerful display of power ever. But anyway, I'm harping on that too much. I did like the movie a lot. I thought the story was good, characters were good. They introduced a new character in this film who I imagine is going to be very important in this entire phase 2 of the MCU. And it's a character that can hop through the multiverse. And I think they really do this super well. I think the character is good enough. I don't think they had enough time to shine and really show the full capabilities of it, but this is the first movie they're in, so I imagine that'll be explored deeper going further. And I also think just the overall narrative here was pretty good because it builds off of what's already been established with some characters we're very familiar with, and I think it makes sense. But I do have to say the way they defeat the main villain is really lackluster and underwhelming to me. It's like some actual Soul Eater shit with like a friendship punch kind of thing. Hopefully it's not like a spoiler or anything. That's not at all what happens. I'm just giving an example where someone extremely strong was defeated by something very trivial that to me wasn't that satisfying. It felt like the journey there warranted a much bigger conclusion than what we actually got in the film. But either way, I did think it was a good narrative leading up to it, and the way they're executing the multiverse here I think is really enjoyable. It's clear that they're really embracing the wackiness of some of it, with one dimension in particular where they have a whole new cast of characters that it's not the Avengers or S.H.I.E.L.D. or anything like that. They actually call themselves the Illuminati, which is very like on the nose kind of shit. But the heroes they have there are really interesting. They introduce a new character there that I've actually never heard of called Black Bolt. I thought he was super cool, even though he didn't get like a great time to shine or anything. Just a really cool addition, as well as bringing in a couple other characters that you may have seen in other Marvel properties that aren't MCU canon, at least not as of before this movie. And just bringing them into the multiverse to give them some moments of having like some cool shit happen. I've been really enjoying what they've done with the multiverse, and I think the new Doctor Strange movie does a great job with it. And I also think Doctor Strange himself, the character of Doctor Strange, is becoming very, very interesting. He tackles a lot of, like, guilt with how he handled the Infinity War and Endgame saga, where he gives the Time Stone to Thanos. He deals with, like, I broke the rules, but now I'm a hero. Do I deserve it? Am I happy? As well as exploring his relationship with Christine. And I think they just do a really good job. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't have really any major complaints about the film other than like the couple of ones I mentioned here. But nothing like ruins the movie. It's not bad by any means. I enjoyed it. I will say I was a little underwhelmed with all of the hype that we're saying, like, you have to watch every Marvel movie ever to understand the scope of Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It's bringing everything into the fold. It doesn't. You can get away with watching maybe like 3 or 4 Marvel movies as well as one of the shows in particular, and you will get the entire scope of this movie. They don't bring in everything from the MCU here. They bring in bits and pieces, but not a ton. It's like a very self-contained thing. though the most important part is something that you'll need to get from one of the shows, admittedly. Also, there's one more thing I'd like to point out, and this one is actually pretty big. There are some times in this movie where the characters will end up somewhere after falling aimlessly, wandering aimlessly, traveling, and they'll end up somewhere inexplicably, and it happens to be in a good spot or a bad spot or something. It's really hard to talk about this without spoilers, but there are some times where they'll end up somewhere and it somehow helps, but it doesn't make any sense when you stop to think about it, how it helps or how they got there or how this contributes or how they're able to do some certain things here. It's just there's a lot of inexplicable nonsense that looks cool but doesn't really connect super well. It just leaves you scratching your head like, oh, I mean, that was fucking awesome to look at, but excuse me, what? You know, it's one of those things where it just doesn't really work narratively, like for the plot and some shit that happens. Again, really hard to talk about without spoilers. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Just there's a lot of nonsense that'll happen that happens to look cool, but doesn't really make sense in the context of the film. So yeah, you know, plot holes kind of thing. Anyway, plugging Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it an 80%. I enjoyed the movie. I liked it. Yes, there is some cheesiness. I understand why some people might not like certain things about it, but I liked it. I thought it was fun to look at. I enjoyed the horror elements that were woven into it. Yeah, there are some lackluster moments and some holes with some of the shit that happens, and especially some moments with the script, but nothing's like terrible. Nothing ruins the film. It is still a really enjoyable movie to watch. And I do like what they've done with both Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch in this movie. I think they've done a wonderful job, and I am excited for more from the multiverse. That's about it. So yeah. This is going to be the last video I make on this topic. I just feel obligated to give a little update, a slight follow-up to yesterday's video, since a lot has happened over the last 24 hours and a couple things have changed. Yesterday I posted a video talking about the most disgusting trend on YouTube right now, and over the last 24 hours, it's gotten worse. Just like a porta potty at an EDM music festival, it just keeps getting shittier. I'll quickly go ahead and slap you with the cliff notes on the trend that I'm talking about. A beloved YouTuber named Technoblade recently passed away, and some degenerate low-life douchebags have been trying to use that as a way of profiting, whether it's subscribers or actual money. So that's basically the meat of the situation here, and over the last 24 hours, it's gotten real wacky here. This has taken some really unpredictable twists here that not even M. Night Shyamalan could have written. One of these accounts that posted like 10 Technoblade videos faked a charity donation. I'll get into that in a minute, but it has been getting really fucking awful. But I want to start with the only piece of good news. Yesterday, I mentioned a channel called It's Owen, which was the channel that actually got banned for clickbaiting Technoblade's passing by making videos like Mr. Beast's final message to Technoblade and shit like that. His account got banished to the Shadow Realm for it, but he was trying to argue with them on Twitter to get it reinstated, and YouTube came out today and wiped their ass with his face, letting him know that he will not be getting his account back and he will not be able to make any further accounts, which I think is huge because, as I mentioned, he had multiple other accounts that he was clickbaiting on and then turning around and selling on Twitter. So it seems like he's also lost access to all the other accounts too. God, that feels good to read. This is a rare YouTube W here. Just served him up a plate of spaghetti and meatballs. Hold the balls. He's off the platform for good, it seems, and in response to this cowardly weenie privated his Twitter account. The once proud Owen, who wasn't afraid to let the world and all the plebeians know that he doesn't give a fuck, and that he's proud to be called the king of clickbait, is all of a sudden hiding and retreating into the shadows like a spooked little goblin going back to his cave. I'm sure this won't be the end of Owen on the platform. I'm certain he'll pop up somewhere again with more clickbait, but this is still a great thing to see YouTube stick to their guns on what is the right decision, since his content actually was a violation of their policy. Now, unfortunately, that's the only sliver of good news in this awful situation, so I wanted to start with the dessert, so that way the vegetables will be more tolerable, and let's get into that now. The Dream SMP official channel. This is a channel I talked about yesterday. It's run by a guy named Runalong, who is not a Dream SMP member. This account is not official, despite the name saying it is, so it's already misleading and tricking people into thinking that this is actually made in collaboration with Dream SMP, when it's not. It's run by one guy. It is fully monetized, and yesterday as of yesterday, they had posted 25 videos all on the passing of Technoblade, all fully monetized. Now they've posted up to 27. And since I'm making this video at 5:30 p.m., I imagine by the time this video goes up, he'll probably have posted 1 or 2 more on Technoblade in that time. But right now, they have posted 27 videos all on Technoblade and his passing. In yesterday's video, I pulled up the Discord screenshots that someone had a conversation with Runalong and asked him about the money. He said that he's giving half of the money from the AdSense to charity. So, naturally, you can assume that he's keeping the other half, which means he is directly profiting off milking this Technoblade situation here. Now, he does say a portion in the messages, but I have to assume he meant like half, because a portion doesn't even sound like that much, but I'm guessing he meant half. In the beginning of some of his Technoblade videos, he puts a message on screen that's like this, where he says most of the money is going to charity, so it's a lot of mixed messages here, and then encourages viewers to not skip the ads, which, from what I've read, is almost a violation of the YouTube policy in and of itself. That's such a fucking weird thing to ask too. Don't skip the ads because then you're taking money away from charity. Why are you trying to guilt viewers like that? If the point of the content is to celebrate Technoblade's life, why the fuck are you going to try and make people feel bad if they're running ad block or skipping ads? That's already extremely douchey. And it should raise a lot of red flags to viewers as well, behind the actual motive of these videos. What's the intent? If it's supposed to be positive and celebrating Technoblade, why is there immediately an emphasis on money? The purpose of the videos isn't fundraising, because if it was, he would have put the fundraiser on the video, which he didn't, which is also mentioned in the screenshots. If it was all about raising money, there would be a fundraiser on the side of the video, just like every other video that tries to raise money for a good cause. But that's clearly not here, which means that can't be the reason for the videos. So then what the fuck is up with the emphasis on money and not skipping the ads in the beginning? That's shady as hell. That's so fucking sketchy. But even aside from the actual dollars going into his pocket from AdSense here, the channel has gained thousands of new subscribers from posting all of this content. 27 videos, and most of them are just extremely short, where it'll be like a minute and a half where Runalong took a screenshot of one person's community post and put text-to-speech over it. And then he'll publish the video, put ads on it, and call it a day. And then he'll do that multiple times a day. He's posted 27 videos like that in 5 days. He treats Technoblade's death as if it's a coin block in Super Mario Brothers for him, where he'll just jump up and hit it, but instead of getting a coin, he gets views out of it. It's so fucking gross. And like I said, it's not even just about the money. If none of his videos were monetized, the fact that he still made 27 of them shows very clear intent to gain as much from this situation as possible, so that way he can personally capitalize off it. There is no excuse for 27 videos on a tragedy like this. That's so fucked up. It's beyond scummy. However, Dream SMP official sees it differently. Yesterday, Runalong, the owner of the account, posted a response to my video, as well as other people that called him out, and it is so laughably awful that it only existed for 21 minutes on the channel before Runalong realized how bad it was. But luckily there's a few re-uploads, so I'll go ahead and show you it.
Has recently come to my attention by people harassing me that there seems to be a problem. The Technoblade videos I've posted gathered a lot of hate, and YouTubers made videos on me for them. First, these YouTubers are getting millions of views commenting on the situation and making thousands of dollars by reacting to everything. This is super hypocritical while trying to expose me for not donating the money to charity.
Wrong. Just immediately wrong. Coming in here like Phoenix Wright with the objection here. I'm pretty sure he didn't even bother watching the videos. He probably just like read a couple comments and thought he understood the gist. I even made a point to say it's not about him donating the money to charity. The irrefutable fact is you have made 27 videos on the passing of Technoblade, whether that's getting streamer reactions to the news, or just looking at tweets about it, or just going to different moments of the past to put a Technoblade video out. That's an excessive amount of content, all focused on a tragedy. And yeah, the fact that they're fully monetized is a bit scummier, and the fact that you openly admit that only half of the AdSense is going to charity, while I imagine you're keeping the other half, is like Mr. Krabs level of greed. You know, it's not like these videos cost you anything to make. You took a screenshot and used free text-to-speech. These were free videos. So it's not like you had any overhead that you're needing to cover or anything. So yeah, that does make it even scummier. But it was never the crux of what I was talking about. You are profiting more than money with subscribers. Your channel is growing because you have made 27 videos milking a tragedy. You are profiting off the death of a beloved, great person, and I think it's shitty, as do most people. That's what you're getting all of the less than favorable reviews for, because you keep making videos on this. It's just disrespectful at this point, and you can't argue that it's a positive thing. You lost that right after your 20th upload on the subject. You just treat this as a view farm, a fucking cheat code for views, engagement, and subscribers. You also then draw a shitty comparison between what you're doing and the people that are calling you out. It's not hypocritical. The people that are calling you out, myself included, aren't profiting off Technoblade's passing like you are. We are, I guess, profiting off insulting the scumbags like you and calling you out for your dog shit behavior and this awful, degenerate shit that you keep unapologetically posting.
Most say that they highly doubt I'll donate anything while they don't even know me. People seem to not understand that it takes a month before YouTube pays you. Before jumping to conclusions, I will update everyone about my donation on the community tab or video showing me donating all the revenue from the Technoblade straight into charity. I have videos where it's either honoring his death or showing unrelated clips of his brother. All these YouTubers just hop on the hype train to profit for themselves.
Again, using charity as a shield here. It's not about the money, though you are singing a different tune publicly than you were privately. Apparently, you're claiming to donate all the money to charity now, so I guess that's a little bit better. But that was never the fucking point of the people calling you out, or at least it wasn't for me. It is you milking the situation and gaining so much on your channel for it. Subscribers are far more valuable than views, and you've gained a ton of them. So even if you donate all your AdSense revenue to charity, which is cool, I suppose, you have still profited so much off milking the situation with all the subscribers and popularity you've gained from this. And you can't take that back. Regardless of how much you donate to charity and this and that, you will forever be known as the insufferable asshole who took advantage of the passing of a fucking great person. That's your legacy now, whether you like it or not. And no matter what you say is not going to change my mind nor the minds of many others, because it is blatantly obvious with so many uploads on this subject what your intentions were. But now, since we're talking about charity here, let's talk about another commentator who tried to use charity as a shield. It's the channel I mentioned yesterday. I'm going to keep them anonymous because, again, I'm not trying to lead a brigade against any of these channels, Dream SMP included, but I do want to bring up what they did. This commentary channel posted 9 or 10 videos on Technoblade's passing. When he was called out for it, he then made a big hoopla about how all of it's actually going to charity and this was actually a noble thing he was doing. And then last night, he posted a video titled, "I donated $3,000 to charity," the Technoblade tribute, and I even mentioned it in last night's video, but it turns out that was entirely fake. They faked the donation. As if this situation couldn't get any more shameless, an actual fake charity donation video. Now, I saw this right before going to bed last night. It was posted by a YouTuber named Tate. Mudahar recently posted a video today on the situation where he goes into even more detail on how exactly the donation was faked, but I'm just going to give you like the brief summary here from Kate's video.
Yeah, we're gonna donate $3,000. Let's click I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's just get it over with. $3,000. Let's click I'm not a robot. Yeah, let's just get it over with.
Okay, so basically what he did was type in 3,000 and then it shows donate $3,000 with a comma, and then he actually cuts the video before he donates. And what he actually cuts out is basically he changes the amount to something lower, and then he used inspect element and then changed the amount to 3,000, but he forgot to add the comma.
Caught red-handed with his pants down in the cookie jar. This was an exposed in 4K moment for the cringe compilation. So now let's boot Scoot and Boogie into a more thorough explanation of what happened. This YouTube commentary channel made 9 or 10 videos on Technoblade's passing, and then in their donation video showed the revenue some of the videos had earned, and it was up to like 2.6K. Then said he was adding $300 of his own money to the pot to bring it up to a nice even 3,000, and then donated it in video. But this YouTuber Cat noticed that there was something wrong and figured out that what actually happened here is the commentary YouTuber faked it by using inspect element. So he initially typed in 3,000 to get a legitimate 3,000 donation on screen. He then cut the video, changed it to a lower amount, and then Inspect elemented it to bring it back to 3,000, but forgot the comma. So a big whoops-a-daisy there, and it turns out he was absolutely right. That's exactly what the commentary channel did. In a follow-up video, the YouTuber posted the truth about my donation, where he openly admitted that he faked it. He said he was under so much pressure from the community to donate the money that he wanted to do it right away but didn't have $3,000, so he donated $300 of his own money and faked the rest, and was planning on donating it once the money came in from YouTube. Of course, I don't know who the fuck would ever believe him. You'd have to be like actually clinically insane to trust this man, to take his word on anything. Faking a charity donation is about as low as it gets, but that was his explanation. He deleted the video where he openly admits to it. He now has another video where he just talks about how he's the most hated Minecraft YouTuber now, which makes sense because faking a donation to charity after you've been milking a tragedy is just the ultimate insult and beyond despicable. I actually can't understand how anyone could possibly support this person going forward, but to my surprise, there still are. In his video where he talks about being the most hated Minecraft YouTuber, there's so many comments that are like, it takes so much courage to admit when you're wrong. I'm so thankful that you admitted that you faked it, and I forgive you. Can't wait for your next upload. But why? You know, I mean, you're totally within your right to do that if you want, all power to you. But why? The content he makes is this shit. When Technoblade was first diagnosed, this same commentary channel made like fucking 20 videos on that. The exact same thing he just did on his passing, he also did for his diagnosis. Why watch that? What the fuck is the point? You can't trust him. He's faked a donation, and if he was never caught for faking it, I don't think he would have actually bothered donating the 2.6K. He would have just kept it. You know, there's no way of knowing, but I don't think he would have. He just got exposed for it and then again tried to take the high road and play the victim. It's so fucking gross how low some of these channels will go for the sake of views and subscribers. Because like I mentioned yesterday, this channel has gained 16,000 subs in the last 5 days that he's been milking this content, which is 16 times the normal rate of subscribers that he gains in a fucking month. So he's profiting off this massively and then still faking donations on top of it. It just blows my mind. I wanted to do a little follow-up on the situation since it's getting even crazier, and I really do hope that this will be the last of it and people finally just stop with all of this absolute garbage. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. CoffeeZilla's new video on Tate's scam. What? I didn't see CoffeeZilla posted a new video. Oh, 4 hours ago. Oh, this is bold. Shaking the hornet's nest of the Tate enthusiasts, of the top G's. He's got a death wish. Yeah, we can check it out.
Today I'm getting a PhD from Hustler University, also known as Hustlerversity by those of us with the grind set. It was created by this guy.
I'm top G. You think you're smart? I bought this coin and it's going up. You could have bought any coin and it went up in the last year. The Matrix was broken. Hustle University is the greatest.
Ooh, I've actually heard that a lot. The Matrix is what does that mean? I've seen like a lot of YouTubers say that recently. What does that mean? Like, that's ravings of lunacy that I would have heard back in the day. But now a lot of people are saying it unironically. I don't know what it means. The video goes into the Matrix being broken? Oh, okay. I might be getting ahead of myself then.
That exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the Matrix. Become Hustlers University. Welcome to the metaverse. Inject it into your brain. You can skip university, you can buy my program, and I guarantee you will know everything you need to know. Have you ever seen a college professor with an S63 and a McLaren and a Lambo and an Aston Martin standing next to a Porsche? No, you've never seen any of this. I know how to make cash.
Now, if you're wondering why I'm enrolling in a college that looks like it was started by the son of Mr. Worldwide, it's actually quite simple. Hustleversity was started by Andrew Tate.
It still blows my mind that this became a real thing. I remember, and I think we did it on stream, when we were going through the alpha male rabbit hole, I remember we watched Hustler University's promotional piece, and all of us were making fun of it. And now people unironically enrolled and bought into it, drank the Kool-Aid. It's crazy that it actually popped off. That is the power of marketing on TikTok. If you just put enough money into TikTokers, people will always buy it. It blows my mind. Their promotional piece for Hustlers University is still like one of the goofiest ads I think we saw for all the alpha male shit. So if you have like a startup business or something, invest in TikTokers. Put that money, like that marketing budget, into TikTok. 100%.
And I guess the real question is, how did this happen and why? Well, Andrew attributes his meteoric success to a change in business strategy.
I put together a particular strategy about 6 months ago because I decided to step up my overall exposure because of a new product I launched. I run an online school that teaches people how to make money online. Mm-hmm. I changed my approach towards social media and I ended up absolutely everywhere.
Now, if you're wondering what business strategy that is, or the program he runs is called Hustleversity, where he teaches you how to make fast money if you'll only pay $50 a month. And one of these fast money methods turns out to be selling Hustleversity to new people by posting clips of him, Andrew Tate. And
it's so smart. The cope on Twitter I see all the time about how it's not an MLM blows my mind. This is literally it works. It's pyramid. It is actually it works. But you can't say that when talking about Andrew Tate for some reason. They really take great offense to it. There's no shame in it. You know how many people, buy into it works? And the essential oils and what are they called, the fat tapes or something, where you're supposed to like wrap tape around your body or something. I forgot what the other big pyramid was. Herbalife, another one. I don't know why they won't just be like, yeah, I bought into an MLM. Like, just own it. Like, I mean, just fucking own it. You're basically promoting him now, I guess. And that's the problem with Andrew Tate. No matter what you say or what you do, people are going to believe it and get into it every single time. But this is just too interesting not to. I haven't actually seen someone dive deep into Hustlers University past just making fun of it. CoffeeZilla dissects things that he talks about really well. So I'm super curious to see everything that he learned. So yeah, on this one, I'm just going to accept that there's going to be a few people in chat that for some reason buy into Hustlers University. It is what it is, man. I really want to see the analysis from CoffeeZilla on this.
Andrew Tate is the one true savior that will save you from poverty. He's basically Morpheus from the Matrix, and that's not even me calling him that. He calls himself that.
I get called Morpheus a lot. We are living inside of the Matrix, and I am Morpheus.
He says he wants to wake you from your mental prisons, all by selling you a program that sounds like what high school dropouts used to put as their education status on Facebook. Attended the School of Hard Knocks and graduated Hustleversity with a PhD. Wait, you're a doctor? No, that's the pimping hose degree, which is something, by the way, I didn't make up. It's a course that Andrew Tate himself sells. But I don't think you want to take advice from someone who's in the middle of a human investigation. And that's not even to mention accusations of beating women. Or him allegedly
those accusations
could
happen to anyone.
Was, quote, Andrew does have one undeniable skill that seems to be responsible for most or all of his success so far. He's just really entertaining.
I hate everyone equally.
I've said that since the get-go. He is the most entertaining clown you can find in the alpha male space. And that's why it's probably worked so well. Between TikTok promotion, the MLM stuff, and just him being so enjoyable to laugh at, it's popped them off. Wild. Do you think the guys paying for this think it's a joke? I think there's a good balance of people who pay for it, like ironically, like, haha, I'm part of Hustlers University, and people who actually believe it. And I think the believers probably outweigh the former, which is sad, but it is what it is. It's the same for every other alpha male we ever looked at. You remember the guy who's a self-admitted cuck? Oh, fuck. It's only been a couple months. It's the big guy. He sells the course on, like, so your wife doesn't want to fuck you? That's okay. No, I'm talking about alpha males, bro. Is it Jack Murphy? It might be Jack Murphy. Oh, yeah, Jack Murphy, right? This he's literally a cuck. But he's also an alpha male. So he's teaching you how to be an alpha male while also being a cuck. It's this guy, right? A lot of these guys kind of all look the same, like bald and a beard. Is it this guy?
Don't come at me and call me sexist or racist or any of these things. I hate everyone. I don't care if you're black, white, straight, gay, man, and woman. I hate you anyway. Do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female. If you're some fat dude and you just had a heart attack and I don't really know you.
Is that a lady billing you and you back and rearrange your bones? Why is it being massaging for 4 hours straight, bro?
I have a lot of muscle. It's painful to carry it around. It's a 2-hour massage.
People are starting to realize that the only real currency is attention.
Clout.
Like, the worst thing that's going to happen to you is not that you go to jail. The worst thing that's going to happen to you is you become irrelevant.
Yep.
And this is what separates Andrew Tate from a lot of the fake gurus I've covered in the past. Jones and Tate operate sort of on this playbook where entertainment is king. They say a bunch of outlandish statements that builds attention, and then once they're the crazy guy, all they have to do is say a few basic things that everyone agrees with, and then their audience suddenly thinks they're a genius. I mean, everyone...
That works for everything, by the way, not just people. This is the same thing with QAnon. Like, QAnon has the wildest shit, like believing JFK Jr. got revived and is still any day now going to cruise around some random corner in fucking Washington and announce his presidency. The reason they have so many people is, well, I guess the big reason is everyone wants to believe something that makes them feel special. But another thing is they also then put in some things that are true. Like, there's a lot of pedophiles in Hollywood. It's like, oh, well, it turns out there are a lot of pedophiles in Hollywood. I guess QAnon's right about everything else. It just becomes like a gateway. So you sprinkle in like little truths for the lunacy, and then you get people to buy into it. So it's not. It works for more than just like individuals. Everyone knows who Q is, right? Fuck man, I've heard so many different reports on who Q is. I couldn't tell you. Is it one of like the Clintons or something? I don't remember. There's so many theories on who Q is. It could be fucking anyone.
I think that's what makes society function. I think that's what makes the world function. I think that men and women falling in love and having children and having families are very, very beautiful things.
Well, who doesn't agree with that? And he'll talk to like men's issues. He'll talk about how lonely men are.
Yeah, sad
Most men are absolutely and utterly invisible.
But I was just about to fucking say that. I paused too late. Yeah, the whole most men not being invisible. You're not invisible. Men feel invisible. This and that. That's everywhere. That's a really big platform for alpha males right now. I see that shit all the time. I think, fuck, what channel was it? Is it Sneeko? Sneeko's been big on, like, all men feel invisible now. Like, that shit is all over the place. So, like, all of them kind of regurgitate the same points because it's really effective.
This is the truth about masculinity, right? It's very easy for women to sit here and complain about the top 2% of men because I dealt with this guy, he's arrogant, blah, 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 blah. Most men don't even fucking exist. They send 10,000 DMs and never even get read, let alone replied to.
And so this makes it so that the many people who are trying to say, Andrew's just crazy, they don't see the full con that he's running because the crazy is only half of the game. Because eventually people hear the other half, the basic stuff that's obvious, and go, well,
that's just tough love.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And people just eventually kind of go down the Tate rabbit hole where they think, You know, maybe I can leave the Matrix and get girls, jets, and Bugattis. Maybe I just need to become financially free. How do I do it? Who's looking out?
Hustler University.
That's where Hustleversity enters the picture. So we can see why Hustleversity is on the one hand so popular, despite being so bad. Because otherwise, this whole video is anticlimactic and confusing. Because when I first joined Hustleversity, I thought it's got to be different, right? To have this many people paying every month.
Yeah, it's marketing. He did a good job of it.
Things that you just can't learn for free, right? Wrong. Once again, I'm disappointed. He assigns a so-called professor to each skill, and all of this takes place inside of Discord servers. And in these chat rooms where your instructors have a fraction of the charisma.
You're paying $50 a month for a fucking Discord. No. I had no idea. I thought it was going to be like actual courses, like a masterclass or something. Even Ninja put more effort into his fucking tutorials. You're paying $50 a month for a Discord. Holy shit, that's worse than being a Discord mod. That's literally being you are paying to be an actual like shit stain on a piece of toilet paper. Oh my god. That's a lot worse than I thought. $50 a month for a Discord channel. That is pay piggy stuff. That is like actual pay piggy stuff. At the very least, you should at least hold Tate to a higher standard. Like, hey man, instead of just a Discord server, why can't we have like, you know, a more professional curriculum like everywhere else?
Tate.
Well, there's a difference between being desperate and being manipulated. Well, oh no, there's absolutely not. He's manipulating desperate guys. There's different tiers of desperation. There's self-aware desperate people and people who get brainwashed because they're desperate, I would say. Like, you have to be on a different, like, wavelength to fall for a $50 Discord. Well, $50 a month Discord. Like, not every desperate guy is going to be, you know, scratching at the neck to be part of the Hustler University Discord.
I mean, think about it. You've been told you're going to escape the Matrix. You're going to take the red pill.
And you go to
End
Discord.
up doing in this course is sort of learning how to run an Amazon side hustle for Jeff Bezos. Like, no offense, you're not breaking the Matrix. You work for the richest guy in the world. Like, imagine Morpheus gives Neo the red pill and says, hey, have you ever day traded before? It doesn't stop there either. Like they have this cash quadrant of time and cash where you're either time poor or cash poor, time rich, cash poor, cash rich, time poor. You get the idea. And what they define cash rich as is very telling. They define it as having $5,000, which by that definition, guys, I'm proud to say I'm cash rich. Now, guys.
Wait, like in total? That is so different from the pitch. I imagine most dudes who buy into this have to have $5,000 total. It's $50 a month. That is such an expensive item. This makes no sense.
The lifestyle we've been sold on here is exotic Bugattis, not extra Starbucks biscottis. I mean, am I crazy here? Like, I feel like most people who joined this Discord want olive Lamborghinis, and they're sort of getting Olive Garden fettuccine.
Hustle University is the greatest thing that exists.
That's a good point. I didn't think of that. It's low because he wants people to feel like alphas. That's a really good point. I suppose that's probably like the play. Maybe you get someone who's a little skeptical, like, I'll do $50 one month and I'll probably cancel, but they join and they're like, oh, I have $5,000. Okay, so I'm cash rich. And I'm surrounded by a supportive community. Okay, well, now I feel like I'm part of the crew, part of the ship. So then they stay. Maybe that could be the play, I guess. So then they're not even there for the information. They're there more for the community and the feeling, which is even sadder, to be honest. Yeah, because you can get that same feeling for free. Like, there's always going to be a community of people just like you. Like, you're not special. Whatever your interests are, you're going to find a million people with those interests, and you guys can be friends. Like, and it's free. You just have to find them. You don't have to pay $50 a month for friends. At that point, join a frat.
Unless you consider being cash rich, having $5,000 total in your bank account, then this course doesn't seem to be getting people rich. It just teaches lost guys extremely basic skills that are free to learn, but charges them $50 a month for it so they can feel like they're escaping the Matrix by working for Jeff Bezos. You barely see Tate at all. He claims to be teaching the secrets to modern wealth creation, but the reality is, from what I saw, he was too busy marketing to actually be present in the Discord.
Yeah, I mean,
Instead,
obviously.
You just had all these random people teaching you like e-commerce or freelancing or copywriting and investing. And that's why I decided to finally cancel my plans to become cash rich. And that's when I found out about the last trick Tate uses to get you to stay.
Anyone who messes this up, annoys a professor, doesn't renew their subscription, their card cancels, anything stupid, then you're going to regret it for a very long time because there's simply nowhere else to go.
That's right. They tell you there's nowhere else to go besides Hustlers University. This is the only place
What a shame.
where you're going to learn not to be broke.
I had unsubscribed to get my mother a birthday present, but I resubscribed the next month. I don't believe that. I don't believe you. And I also think if you were a member of Hustlers University for a month and you didn't make enough money to buy your mother a birthday present, you f***ed up. So you're probably going to end up kicked out.
Like their two responses are, that's not true. And even if it is, it's your fault anyway.
Who is this guy? I've seen him in a few clips now. All he usually does is put Tate's meat in his mouth. Who is he? Is he like one of the gurus? He teaches you on like cock sucking technique or something for like behind the dumpster transactions? Who is he? It's his brother? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes so much more sense now. Okay, that makes so much sense. This guy only parrots what Tate says, well, like Andrew says, or reinforces it, or says outlandishly stupid shit.
And you have to understand that for the people actually in the course, they're like deathly afraid of missing a payment because they've been told that if they do, guess where they're going? That's right, straight back in the Matrix. In jail, they call it.
We don't kick you out, we put you in the jail, and you sit there in your cell, and you have no access to the money-making information, and we just flood you with all the endless wins. Every time someone wins, we show you.
I mean, Andrew Tate hasn't reinvented anything.
$400 a month?
Doing it more sick, but the result is the same as ever, where the real person getting rich, truly rich, is Andrew Tate.
You're broke! You're f***ing poor!
Nice. That was pretty insightful. I can't believe it's $50 a month for a Discord server. I don't know why anyone's surprised. I don't know why CoffeeZilla is surprised Andrew Tate was never there. He openly hates the people that buy his program. He literally insults you. It's like a humiliation kink. He openly insults you. It's not tough love. He just actually doesn't like you. You are his pay pig. It's a far cry from tough love. He'll sprinkle in like a couple truths here, like men feel invisible. It's not good to feel invisible. You need to feel better. You can feel better by taking care of yourself first and foremost. It's like, it's kind of true. And it's like $50 a month. And I'll show you how to do some drop shipping, I guess. Oh yeah, I know, the 110,000 students, it's big. No, it's fucking big. Andrew Tate makes $66 million a year from this shit if everyone pays $50 a month. Yeah, no, it's a super successful hustle. He did what all the other alpha males did, but did it smarter by being like a punching bag. Like, obviously he's in on the joke. He knows he says the most outlandish shit, like CoffeeZilla mentions, and then sprinkles in enough truth where people hear about him for being insane, then they'll hear some truth and be like, maybe I'm going to check that out. And then they buy into $50 a month. Huge profit. And since you're only paying $50 for a Discord server, it's pure profit. He has no overhead. Maybe he has to pay a couple of the gurus that he got from Fiverr, but that's so negligible. It is straight profit. And there's the MLM component where you get rewarded for recruiting people to Hustlers University. This is an absolute money printing farm on the back of some real desperate sad dudes. And they are brainwashing themselves on Twitter with the most cope I've ever seen. It's fucking genius. It's super smart. He did it exactly how you would, or how you should, if you're trying to make a ton of money with no morals. I'll give you some free advice. Don't get your, life experience online. Don't get your social skills through tutorials on YouTube. Don't make your identity something online, like your whole personality. The internet's a great resource for information, but you should never base your personality on what people tell you to do. That's the mistake I made in college. When I went in college in my freshman year, I got all of my, social advice from Reddit. And you know what happened in my freshman year of college? I dressed, my dress wasn't, the biggest problem, but it was pretty bad. I dressed like a fucking anime character, and I acted like a mysterious anime character. I didn't talk to anyone because I was convinced that being mysterious and not being, super open was a cool thing. But instead I scared everyone away from me. I was completely lonely and fucking miserable. There are just things you can't be taught by people online or communities online. I don't even remember what came over me, but going into my sophomore year, I recognized how miserable I was, and I was like, something's got to change. I mean, something's got to give here. So going into my sophomore year of college, I signed up to room with random people. I was like, I need to be on campus. I need to be around social people. I need to experience life from outside of the computer and what they tell me. So I got random roommates, and they turned out to be the popular kids around campus for the most part. So they took me under their wing. I was their clay, and they were the sculptor. I learned all of my social skills through them like a sponge. For a long time, I've mentioned that parents of famous children, whether it be child actors or TikTok stars, YouTubers, whatever, are usually just some of the worst parents on the planet. Just straight up awful. You just hear time and time again about how these parents lead their kids down destructive paths in order to capitalize on their fame. A great example of this is recently from Jeanette McCurdy, who played Sam in iCarly. She released a memoir called I'm Glad My Mom Died, and in it she documents a history of abuse from her mother. As well as Nickelodeon, she talks about some awful shit Nickelodeon did to her, and her mom's response to it was things like, that's just the price of showbiz. You know, you gotta shake it off. This is what it means to be famous. All the girls would love to be in the position you're in. Don't be so ungrateful. Just horrible things. The mom was well aware of everything that Nickelodeon was doing to her daughter and didn't care. In fact, even piled it on by calling her names and doing other horrible shit. So she just sounds like Shao Kahn. And I know a lot of people were upset with the title of the book. It's kind of aggressive. I'm Glad My Mom Died. Not exactly a Dr. Seuss book title. But I think most people would be somewhat relieved when the boogeyman in their life passes. So I understand where the name is coming from after reading some of it. I haven't finished it, but it's really interesting and very fucking sad. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because it ties into a topic that I want to talk about today that I just learned about. I'm sure all of you have heard of the name Addison Rae by now. She's one of the biggest stars on TikTok, and she's gotten so famous that it extends well beyond TikTok. So even if you're not big on the platform like me, you still at least know her name. Well, her dad is a fucking weirdo, and he has torn apart their family for the sake of his own clout chasing.
Can I get a
That's someone's father. That's a 46-year-old man posting some fine, distilled, twice folded over, double caked up cringe on Maine. This is Addison Rae's dad. And he, of course, did what every other TikTok parent does. He made his own account. He has like 5.4 million followers. And he threw away his entire family in order to try and make money off of his daughter's name and become famous himself. But not only that, he used his pseudo-celebrity status of being the parent of a famous person to allegedly flirt with 19 and 20-year-olds. He even was having a 5-month affair here with a girl that's less than half his age. He allegedly cheated on his wife multiple times, and they eventually got a divorce. He also has 2 other sons, which I can't imagine how awful this situation must be for the whole family, but them in particular, since they're still super young and obviously in tune with social media, they're seeing all of the unhinged, wild shit their father's doing, and it has to be soul-crushing. I feel so terrible for the entire family, and it's gotten so bad they've sounded the DEFCON alert system. Almost every TikTok influencer in the space has told at least one story about Monty Lopez being creepy to them. They need like a restraining order or something where Monty Lopez can't be within 5 miles of a TikTok influencer, because he sniffs this shit out like a goddamn animal. He's got like a spidey sense for it. He just gets this tingle and shows up to every TikTok party imaginable by himself. He doesn't go with Addison Rae or anything. He goes solo, which already is a giant red flag. There's nothing wrong with TikTok stars' parents being involved in their life or even in their videos. Like, Addison Rae made a ton of videos with her mom and dad and brothers, and that's totally fine, wholesome, whatever. But it gets to a point where it's uncomfortable when the dad is just going to all these parties by himself without the actual star of the family there, because now he's got it in his disillusioned, brainwashed mind that he's the star. So he goes there and allegedly hits on the 19 and 20-year-old influencers there, and everyone's uncomfortable. There's a ton of videos of him at these parties, like one where he's handing out roses to some of the girls there. There's a lot of footage that makes it just seem like Bigfoot sightings. They'll like circle in a red circle, like Monty Lopez in the background, like being weird with a TikToker. It's so weird. It's like found footage. you know, but it's not blurry. It's fucking caught in 4K being creepy. He also starts beef with these young women. Like, he started shitting on Tana Mojo. I'm not going to bring up any of these clips because the clips themselves aren't very entertaining or interesting. It's the story itself that's interesting and sad. So he posted a TikTok saying, do you think Tana Mojo's fucked more than 300 dudes or less than 300 dudes? To which Tana responds by showing a ton of receipts about him trying to, like, hook up with her or, like, trying to connect with her, as well as telling stories about how unbelievably weird he is to all the other TikTok stars. There's also a video of him FaceTiming a 19-year-old, like, really late at night in the car. It's just very yucky stuff. And this is just another perfect example of how awful a lot of parents are for child stars. Because I think a lot of them, like Monty Lopez, treat their children as props for their own success. So Addison Rae gets super famous. Monty Lopez weasels his way into some of the videos, makes his own social media accounts, which get popular because he's the dad of one of the biggest stars on the platform. And now it's gone to his head. He wiped his ass with his whole family, divorced his wife, and now just tries to fuck young women and try and become a wealthy TikTok star himself. Just another tragic story of a child star whose dad is absolute vile filth. There's nothing that Addison Rae's mother's done that I found that's distasteful or bad or anything like that. I want to make it clear. It's not her whole family, it's just her dad. But the topic itself that I'm focusing on is just how awful a lot of these parents can be. In this case, the parent is Monty. From everything I've seen, Addison Rae's mom hasn't done anything wrong or anything. She seems very wholesome. And in fact, the reason why Monty Lopez wants to fight Young Gravy is because Young Gravy has been very public about wanting to be with Addison Rae's mom, Sherry. And Sherry's even teased back about them going on, like, dates and shit. So Young Gravy might fuck Addison Rae's mom, and it makes Monty Lopez uncomfortable. I don't know the whole lore behind all that, but Monty Lopez sucks. Just another sad case of a shitty parent using their kids to further their own agenda no matter what the cost. Also, big shout out to Monty. I'd like to add one more thing to this. This fucking parasite claims videos that show clips of him embarrassing himself. His whole TikTok page is just his worst moments as a human being displayed. This guy has no self-awareness. Every single video he posts on there is a video that any sane person would want deleted and scrubbed from the internet forever. Yet he proudly posts. And I can't show any of them because he claims the videos where people are insulting him for it. So this absolute insufferable douchebag anus still has the audacity to try and somehow fight for his public reputation despite doing everything possible to sink to the lowest depths of hell to be the giant scumbag. He blows my mind. He's all about, like, the grind and money, so he takes the absolute most revolting approaches to it by copyright claiming videos that use some of his clips to try and take the ad revenue from it or whatever. It's so wild to me. I was reading a bit about it, and just when I thought he couldn't get any worse, I learned that he was copyright claiming shit. A YouTuber named Dumpy even mentioned that he had to pitch up some of the videos because Monty kept claiming it. It's fucking silly. This guy is just an absolute massive clown, and I feel so sorry for his entire family. I can't imagine he was a great father growing up, and he's only getting worse. Of course, I'm making a giant assumption. Maybe he was a fine father figure who got corrupted once his daughter got famous. I couldn't tell you, but this guy sucks. He's weird, creepy, and what he's done to his family is unforgivable. That's really about it. So yeah. I've been debating talking about this topic for the last couple of days, but it's such an awful situation I really didn't want to. I was hoping that it would have settled down by now, but it's only been getting more popular, so I figured I might as well at least discuss it before it gets fully out of control. Right now, the worst content creators on YouTube are getting millions of views and making thousands of dollars by following one disgusting, shameful trend. And I know that sounds like one of those old banner ads on porn sites. This ugly piece of shit's fucking hot moms in your area, and you can too. Doctors hate him. Click here to find out how. But unlike those ads, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. Right now, there are tons of degenerate loser scumbags that are trying to use the passing of Technoblade as a way of gaining subscribers and making lots of money. either by clickbaiting videos with Technoblade in the title, or by making 10 or 20 plus videos all about the passing of Technoblade in order to get the maximum juice for the squeeze from the AdSense. It's so disgusting and shameful. It's fucking vile. I'm certain all of you have heard by now, but just in case, Technoblade was a very large creator on YouTube. He had a massive audience and was a very influential and inspirational creator to a lot of people and channels. And unfortunately, he passed away recently. His father made a heartbreaking video going over the whole situation, and it's just been really sad. So obviously a lot of people on the internet have been mourning the loss of Technoblade. However, there's been some extremely twisted, sick fucks that have tried to use this situation as a way of financially gaining. It's like some actual villain shit. Like Mr. Krabs with dollar signs in his eyes once they saw that Technoblade passed. They immediately started making videos on it, clickbaiting him, and really trying their best to capitalize off the passing of an absolutely great person. I'm not going to show you very many of them because obviously a lot of it is just done for the attention, like the rage clicks. They just want to farm as many views off it as possible, so I'm only going to show a couple here. This first example comes from a channel named It's Owen, and of course this video they posted isn't real, it's just clickbait. And I was actually familiar with this channel before they posted this video, because this channel was notorious for dogshit clickbait. He'd constantly post things like, I met Mr. Beast and he was very mean to me, even spit on me, parentheses, very rude. Or, Mr. Beast forgot to stop recording and his wiener fell out, yucky. Oh, and then also some shit like, a fan asked PewDiePie for an autograph and ended up in the hospital because PewDiePie beat him within an inch of his life, parentheses, not nice at all. Just awful garbage. I have more respect for shit stains in a gas station urinal than I do for Owen, but at least there's a happy ending here because Owen did get banned for this, and he's whining on Twitter about it right now. He checks in almost hourly to see if YouTube's decided to overturn their decision, and we can only pray they don't. Justice has at least been somewhat served with Owen being off the platform, but from what I understand, he actually has another account, or even a couple other accounts. Going back on his Twitter timeline, it seems like he has a side hustle of creating YouTube accounts, posting absolutely abominable clickbait on them in order to gain subscribers quickly, and then selling those accounts, as well as the play buttons associated with them. I will say though, I am a little bit skeptical of the Twitter account here because it only has 560 followers despite the YouTube channel having almost 4 million. But I could also see why it wouldn't have any followers since his content is only clickbait that people click on for 10 seconds and then leave. Even like 4-year-old toddler baby brains on autoplay. And then they'll just accidentally subscribe. So they wouldn't exactly follow him to Twitter. And he is having like a dialogue with YouTube, so I'm assuming this is the legitimate account. His newest post is also super embarrassing. It just says new bitch with him pinching a girl's ass. I don't know how people get delusional enough like this to think that these pictures are cool. I guess in his head he thought this was pure epic style flex, but in reality he just looks really goofy and silly. He's wearing a fucking hat that says icon on it, despite no one knowing who he is. He is a faceless clickbaiter, and I wouldn't be surprised if this girl has no idea who he is. He just convinced her, like clickbaited her, into thinking that he was the brother of Napoleon Dynamite. But of course, Owen isn't alone in being this shameless. Yes, he was a massive hemorrhoid that YouTube has thankfully removed, but there's still plenty more plaguing the butthole of the platform. I'm not going to show many others, but there are a ton of other YouTubers that are making content just like Owen did that he got banned for, clickbaiting the passing of Technoblade. Now let me move on to the next big channel that I'd like to show you. This is Dream SMP Official. Except it's not official, and it's just doing the best it can to monetize the passing of Technoblade. They have posted 25 Technoblade videos since his passing.
My heart goes out to his family and loved ones. Hug those that are close to you. Tell the ones that you love them.
That's the content that he's posting around the passing of Technoblade. A screenshot of Dream SMP member posts being read by text-to-speech. And he posts a video on it and monetizes it. He has made thousands of dollars from this over just the last 4 or 5 days. And I believe Microsoft Sam is entitled to at least a good portion of that because he's got text-to-speech working overtime on this shit. posted 25 videos on the passing of Technoblade. And this is operated by one person whose name is Runalong. And they were confronted in Discord about it. This is confirmed to be run by Runalong because if you click the Twitter associated with his account, it goes to his Twitter and the Discord. So it is not actually owned and operated by Dream SMP. It is just someone that's piggybacking off it and profiting big time. So in a Discord interaction, a user says, why don't you have the charity link to the side? Like, look at this video by Techno. And they mention the feature where you can add fundraisers to videos, which immediately put a donation option for viewers, which is right to the side of the video. It's used by a lot of people. And when asked about this, Runalong says, people can donate with or without it. I'm still giving a portion of my money away. Going a bit deeper, he says that he'll provide screenshots as well when he receives it. To which they respond, but I have another question. Why so many videos about Techno? I counted 17, so this is probably like 4 hours old because he's already posted an additional 8 videos since this interaction. I understand it's important and breaking news, but 17 is so many. He says, the more I get, the more I can give back. And to which they respond, and the more goes into your own pocket too. Which is absolutely correct. Since he's only giving a portion away, the more videos he makes taking advantage of Techno's passing, which is such a fucked up thing to even say out loud, the more he does that, the more money he is making. And yeah, I suppose by extension, the more money he gives away to charity, assuming he even does that, which I highly doubt. But regardless, this is dog shit. Every person right now, YouTube commentators who have made 9 or 10 videos on Techno's passing, all of them are hiding behind this, I'm giving the money to charity though, so I'm a good guy thing. All of them are using it as a way of deflecting criticism, when in reality it's blatantly obvious all of them are vultures trying to use this situation as a way of gaining subscribers and engagement. That's just the pure, factual meat of it right there. There is no way of justifying making 9 or 10 or 25 videos on a tragic situation like the Technoblade situation. There's just no way of ever convincing me that what you're doing actually has a noble cause. There's one commentator in particular who's been in some hot water recently, being called out by a lot of different channels. I'm not going to show them because, again, mainly they do these things for attention and just cheap clicks, and plus I don't want anyone to go over and harass them or anything. But they've posted, I believe, 9 or 10, maybe even 11 videos all on Techno, and they have been trying to take this high road of all of the money that these are generating is going to charity. And then they gave an update saying, we've raised like $1,000 for charity thanks to these videos. But the videos have like, in total, like 3 million views. So bare minimum, that should be like 2.5 to 3K. So they're already being disingenuous with what they're actually making off the situation. All of them are using this as a way of milking a very great YouTuber's unfortunate passing. And they know it, the audience knows it, but they're trying their absolute best to spin it in a way that helps them sleep at night or doesn't make them look like an irredeemable piece of shit to their audience. As this was rendering, I think it's only fair that I mention that the YouTuber I'm referencing posted a video showing that they donated 3K to the charity in the Technoblade tribute. The videos actually earned about 2.7K, which he showed, and then he put in an extra 300 of his own money to get to 3K. And that's cool, that's good, money going to charity. But it doesn't at all change my opinion of him or what he was doing. It doesn't matter if you give every penny that those videos generate to a charity, because that's not the only way you're profiting from the situation. This commentary channel I just mentioned has gained 16,000 subscribers over the last 4 days, where usually they experience 1,000 subscribers per month. So in 4 days, they have 16x'd their normal monthly gain. That's fucking wild. What are you gonna do? Start donating subscribers to a charity as well to make up for it? You're not the good guy, no matter how hard you pretend to be. It's more than just profiting like actual dollars from AdSense. You have gained so many subscribers off of this situation. And even if all of the videos were not monetized, like if all of the Dream SMP videos weren't monetized, all 25 of them had no monetization at all, same with the commentary videos, even if none of them were monetized, you are still directly putting your mouth on the teats of this and milking it and capitalizing off of it. It's always great to celebrate a donation to a good cause, but that doesn't mean you have to celebrate the person that did it. Now, I want to make it clear before things get mixed up here, I don't think there's anything wrong with making a video on Technoblade, like a tribute to Technoblade, talking about them, going over what they meant to you, as well as just the internet as a whole. I think all of that's very positive and wholesome and can be great. And donating the money that those videos make through AdSense to charity is even better. But there is never a situation where you're gonna do that 8, 9, 10 times genuinely. Like, there's just no reason for it. That's milking it. That's taking advantage of it for your own personal gain. There's being respectful, and then there's being shameful. And it's very clear where most of these fall. Videos like what I just showed you from Dream SMP, from Owen, as well as touched on from commentators, where it's exceeding like this crazy amount of content all surrounding a tragedy, that's absolutely milking it and being disrespectful. And while we're already on this topic, there's another really awful trend that I want to bring up in this same general ballpark, and this happens with every celebrity passing ever on YouTube. There's always going to be those children that come from loveless, broken homes that'll make a video talking about why it's a good thing the celebrities died, or summoning that dead celebrity at 3 a.m., or they're in hell, burning in hell, all of that awful, disgusting shit. That's unfortunately been happening with Technoblade, and a lot of people have been posting that content all around the internet, and people have been sharing it in order to go to the video and leave hate messages, and that's exactly what they want from you. The reason those videos get made is for those hate messages in the comments. They're done in order to get quick views from people that are outraged by the content. They're doing it as outrage bait to farm engagement that way. So the best thing to do with that is completely ignore it. That's existed for a few years now in like a big way, and it's probably going to continue to exist, and the only thing you can do is not go over there to give them any sort of attention at all. It'll eventually just die out once they realize no one gives a fuck about them. They're faceless losers in real life, but online they can have some kind of presence by making people mad at them, and that attention is the only thing that gives them some level of comfort in life. It's sad, it's pathetic, but you have to just be strong enough to resist the temptation to insult them on the video, because by going to that video, giving them that view, giving them that comment, you're doing exactly what they want from you. So I just wanted to put that out there. I hate that shit, but you have to just ignore it. I think that covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about today with this awful trend going around on YouTube. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Saints Row, and I'm just going to be honest, I'm coming to you right now as a failure. I was not able to complete the new Saints Row game. It's like the one chip challenge, but instead of spice, it's just dog shit game that just makes people tap out from pain. It's so bad. It's very rare that a game is so unbelievably bland, boring, and awful that I don't finish it. Usually I can push through it, and I usually really enjoy bad games because they can be laughably bad. And make no mistake, Saints Row starts out laughably bad, but by hour 4, where it's the same missions every single time with no changes except the location, it just becomes so mind-numbing and miserable. Every single mission in this game plays out exactly the same. You're either going to be on a turret, just shooting waves of enemies on a turret, in a car, shooting waves of cars that chase you, riding on top of a car, shooting waves of cars that chase you, just all these static on-rail sections, or you're going to be standing in a location defending someone as waves of enemies come at you, or occasionally you'll storm a location, you'll shoot through like 2 waves of enemies, and then you go into a turret section or a chase section where you're just shooting cars. It's so miserable. 10 hours of non-stop unfun anguish. And to be honest, it'd be fine and excusable if the gameplay was good, but it is not. And I don't know what the other reviewers are seeing in the gameplay that's giving them high scores. I don't know what's happening, if they've even played the game or if they played it with their eyes closed. I don't get it. The gameplay is objectively dated. It is not good. It is bland gameplay, and I felt like I was playing a 2006 title. Like, if this game came out over a decade ago, it'd be totally passable. But it didn't. It came out in 2022, and it is a massive step down from even Saints Row 3. The gameplay is trash. It is the most uninspired, unfun, cookie-cutter snooze fest. Every fight plays out the same way. You don't have like powers or anything anymore. You have abilities that you use, but the abilities are super boring. You're basically just a guy with all the powers of a teenage boy. You can throw a grenade, you can throw a smoke bomb down, you can throw a landmine, and a couple of the abilities are kind of fun. Like, you can put a grenade on someone's belt and throw them and they explode. That's the only enjoyable one. The fire punch, which I thought would be cool, was super lame and underwhelming. Just overall, the gameplay is super stinky, inexcusably so. It is objectively, this isn't like an opinion, it is dated. It doesn't do anything that you would expect from a modern AAA title. It goes backwards. It is a giant step back from Saints Row like 8 years ago. Like, it blows my mind that anyone's giving it a pass. I understand liking other aspects of the game, which I'll get into in a minute, but the gameplay itself is something that can't just be overlooked. It is just not good. The driving is terrible, as you'd expect. Saints Row's always had bad driving. I'll just say it like it is. You know, I'll hit you with the cold water. The driving in Saints Row's never been great, and it's just as bad here, so don't expect any improvements on that front. But again, the main blemish is just how bad the gunplay is, and don't even bother trying melee because you're just going to want to throw yourself down the stairs in boredom. The melee, my god, I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know why they bothered to put it in here when you only have 2 moves for everything. But regardless, the gameplay is just not fun. And the missions being so formulaic where you know what's going to happen every single mission is also not helping. So now moving on from the gameplay, let's talk about what I'm sure all of you are hearing, which is the writing. Yes, the writing is as bad as you've seen in the Twitter clips or have read about from other reviewers. The writing is so fucking trash, but it's almost so shitty that it's good. It's almost to the Room level of how awful the dialogue is. Like, I'm sure you've seen in the intro cutscene, the main character has like a bit of a hissy fit in the car, and depending on what voice you pick, they'll say some stupid shit such as crap, crappity, crap, crappin', motherfucking, motherfuck, crappin', motherfuck, fuck, motherfucking crap. And that dialogue is for every character ever. Every character is exactly the same. They all speak like an angsty child going through a phase. It's like this script was written by an AI that was forced to only study Twitter. It is awful. It is abominable. It should be downright criminal how bad the writing is often in this game. It doesn't stop. It is unrelenting cringe. And like I said, I love bad games. You know, I always do find enjoyment in bad games, and I did find that here in the beginning with Saints Row, but it just becomes too much, right? It never stops being embarrassing, and at a certain point, you can't help but hate it. And my heart breaks for the voice actors because they had to read this script and do their best to try and save it with their performance. And I don't think the voice acting's bad. I don't think anyone did like a terrible job with their characters. I really think it is all just the direction and the writing, like the actual script here and how they were instructed to deliver the lines. It's so bad. And the story is of course bad by extension. You're gonna hate every character unless you're just laughing at them, and the story isn't good either. Oh my lord, it's a complete fucking disaster from a narrative and character perspective. It also doesn't help that the open world in Saints Row is the emptiest in all of AAA gaming. I can't think of a more dead open world than this game. It makes Ubisoft's open worlds look alive. Like Watch Dogs Legions somehow felt more alive than this fucking game. You'll drive around from point A to point B and see nothing. You'll see a couple other cars on the road, but the AI is always malfunctioning, so sometimes they might be driving up a mountain for no reason or hitting each other or killing themselves, like driving into rivers and shit. But aside from like the goofy spectacle of bad AI, there's nothing in the world. I don't even know why they bothered to make it open world in this case. They could have just done a linear Saints Row and it would have at least been better because it would have saved time driving from point A to point B. That'll take like 10 real world minutes sometimes. So there's a lot I don't like about the game, so you're probably wondering, is there anything I do like? And the answer is no. There's really almost nothing in this game that I had fun with, other than the wingsuit and a couple of silly missions. I always appreciate the silliness of games and a game that can embrace it, and Saints Row obviously tries. But because the game plays so bad and every mission plays out exactly the same, it's hard to enjoy the silliness because it's immediately bogged down by waves of enemies that become a chore to just chop through. Some of them are just bullet sponges, some of them die in one hit, but either way, there's always hordes and hordes of enemies, and it's not fun to fight them. But in the few minutes of fun before the enemies show up, where the characters are doing something like going to get a special toy from a burger place, or roleplay or LARPing around the area talking about like the house of tapeworms and shit, like I appreciate the charm there. And there are very clear moments that are like a direct homage or paying tribute to other properties, which I of course appreciate. But again, then the enemies show up as they always do with just waves of like static turret shooting, and it sucks. And you're immediately taken out and you go back to just being miserable. But I do like the wingsuit. I did like some of like the actual mission ideas, like LARPing, for example. But aside from that, I really do struggle to find things I like, except for cutscenes. I think when they're doing main mission cutscenes, those work pretty well. Visually, the game's not great. I mean, you can look at this game and immediately see that it's not the most impressive. It does look like it belongs on the Xbox 360, but I'm not like a big graphics stickler. I think direction trumps trumps graphical fidelity 100% of the time. And there are a few missions where I appreciated where they were going with the direction, doing crazy shit like, you know, ramping a car off of a rock, landing on a sign, and using that sign to, you know, crush cop cars. You know, that's cool. Those cutscenes are cool. But then again, you get back to the mission, and it's a buggy mess of gameplay. That's something I haven't even mentioned yet. The bugs. This game is full of glitches, so much so that it makes Cyberpunk look like it was polished on release. There are so many fucking bugs in this game, it is wild. It is head-spinning. But, you know, that's not even the biggest issue I have with it. It's, again, just how boring the fucking gameplay is. Anyway, plugging Saints Row into the moist meter, I'm going to have to give this like a 25%. It's rough. It's so rough. I don't see why anyone would choose to play it past 2 hours, you know, while you can still get a refund. It doesn't change. Within that 2 hours, you can pretty much experience everything the game has to offer. You encounter every faction, which they're all pretty much the same. They don't do anything special. You've encountered the only main ability that you'll have fun with, which is the grenade and belt and throwing them. And the gunplay never evolves, nothing changes, and every mission has the same objectives throughout the entire game. So I think within 2 hours, you know exactly how the rest of the game is going to go from a gameplay perspective. It's just going to be a matter of, do you like the writing? Is this your taste? And I think for the majority of people, it's going to be a resounding no there. Even people that'll like it in the beginning, it just becomes too much because they never let off the gas. The writing is just so aggressively bad that I think even if you enjoy it in the beginning, you'll be turned off by the end. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I think most people realize by now that privacy's dead. I don't want to sound like a tinfoil hat wearing Alex Jones troglodyte or anything, but it's no secret that there's constant surveillance in the world. I still remember the day the news broke that confirmed the NSA is quite literally always watching, whether it's through inactive webcams or whatever. And you can see it pretty much daily. Like if you're having a conversation with your friends talking about lawnmowers, like, hey, my lawnmower just broke. I'm really upset. That lawnmower was passed down by my grandfather and his grandfather before him. I'm going to miss that bad boy, the Perkins Gobblemaster 5000. You know, I just missed that lawnmower. And then you happen to go on your phone, your ads are going to be lawnmowers. That shit happens all the time to me where I'm just talking about something and then the ads mimic what I was talking about without me ever having typed it in. It's shit like that where constantly there's signs that you're most likely being looked at in some capacity. I swear to God, this conversation has a purpose beyond me just seeming like I'm having a manic episode here of like gang stalking or something. I'm not saying that we're all just guinea pigs in a universal simulation or something by alien overlords. The reason I'm talking about this is because I watched a video where a big story just came out where some Airbnb hosts were hiding hidden cameras in their houses that they were renting out in order to spy on the guests having sex and changing, so they'd take videos and photos without their consent and without their knowledge. And I wanted to share the video and just talk about it a little bit.
It's like a scene from a scary movie. But this really happened. This man on screen is setting up a hidden camera in his home, and not just one. This is the creepy voyeur, Christopher Rogers. convicted of using these spy cams disguised as smoke detectors to secretly record his guests in their most intimate moments.
I cut out this section where it showed some of the footage, but it was people either changing, getting naked, or taking a shower, something like that. He positioned multiple cameras across his house in order to capture these moments for his own sexual pleasure, and was recently arrested for it. And this is something I never even stopped to consider when it came to Airbnbs. I'm not a big traveler since I'm a pussy who's afraid of flying, but I did recently go to Texas and we stayed at an Airbnb, and the main thing I was concerned about was bed bugs. But now this really put the fear of God in me. Should I ever get another Airbnb, I'm gonna be going through that shit with a fine-tooth comb, be like Inspector Gadget, looking over every nook and cranny for any kind of like spy tech shit. And the hidden cameras they show here are pretty impressive. I would have no idea. Granted, I have a tiny little reptile brain, but I would have no inkling of suspicion when it came to these devices they show. It almost feels like an advertisement for these hidden cameras. They're so fucking impressive. Like, they actually seem like James Bond gadgets here, straight out of Q Laboratories.
Spy cameras you can buy online are disguised as practically everything these days. This electrical adapter has a tiny hidden lens you'd never notice. And this digital clock can record your every move. It can even transmit video live, allowing whoever's watching you to track your movements in real time.
I gotta say, this feels like a little bit of Hollywood magic here. There's no way that digital alarm clock was live streaming that seamlessly with that high quality. I just don't fucking believe that. That'd be like a $50,000 camera or some shit. If you look at like courtroom footage from like court cam or something, they're transmitting in negative 240p at like 6 frames per minute. And you're telling me this digital alarm clock is better than all the security camera footage at these courthouses? I just don't believe it. I feel like that had to be like a little cheating there or something, but again, I could just be very naive when it comes to how advanced these hidden cameras are. Like shit, even my Sony A7, when I try and stream off, it gets blurry and a little choppy from time to time. That was extremely smooth. I felt like I was in the room watching her. Like, that shit is wild. But this is something that, again, I never even stopped to consider, but now that I know it's out there, seems like something some sick fucks would do.
It just looks like a modern digital clock.
25-year-old Isa Valdi was on vacation with friends at an apartment listed on Airbnb in Miami Beach when she says she spotted a hidden camera.
I turned around and I see a black cube that looked like a digital clock, and I'm like, there's no way. I open it up, there's a camera inside, I unplug it, and it's just like, wow, I was in shock.
Bro, this lady needs to be hired by a forensics analysis team. The ability to just sniff out something fishy with a digital alarm clock at an Airbnb is wacky. Like, good shit. Like, that is extremely impressive. Fucking Batman wouldn't be checking digital alarm clocks at a crime scene, let alone while just leisurely kicking back at an Airbnb. But she was able to, like, spot something wrong with the alarm clock and confirm that, yep, it was a hidden camera. So that's great to hear. Hopefully that person behind that is also going to jail for it. And this is something that I'm now always going to have in the back of my head anytime I'm staying at like an Airbnb or even hotels in general, because I also looked into it a bit. It's happened at hotels too, where a couple of weirdo staff members have placed hidden cameras in some hotel rooms. And it's not so much the fact that I'd be upset with them seeing my cock. It's more so the fact that I'd be upset with them seeing my flaccid cock. That's just so embarrassing. I really wouldn't wish that misery on even my worst enemy. Like, if you're gonna spy on me, at least spy on me when I'm, like, at my best. Like, when my wiener's performing admirably, instead of all sad and soft and shit.
And say they immediately became suspicious during the host's tour of the property.
He told us where we should view the sunrise and said, you know, be comfortable, you guys can look at it in the nude or in your pajamas, no one's around. That moment I thought, maybe we're getting recorded.
Sure enough, he says just a few hours into their stay, he discovered it.
It's a little AC adapter.
Yep, this exact device was in the wall.
Images recovered from the tiny camera show him changing in the room. He's now suing the cabin's owner, AJ Ali.
You know this guy's guilty just from him smiling in his mugshot here. This is the face of a man who's seen more dick than a urologist through his little hidden cameras throughout his Airbnb lodge. And he also sounds like the dumbest criminal of all time, like, hey, you wild and wacky college kids, come over here. If you guys want to be naked, all power to you. But why not be naked in this exact spot? If you look on the ground, I have some tape down there. Those are your marks. If you could stand there while naked and admiring the sunset, it's for optimal viewing. And also, please don't put any bags over by that desk over there. I need to keep that area completely clear for, spiritual reasons. Don't put any bags over there. I don't want anything obstructing that table. And don't unplug that AC adapter, no matter what you do. It powers the entire house. Hey, and now have fun out there. Like, he immediately just trips all kinds of red flags for this guy to eventually find where he's being spied on from, which has now led to this guy's arrest. And he's apparently been doing this for quite some time, considering they've recovered so many images from him.
He was arrested and charged with invasive visual recording after police say a laptop revealed more than 2,000 images taken inside the rental home, which was also listed on other property sites. He's pleaded not guilty.
This is a felony in the state of Texas.
The evidence is overwhelming.
Included in the images that we have on the computer are images of him setting up the camera in the room.
And that was something I immediately thought of. Maybe I've been watching too much Better Call Saul, but I was trying to think of how he could possibly plead not guilty and get away with this. And the only conclusion I could draw was if they tried to blame it on one of the guests. Like, no, that hidden camera is not mine. It doesn't belong to me. It must have been one of my wild guests that came in there and just used my place as some kind of sexual hotspot without my knowledge. You know, just treat it like a boogeyman, like, oh, some kind of cryptid must have broken in. A burglar came in and installed these hidden cameras across my house. It wasn't me that did it. Because it would be kind of hard to prove that the actual Airbnb owner was the one who installed them, because, I mean, I guess it could have been someone else. But the fact that this guy's such a fucking idiot that he recorded himself setting up the cameras makes it a pretty open and shut case, I would imagine. And just like that first guy who recorded himself setting it up too.
We'd just like to talk to you if we could.
He wasn't happy to see us.
Were you secretly filming people, sir?
He gets out of his truck and takes a swipe at my mic.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye. See y'all later.
We're
Have a
behind
good
the
day.
gate.
He says all the accusations are false, calling them fake lawsuits just looking for money.
When he revved up his truck engine, I really expected him to go full Dominic Toretto and just bust through his own gate and just storm up to his house and just hang out in there to avoid being interviewed. But yeah, to my surprise, he did get out of the car and try and slap the mic out of her hand. Didn't really offer too much of an explanation for his innocence or anything, but of course, you know, he didn't have his lawyer present, so it makes sense that he wouldn't give like the most intricate of defenses or anything. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since I just got back from traveling, and now this has given me a little more food for thought for the next time I travel. Just maybe I'll do a bit of a sweep through the area to see if there's any hidden cameras. But yeah, that's about it. So yeah. On YouTube, you can find all kinds of people doing the most dangerous shit imaginable, slapping raw meat on their body and swimming in the ocean open waters, taking bug bites and stings from poisonous creatures just to feel the pain and rate it on a scale, jumping out of planes and waiting to parachute to the last possible second, giving a hot take about some type of drama going online. You can find people doing absolutely death-defying stunts and shit. But above all of this sits the most dangerous niche of content on the platform: backyard wrestling. There are so many channels that I've found that have like less than 100 subscribers that are doing these backyard wrestling events where they are just beating the shit out of each other for real. Now, of course, everyone knows that, you know, WWE, AEW, it's sports entertainment. It is wrestling entertainment. The outcomes are predetermined, the moves are choreographed, but that doesn't discredit the athleticism required or how brutal the stunts are for the human body. So those are professional athletes doing it, and even they are breaking their necks, breaking bones, concussions frequently. So you take that kind of activity and bring it to people that can't even spell their own name, and you get a fucking disaster. For anyone that grew up in the 90s, you probably remember just how crazy backyard wrestling was. You had extreme backyard wrestling like the CZW, which I believe stood for Combat Zone Wrestling, where they were taking real barbed wire bats and just actually annihilating each other with them. I watched one where a guy took a weed whacker to someone's stomach and split his stomach open, like, you know, breaking beer bottles on each other's heads. Backyard wrestling was about as wild and wacky as it could get, and while it's not as popular now as it was back then, it still is a pretty popular niche on YouTube in terms of how many backyard wrestling organizations there are. And I'm using the term organizations lightly because these aren't like official entities or anything like that. It's like three brothers and one of their friends who set up a kiddie pool in their backyard and start hitting each other with mailboxes and call it the fucking South Alabama Home for Badassery Wrestling Federation or something like that. But there's so many of them that do that, and they do it for real. They actually just start brutalizing each other. It goes insano style. And there's one channel in particular I want to talk about and show today. A channel where the wrestlers are, without exaggeration, risking their lives for YouTube views and wrestling fame. To die in the ring and be sent straight to the wrestling Valhalla. It's called POR Wrestling. Profits of Regret, I believe is what it stands for. Maybe it stands for probably overdosed right now wrestling. Actually, if that was it, it would actually be porn. I didn't even plan that, but what a beautiful coincidence. But the thing is, these wrestlers are risking everything, all to an audience of 7,000 subscribers they've built up over the course of, I believe, 5 years. So they're getting roughly 1,000 subscribers and some change per year for this level of danger. It seems not worth it if you ask me, but they just fucking love it. It's an extreme sport, extreme entertainment sport activity. They call it POR stunts, and they got into wrestling. And I'd like to show you the clip that I found initially from them that blew me away and actually scared me. I still think about it from time to time.
It's lit on fire.
Ladies and gentlemen,
God, what is this? Holy crap, he just blasted Jamal
wizard
with a flaming.
He just blasted the wizard!
Oh my gosh, Jamal's out of it, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Out of nowhere, a car just slammed into Jamal the Wizard. Holy crap, Jamal was...
Yeah, this dude just gets absolutely blasted by a speeding vehicle going 20 plus miles per hour. And there's no smoke and mirrors here. The man just actually takes a full-blown hit from a vehicle. Now, of course, the guy in front, the one that hit him with the flaming bamboo stick, he wanted no part of it. So you could see him try and like pretend like he got hit. So he like jumps out of the way and like flops on the floor like a fish. I think what was supposed to happen is they both get hit by the car, but at the last second, this guy's like, this dude just put a brick on the accelerator. I'm getting nowhere near it, so he gets out of the way and jumps. But the other guy commits to it. He's like, you know what? If I'm going out doing what I love. So he takes a full hit from a car. No safety equipment or anything. Now, of course, him getting hit with the flaming bamboo stick wasn't real. He didn't like fully hit him with it or anything like that. But all of the blood on his face is, because the match prior to this was using sharp objects and shit. So it's about as real as it can get while still being like loosely rehearsed. But I'm pretty sure him taking a direct hit from a fucking time-traveling DeLorean going 88 miles per hour was probably done on the first take here without any prior rehearsal for it. He probably just signed up on a whim saying, fuck it. Yeah, you can hit me with a car, that's fine. After he just finished butt-chugging 5 moonshines in his bathtub. And, you know, they did it live. They really did go for it and pulled it off.
Oh my god, James, this is the craziest thing I've seen in wrestling.
Is he even alive?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look who it is.
We should have freaking known. JJ Escobar just ran Jamal over with a car.
What the hell is he doing in here?
What in the world? I know Jamal and JJ.
Look at the carnage.
They show a replay on the Jumbotron, but I'm not going to show that. It is a very real hit that he takes. I'm pretty sure he was okay based on what I've read. However, he did not return to POR wrestling from what I've seen. His name was Jamal the Wizard, and I think he retired after this. Whether or not that was by his own choice or highly recommended by his doctors. I don't think he is still competing. I haven't seen him return. And from what I've read, he was okay from this incident, but just didn't want to continue in the league. Which I think is understandable. When you take a hit from a car like this for, 11,000 views on YouTube, whatever this was, it's probably one of those things where you have to weigh the pros and cons. Like, is it worth it? Maybe not.
Let's go, Seisky. Let's fucking go, baby.
Oh, shit.
Yep, this is another very real stunt involving a speeding vehicle. This one looks like it's pushing like fucking 40, 50 miles per hour here. This bad boy was zooming. and it blasts through a camper and crashes into like a garage in the back or something. It looks like a scene out of the Dukes of Hazzard. The danger in this one was astronomical, not only for the wrestlers, but everyone even around the vicinity. All the spectators could have just died. Like, there were so many ways that people could have been hurt here. I don't even know where I'd start with naming them. It could have shot glass and debris at the crowd, which I'm sure it did, but they don't care. You know, they're probably so fucking drunk they didn't even feel it. You know, hey, Grandpappy, you got a piece of that window lodged in your oblique. You alright? He's like, yeah, I don't feel it. It's fine. Let's see what's happening over here with the wrestlers. He might get a 3 count on this pin. And speaking of the wrestlers, the dude hits him with like this crazy atomic power bomb through 2 tables and 12 light tubes. And I believe those are real light tubes. They're not using sugar glass or anything like that. As far as I know, they're using like actual light tube fluorescent lights. So the little glass there. And it knocks the guy out. He ends up unconscious and bleeding. And he does get the 3 count, not to spoil the ending. So the guy with the mask wins. But it feels like everywhere that guy goes, it's like the GTA 5 Chaos mod where cars are just shooting all over the place. It's fucking crazy. Another extremely dangerous stunt for so little views on YouTube. It just really feels like it's not worth that risk. But even as of today, they are still going and the danger is still there. They posted 3 weeks ago as of the time of me making this video, and they are still just as fucking extreme as ever from what I've been able to tell. It's wild. They do not let up. They have a passion for danger, and my God, nothing's gonna stop them from it. I still can't even believe the level of stunts that they do here, because it's not just like a life or death situation for the people involved in the actual, you know, extreme entertainment showcase. It's anyone around them. That car could have absolutely, while speeding at the camper, taken a bad swerve by hitting like a slick in the mud there, or hitting something and swerving into the crowd and just hitting them like bowling pins. There's just so much that could have went wrong there, and they just said, fuck it, let it ride anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this because I started thinking about backyard wrestling again. Because, I mean, growing up, I used to be a fan of it. I used to watch a lot of it. I even had the old Xbox game, Backyard Wrestling. It was fun. And somehow it's still around and probably more extreme now than ever, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a bold claim to make. But it is wild, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. See ya. How much are they paying you? I mean, you can look in the title and see that it's not an ad. Hold on. I just gotta get warmed up a little bit. So is there any, like, advanced tech? Any wave dashes or anything? Okay, I'm getting fucking worked by this guy. Oh, I'm nuts. Nope. Come on, close it out, baby. Oh, God. Clutch. I'm nuts. Oh, what? I forgot to use this in Rage. Oh, just in time? Oh, is there no, like, angel platform here? Just close it out! Jesus! That's how we do it. 1-0. I'm nuts. Come on, you bastard. Oh. I'm just not letting him play. I'm turning his computer off. I said it's fucking bedtime. Oh, Jesus Christ. Straight to Valhalla. Sorry, kid. Poor guy. He's having a rough go of it right now. Well, I'm pretty sure that was under a minute. Alright. I think it's probably time for him to uninstall, I would say. This tech test was not good for his mental health. I don't know how many times she's gonna try and land like that. Gotcha. Let's go. A little wave dash, maybe? Woo! Little string there. The Shaggy up air is pretty good. Easy game. Man, I do not lose. Undefeated, 100% win rate. Thanks, Sub-Zero and Supernova. Nah, this isn't AI, these are human beings. Ooh! Oh, that edge guard. I was going nuts. Gotcha. She did get a stock, though. What do you think of the game? I mean, I just started, but it's pretty fun. It's like a more polished Nickelodeon All-Stars brawl. We have to kill Superman now? Nope! Come on, Tom. Oh, that was kind of filthy, right in his mouth, too. Oh, you got so lucky. Oh, God. Yeah, I couldn't DI that. Okay, unlucky, unlucky. God damn it, Tom. God! Son of a bitch, I can't reach him! He's playing like a bitch! He's son of a bitch! Gotcha. Oh, that was easy. Good teamwork. Gotcha. Pussy. Man, I'm kind of nuts. I think I got all of our KOs. Nah, I'm just going to be playing as Shaggy till I lose. Which may never happen, honestly. These are just a bunch of kids I keep slamming. Gotcha. Easy game. There's no blocking. Dodging. No, you can't, like, hold shield or anything like in Smash. Just dodging. What do you think is going to be the internet reaction if JD loses the case against Amber Turd? I think Johnny Depp is going to lose the case. Apparently it's like impossible to win those kind of defamation cases. But I don't think it'll matter. In the court of public opinion, Amber Heard got fucking grilled, so I think he got what he wanted out of it. Gotcha. Match point. Blue team. I'm just gonna headhunt this guy. Gotcha. Victory! Alright. Yep, I'm still shitting on kids. Thanks to the resub Baker and the 5 gift subs Deadly. Oh, I got all 4 of the KOs in that one. Nice. Shaggy seems pretty strong. I have yet to lose. Wait till you go against Sonic Box. There's no cheeks I won't clap here. I'm nuts. I'll be rank 1. Dev's leaning into the Shaggy meme so hard, kinda cringe. I think it's just late to the party. If this had come out, what, a year and a half ago, 2 years, how long has it been since the Shaggy memes? People would have ate it up. I don't really, no characters in particular I hope they add. I'm fine with anyone. I like cartoons, so I'm generally excited for any of them, like from the old stuff. Okay, this guy's kinda good. Holy shit. He is popping off. Finally, I'm playing against a man. My spacing. Sorry, baby boy. Ooh, that combo. Dialing in. I'm mashing. Close game. Damn. That guy was scary. That guy had all the answers. Yeah, we'll go again. Here comes the vegetables. Have you seen Steven Universe? No, only on Tumblr. Which was basically like a Steven Universe, like a fan site. That's the only exposure I have to that show. Oh, too early. Oh! This is a close game again. Oh, he got a little too confident. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, I'm mashing. Hang in there. Nice, we got him again, baby. That's definitely the toughest one I've had so far. And I still haven't lost. It's been 2 days. I think this will last longer than Nick All-Stars. It's already got more polish, so I'd say it probably will. Oh, I'm sorry, kid. Yucky. Ooh, I didn't like that. I slammed him in the lockers. Yikes, don't try out for the football team again. Sorry, Junior. There's one. Man, that side special from Shaggy just seems so nice. It's like a recovery mix-up and just a good tool in general. Does a lot of damage, kills kind of early. Does the game feel good to play? Yeah. It's a little clunky in a couple of places, but I imagine by the time the game comes out that'll get fixed, cleaned up a bit. It's still like a tech demo. So for a tech demo, it's pretty decent. Like, it's pretty fucking polished. Floaty's a good word for it. It definitely does feel pretty floaty. Oh my god. Jake did everything he could to throw for us there. That got scary at the end. Good lord. Alright, we can still win the series. Maybe Taz and Tom are just really strong. Big DI. Oh my god, I couldn't hang on any longer. Okay, my teammate doesn't know how to recover. That's the I see what's going on now. Every time he's off the map, he dies. I'm trying to target Finn. Got him. Gotcha. You're so welcome, Jake. Hang in there. Oh my god! So sad. Fuck.
You really think you can keep up with...
Damn, I couldn't get back.
That's another one for Harley.
This streak had to come to an end at some point. Damn, he hits hard too. Jesus Christ. I just turned the game off for him. I'm at 197. 204. That's the highest I've seen yet. Couldn't kill me either. I got all 4 KOs. 208. Taz seems kind of busted. This guy's kind of nutty. God damn it. Woo, baby. Huge teamwork. Little alley-oop pass there. You're welcome, sport. Let's try Arya Stark. Nice. Game of Thrones was amazing, especially that season 8. Let's fucking ride. It's incredible how Game of Thrones was the most popular show ever for like 6-7 years. And then season 8 was so unbelievably bad that now no one ever talks about it. Ever. And it only ended like 3 years ago. Yeah, season 7 wasn't good either, but 8 was much worse. Thanks to the resub. Spoolin and Alex and Leather and the Prime came in. I'm also pretty sure the showrunners who killed it in order to get to Star Wars faster lost their job for it. Like, I don't think they've worked on anything since. Yeah, I don't know if I like Arya Stark that much. Oh. Okay, tough. Oh! Oh, I scared him to death. I'll take it. Holy shit. I don't understand how this character works at all. Oh my god. Thanks for resub, Lonely Wolf. I don't think I got a single KO with her. Yeah, I got carried hard. I could hardly stack up damage or anything. What the fuck happened there? Is it lagging or what happened? Was that a move? Oh. Oh my god. You're so fucking welcome. Oh, yes sir. Easy game. Even with like 9,000 ping, we take that.
I'd like to head north now.
All 4 KOs, baby. That edge guard on Taz. Filthy. Poor kid. He's punching air right now. Thanks to resub Musin. Yeah, Arya seems like she has a lot of moving parts.
Choose your character.
Let's do, I've seen a little Bugs Bunny. We can do Bugs. We're having a rough go of it on this one, unfortunately. Oh, how did that miss? You got me fucked up, Velma. There we go. Oh, what? Jesus, just go to heaven. There we go. I'm sending them all straight to Valhalla. God damn it. My teammate's really throwing. Thanks for resub Rapid. Wasn't he a level 11 Bugs? Come on now. We need you to get a little more aggressive. Oh. Oh, fuck. Straight to hell. Oh, it's my down. Is my down neutral? Oh, yeah, it's my pie. I was wondering what that was. Gotcha. Bug seems pretty good. That bat and that mallet are really strong. Okay, there we go. Man, my teammate is getting fucking worked in these last two. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Not today, baby boy. I'm still living. Oh my god. How did he die again? Is he AFK? Is that what's going on? Holy shit. How does he keep dying?
You thought you had me.
Nice. He pulled it together when we needed it most. Huge. We still squeaked it out, baby. Damn, he was putting on so much damage. I guess Rain Dog does a ton of damage. I want to try him next.
I was playing with Chase and Steve, and we won like 90% of our games.
I think I have only lost one series tonight. Like, in total, ever, in this game, actually.
One thing I've noticed is if there's a Steven Universe character on the other team, it's GG.
Like,
They have not, yeah, they just haven't developed their brains yet, Charlie.
Oh, okay.
They're all children. They're all children.
GG because they're, like, trash and shitty, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm still living, holy shit. Still living, holy shit.
Alright.
Man, I was really living forever.
Nice shot. I won't let that happen again.
Really feels like Superman's specials are dog shit.
Yeah,
But his
I wasn't a big fan of them.
His neutrals seem good. I holding up there.
I'm getting shown by Finn.
I'm here to help.
Coming at ya.
Man, fuck this Superman.
Oh, he just killed himself?
Easy.
I feel like half the people in this game don't know how to recover.
Yeah. I feel like most people that play this game just fucking suck.
True.
I mean, I'm gonna put it bluntly. These people are trash.
Oh! Just straight delivered him to heaven.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I have no idea what the fuck you're even saying. I don't do smash shit.
It's like, so in Smash, it's when you hit the ground, but you do like an air dodge at the perfect time, and it cancels all that momentum.
Oh, I don't think you can. I know you can do the weird shit when you're like in air and you like stop immediately if you like time it correctly.
Oh yeah. All Stars Brawl had that too.
We don't talk about that game, Charlie.
No, it's a good game. Oh, I thought I timed that right.
No.
He just keeps doing the same spam.
Oh, get fucked.
Good shit. I didn't see what happened, but good shit. Oh, this is scary.
Finn low.
I'm trying. Got him.
Nice. Alright, not even close. These guys are so bad.
Huge read. Trash. Actual fucking trash. Get him out. Get him the fuck out.
And now there's peace. If just for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I couldn't recover that.
Damn. God damn.
Well, that's definitely the strongest team we played yet. They're a clan.
They're a clan.
Good work.
Yeah. I could not do anything as Harley. I don't know if they were just good or if I'm just not good with Harley.
Dude, they beat us and they declined the rematch.
Wait, that's some pussy shit. Are you serious? They declined?
That's actually fucked up.
Oh.
That is fucked.
Okay, then
They knew we would beat them.
Must have just been a fluke then, I guess. I was about to switch to Shaggy too. Maybe they knew.
Not the main.
Yeah, I was gonna go main. Because, again, it was really hard to tell if they were just good or I have no idea how to play Harley.
Oh. No.
Oh!
Next one in the morning.
God damn it, Steven!
Can this guy die?
Got him. Maybe?
No.
What the fuck?
Please. No.
Oh, Steven!
Come on, man. Just. I'm gonna throw a random knife.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Dude.
Oh.
We got to uninstall. We lost the Steven universe.
We definitely lost to Harley Quinn. We just couldn't catch Steven.
I'm more proud of
Oh.
but this is good too.
Play again. Swap to the mains.
Yeah, I'm not doing too hot with Harley. She doesn't seem to be for me. Thanks you some spinny. Woo,
Dude,
baby.
Steven
What?
just got bullied.
How did that not kill him? That's.
I actually have no idea.
There we go.
Match point. Blue team.
My team is counting on me.
Gotcha.
Dude, they just got bullied, man.
Yep, 4-0'd in like 30 seconds.
God damn.
Yeah, that wasn't even close. Pussy. Easy game. Wow, that was super free.
Damn. Look at her stats.
58
Great.
damage from that Steven universe. Coward.
Yeah. Like I said, dude, they're all trash.
Yeah. They got
And
one
just
lucky
got bullied.
game.
Just like in real life. Tough.
It's inevitable that all memes will eventually die. No matter how great they are, they will eventually be retired and achieve dank status. God rest their soul. And we've recently just seen it happen to the beloved Morbius meme. You see, memes don't normally just die of natural causes or old age. The majority of the time, they're murdered in cold blood. And in this case, the meme was publicly executed by the very person that the meme is about, Jared Leto.
What are you reading?
Nothing really, just,
And now the meme is dead, and the cause of death is posting cringe. So, it's pretty safe to say that the Morbius meme has run its course, and this was really the nail in the coffin. Jared Leto letting people know that he's in on it now. He gets it. You know, it's Morbin time to Morb. He makes this short little TikTok here about the script for Morbius 2, and he very clearly has seen the meme and is trying to embrace it. And that's cute and wholesome to a certain level in most cases, but in a case like this, it just outright ruins it. It just kills the meme. It lets people know that it's time to move on. I'm not a huge Jared Leto fan, as I'm sure most of you know, because of like the cult shit and also the weird shit he's done behind the scenes on his productions. I also think the movies he's in are just like absolute stinkers, but regardless, there's no harm in people embracing the meme culture, I suppose, but every single time they have to understand that it's going to result in the death of the meme. But interestingly enough, that's not where this story ends. The fairy tale of Dr. Michael Morbius is a gift that just keeps on giving. There was still one Morb left up their sleeve, one more surprise for everyone. Sony announced that it would be re-releasing Morbius into 1,000 theaters as a way of trying to capitalize off the meme and the hype around the film, hoping that it could potentially have like the room effect where people go because they know it's bad and they want to laugh at it and share the experience with other people that are there to laugh at it. Just hoping that they could make a couple extra bucks off of Morbius, get a little more juice for the squeeze, because the movie didn't do very well. It flopped first time around, and it looks like they were kind of out for blood, and the internet convinced them that it was popular enough that, you know, everyone laughing at it might make them some money. So they rolled the dice and got fucked. It was another embarrassing flop again, making in total 85 grand and only $82 per theater they showed it in. It was another colossal failure. In fact, I believe it's the first movie to flop twice in the same like theatrical run. It's crazy. Like that is a Morbius miracle. This is just another one of those classic cases where studio execs think internet memes equal actual popularity in the real world. There is still a massive disconnect between internet attention and real world attention. It's still not one-to-one yet, and they just can't grasp that concept. So they really thought this would be a slam dunk, and they just made themselves look fucking stupid all over again. It's amazing. It's amazing. It seems they lack the most basic understanding of why this meme started in the first place, because the movie is a joke, and the punchline is that nobody went to see it, nobody wanted to see it, nobody cared. This was the most predictable outcome imaginable. The entire thing was based around how little interest people had in it, thus all the memes spawned pretending like it was something everybody watched. Highest grossing film of all time and all of that shit. I can't believe they couldn't understand like the most basic part of why this movie became a meme. And I hope they spent so much money introducing this back into 1,000 theaters. Oh my god, that would be so poetic. They would lose even more money on the movie while desperately trying to capitalize off the glimmer of hope they thought they had with the memes, only to be slapped yet again in the box office. It's fucking beautiful, the incompetence. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. I think the meme is truly dead now. I think it is the end of all of the Morbius stuff. But what a way of going out. This is the most heroic and like the best possible death a meme can have. Like this. Going out with a bang. Where a massive company loses money again just trying to make a little something out of a meme. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. Ezra Miller got charged with robbery in Vermont. Burglary, you swine. But yes, Ezra Miller did get charged with burglary in Vermont. How? I don't remember it. I forgot. They broke into a house for beer or something. It was something so useless. I don't recall. We looked it up. I mean, I guess I can look it up again, but it was something so unbelievably dumb. Out of all the fucked up shit Ezra Miller has done, what they're finally getting them on is burglary for a beer or something. Yep, missing bottle of alcohol. God damn. Oh, I also forgot about this part. That mom that's been living with them, surrounded by guns, is also an unlicensed cannabis farm, which is kind of wild. I didn't know that. Ezra Miller must be the version of the Flash that's just the shitty person. You're talking about Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash is a real character. It is just some dude who hates the Flash. So he just does everything to make the Flash's life worse. But sometimes it's really petty. No way. Yeah, it's real. You've probably seen him in that viral clip where it's the, "It's me, Barry. You remember when you prematurely ejaculated in front of whatever her name is?" I'll just pull up the clip.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
Like, that's the one that floats around all the time. It's a real character, though. Granted, I don't think DC's brave enough to have a supersonic meat jerker in official lore, but he does just do everything to make the Flash's life a little worse. In the CW show, he fakes being in a wheelchair to fuck with Barry. How does that even fuck with Barry? So every time Barry sees him, he's just in a wheelchair? How does that make Barry's life worse? Yeah, I guess unless Barry just really hates people confined to wheelchairs, I suppose. So just like roll in front of him and maniacally laugh knowing that Barry's uncomfortable. He pretends to be a caring mentor. See, like, that's super lame. In fact, I don't care, Barry, and I'm not teaching you good things. Haha. He's such a goofy character. Why does Reverse Flash hate the Flash? The top 10 worst things Reverse Flash has done. I have to know.
Learning that you're intended to become your idol's greatest rival and a psychotic mass killer isn't really the best day in the office. However, it happened to Eobard Thawne, aka the Reverse
I know he
Flash,
actually
and
does
resulted
kill a
in
lot of
plenty
people.
Chaos. But what are some of the
So this might be a
worst things
serious
that Eobard
top
Thawne
10.
has ever done over his various and seemingly infinite incarnations? After his research on the Speed Force while at residency in the Flash Museum had gained some traction, Eobard fell in love with a reporter named Rose who had been hired by Central City Science Today to interview him. However,
God, he
learned
looks
that
like such
she
a
was
dweeb.
engaged. So his future self interfered with the timeline, killing Rose's fiance in an attempt to get her to love him, but it didn't work. So he proceeded to
What?
kill every man she had started seeing after her fiance, and eventually every man who she had ever dated at all. So
How does that help him, though?
instead,
This
they
guy's just a
became
fucking idiot.
platonic friends. However, she continued to just brush off Thawne's romantic advances, eventually retaliating physically when he attempted to kiss her. In anger, his future self traumatized the reporter as a child, rendering her mute and causing her to be institutionalized for the rest of her life. Although, if she was still friends with Eobard while knowing full well that
Who writes this? This actually feels like something I would have read as a child on DeviantArt. So his crush never loved him. So his future self killed her boyfriend. She still didn't love him. So he killed every man on Earth until it was just the two of them. And she still didn't love him. So then his future self traumatized her as a child, rendering her mute and institutionalized. And now they're married. This is incredible. What great lore.
I'm causing a few of you to rethink your relationships, huh? In at 9.
I mean, if that's what a healthy relationship
this
sounds
doesn't sound
like.
like a lot, but trust me. During the events of the Flashpoint comic arc, Barry brought back to Batman a letter from his father, who is alive in the Flashpoint timeline as Batman. It's the only contact that Batman has had with his parents ever since they died.
Oh,
So
no.
it would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Oh wait, that's right. Thawne decides to rip it to shreds so that it couldn't even be reassembled. It also didn't help that.
I mean, he only wrote 2 sentences. Like, at that point, just knowing that his dad wrote him something is probably good enough. I don't think this one's too bad. A message sent across time, a letter to your dead son. I'm not the hero of this story. Was it consoling Thomas? Oh, was it consoling Thomas, knowing he would have it? That though he lost you, he could always see you loved him. Did that make you feel better, Thomas? As you burned. I mean, okay.
Either there was an original timeline where Barry's mother didn't die, but he still
So he
became
killed
the Flash,
Barry's mom.
or Joe did a whole other thing. After being stranded in our present after killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, Thawne decides that the only way to get back.
Pardon? After killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, so she died of being slow? She couldn't run a 4-second 40, thus she died. You're too slow to exist in this timeline, Mom. You're cringe. Oh, you got trapped due to a lack of speed. Ah, okay. So he was too slow to make it back to her. So she died because her son isn't fast enough. Gotcha. Alright, I thought it was the mom who wasn't, like, up to snuff with the track team.
Similar to what Nora does when she helps Barry destroy the Thinker satellite in the season 4 finale, advancing time by 5 years. This time, Thawne advanced it by 6 years. Using the face of another man to train Barry, gain his trust,
this was the
and
fake
ultimately
mentor
use
thing
him
you
to get
mentioned.
back to his own time. These soldiers are accompanied by evil versions of Green Arrow and Supergirl. The evil version of Flash.
They didn't even change Supergirl's costume. The evil version of Supergirl is the same Supergirl, but I guess just with shady morals now. They couldn't even give her a cool evil costume.
The evil version of Flash is missing. However, he does
They
appear
did?
in
Oh,
the
that wasn't
Ray
a
animated
picture of her?
series,
Okay.
which this crossover also technically has a crossover with, but they're just brought into real life. Same, kind of like how they did with the Vixen crossover. But the evil version of the Flash in this crossover, oh, you bet your ass it's Thawne. Wearing Wells' face, no less. Presumably having killed the Barry of Earth X, Thawne helps Overgirl and Dark Arrow lead a group
Okay,
of fascist
that's
soldiers on
better.
the attack. In the process of killing Barry's mother out of anger since he couldn't manage to kill Barry, Thawne ended up framing his father for the murder and gets him sent to prison. Obviously, this wasn't really avoidable because of how time
Alright.
works or whatever, but this still causes Barry a great deal of pain.
I
that was
would
the-
imagine.
To be highly intelligent and to have a particular appearance. However, as he grew up, they became concerned
What
about his
in the fuck kind of art is this? My name was Eobard Thawne. I was an only child. Bro, this family, it's like the Jetsons. Wow. I mean, I would have guessed this is a villain already, this whole family.
Hoping that caring for a sibling would help Eobard adjust, his
They're from the
parents had a
future?
second son.
Man, even if they are from the future, what happens in the future? Everyone gets hit by an ugly beam? Like, what is going on here? Like, everyone's like their face is elongated and wrinkled, and it's weird.
But then he was caught by Robert, who was an officer in the science police. This caused Eobard a great deal of pain, which is understandable.
Oh, I have to look them up. The science police? What do they tackle that the normal authorities won't? I see you didn't factor in the baseline variables here. You're going to jail. What do they do? Stop people from researching dangerous shit? I guess, but would that not fall under the jurisdiction of the normal police? If they're like researching weapons or something? Arrest flat earthers. So anyone they arrest anyone who has conspiracy beliefs. Alright. I can get behind that, I guess.
Well, given that your brother's altering reality. It is mentioned in Judeo-Christian religions, and it was an ordinary spear before Roman soldier Longinus used it to pierce the side of Jesus Christ after he died on the cross, resulting in its immense supernatural powers. The second season of the...
You telling me Jesus Christ is in DC Comics? Alright, excuse me, I need to look up, what kind of powers did he have? Jesus of Nazareth, New Earth. He was one of Charles Xavier's mutants. Oh wait, that's Marvel. Whatever. The resurrection of Christ is disproven by science. What a cool story arc. Wubba lubba dub dub. Wow, I mean, they really bring a lot into the fold here. But then, I mean, he is public domain, so they have every right to. Healing, molecular reconstruction, resurrection, weather manipulation, and exorcism. I feel like there's so few instances in comic books where an exorcism is a helpful power. Like, it's such a tedious process. Who else has the power of exorcisms in the DC universe? Oh, Constantine makes sense. You're telling me oh, wait, these are trending pages. Oh, actually, no, wait, these are characters that perform exorcisms. Who the fuck did Clark Kent exorcise? He performed an exorcism on Batman. Bro, I need to start reading DC Comics. Holy shit, this sounds unhinged. Wait, he just got, like, ordained by the Catholic Church or something and they gave him the authority?
He manages to kill Barry as a child, as he set out to do so many years ago. Or I guess Will set out to do. I don't know, time travel is weird, man. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Why did he keep targeting his mom? He could have just killed Barry, like, as a kid. It would have been easier, I guess. Like, what's Barry gonna do as a child to fight back? Oh, because he wants Barry to suffer. Right, I keep forgetting it. Like, his main motivation is just to make his life miserable. True. So it would defeat the purpose if he killed him. So why? Why? Okay, why don't I just look it up? Okay, let's see. Why does Reverse Flash hate Flash? He hates the Flash because he was so damn obsessed over him that he started to become like him, only to realize his destiny is meant to be his greatest enemy. So that really ruined his life and made him hate the Flash. To me, that sounds like he doesn't really have a reason to hate the Flash as much as he does.
The Reverse Flash is one of my favorite villains within the DC universe. He's so psychotic, he's so crazy, and his entire purpose is to just mess with Barry Allen, the Flash, one of my favorite superheroes, in which Jeff Johns wanted to reinvent the Reverse Flash to be someone significant within the Flash's life, to be his Joker, per se. And it was at that moment that we got the Reverse Flash that many of you know today, the one that has been in TV shows and in cartoon movies, and in the video games, the psychistic and psychotic things, classic storyline titled The Return of Barry Allen. Thawne becomes Barry Allen, in a sense. You see, in his original origin, Barry Allen went to the future where he found Eobard Thawne using an old Flash costume to commit his crimes. Barry Allen destroyed the suit and...
Why is Eobard Thawne so fucking repulsive? Like, this guy looks like inbred. Every single goddamn panel I've seen of this guy makes him look truly abhorrent. Maybe that's why he's just so goddamn mad.
This led down a long path that would involve Barry Allen running into the future to live there with Iris until he was needed.
This is so old school comic. Get up, you can't be dead. But he is. And Flash killed him. That is vintage.
Because in his second origin, Thawne is still a scientist in the future, but this time he went back in time to replace Barry Allen. He even had facial reconstruction to make it happen, and he stole the cosmic treadmill from an antique shop. He then went back in time and he learned that he was in fact the Flash's greatest enemy, not his replacement. This caused a break in his mind, and he was convinced that he was Barry Allen. Central City had forgotten about him. He battled against Wally
rough.
and Jay until Wally tricked him into returning to his own time.
Okay.
You see, those were the only two appearances of Eobard Thawne that were
Still not like a really strong reasoning to hate him that much. Like I still like I don't see the real drive. Like yeah, it's frustrating, like damn. So I can't replace him.
He tries to murder Wally West's kids in front of their mother, Linda Park. The only thing that saves them is Jay and Bart Allen. But he then quickly defeats Jay, and he threatens to kill Bart. He is, of course, stopped, and he proceeds to
These
inform
hero
Barry
names
that
are
everything
wild.
that has ever gone wrong in Barry's life is because of Thawne. Even when he would, fall down the stairs into the basement, Thawne tripped him using super speed. When he lost a friend, that was because Thawne messed with him. To seal up
Like see how can you not appreciate that? That's so stupid. When he fall down the stairs, it's because Reverse Flash came and tripped him. That's like some shit you would hear Alex Jones say. Like, the reason why this is in my search history is because 11th dimensional Alex Jones actually came and framed me with it. That fucking trickster is at it again. This is such a wacky character. Holy shit. Are all comics like this? Right? Like I said, I haven't really kept up with comics much, but my Jesus. Fucking 50 different timelines and 400 different alternate universes. My lord. Is that fun to keep up with? That just seems like a headache. And it feels like there's never any stakes. I remember I watched a video on the death of Superman on how it actually broke comics. And it really feels like that's super accurate. I really think they need just one single canon timeline. And they can have all the spin-offs elsewhere, but I really think they need to stick with one actual canon timeline. Condense all of the ideas, take what worked, what didn't work from all of the other ones, and make an actual single line to follow. I just feel like that'd be much, much better. Maybe they do. I don't know. But it seems like all of chat said that this is how they go. They've done that several times, but it always gets rebooted. Then it's completely worthless. This was a fun little rabbit hole. Yeah, Reverse Flash is super goofy. Fun goofy. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. One tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, these small bags. There's no ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it, so it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, You've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid Wasp Killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different. And also, she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like, that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature, so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing. But if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So they'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, you already know what I'm about to talk about. The thumbnail alone to this video probably sent some of you into a post-traumatic episode. Got you breathing out of a brown paper bag right now, hyperventilating. We're talking about King Ramsey's curse. This is the 7th episode of Season 1 of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog, as I've mentioned and even made a whole video on, is one of my favorite shows of all time. I think it is the best cartoon ever made, and holds up extremely well to this day. I'm actually rewatching it right now, which is why I wanted to talk about King Ramsey's curse, because I watched the episode just recently. Now, I didn't exactly have like a full-body exorcism out of fear or like repressed memories taking over and sending me into a Winter Soldier event, but it did immediately remind me of how scared I was when I first watched this episode. It was extremely unnerving. And I'm not alone either. 22 years later, this is still one of the most talked about horror moments in all of kids programming, because people can never forget how afraid they were when they first watched King Ramsey's curse.
Return the slab.
What?
Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
What's your offer?
This night you will be visited by 3 plagues, each worse than the last. Return the slab.
By today's standards, this isn't anything to lose sleep over. You're not exactly going to be checking over your shoulder for King Ramsey's coming around the corner asking for the slab. But back in the year 2000, this was the scariest shit most kids had ever seen in their lives. I know for me personally, my brain didn't even understand what fear was. You know, I used to like roll down the stairs just for fun. Nowadays, if I miss a single step going down the stairs, I'm injured for a fucking week because I hyperextend something in my body somewhere. So I never knew fear until King Ramsey's curse came on. Then I was like, oh my god. This was a show that was watched by millions of kids. It was an extremely popular show. Millions of kids had nightmares over King Ramsey's. That character right there is responsible for some actual childhood trauma, no doubt. But it put hair on the chest of anyone who watched it. It made us stronger, god damn it. But in today's world, this isn't going to be scaring anyone, unless of course you have an intense phobia of slabs, or you're allergic to 3D models or something. Kids these days grow up on the internet, and depending on their parents, some of them are just raised by the internet. So all these toddlers are born into the cyber era and have always had access to the internet, so they're seeing some crazy shit just off the get-go. Like they're brand new to the human race and they're seeing one man, one jar before their 6th birthday. These kids prank each other on TikTok by splicing in actual gore, death, and suicide videos into like other innocent videos and send it to each other as pranks on TikTok. So this is nothing to them. Meanwhile, you have Goofy Ramses over here, which was really scary 20 years ago, but now is just kind of laughed at by the youth, I imagine, that can't appreciate good character design. Just look at how cool Ramses looks. He looks like an overcooked spaghetti noodle wearing a wizard's robe. He's fucking awesome. 20 years ago, 6-year-old Charlie lost his goddamn mind seeing this thing for the first time. And a lot of other kids did as well. Just everything about the design and the way it moves, where it's got its arms like going in full circles and it looks like it's hitting like the whip and the nay-nay, all of it just contributes to a really eerie sensation. And the plot's pretty cool too. It's Eustace comes in possession of an old ancient slab that happens to be cursed, but it's worth a lot of money, so Eustace doesn't want to give up the super slab, so King Ramses pays the family a visit and then unleashes 3 plagues upon Eustace, Muriel, and Courage. And eventually the slab gets returned to Ramses, but it's just really fucking cool. Everything about Courage the Cowardly Dog is just a masterclass. I love the show. I think it's timeless. And this episode, I wanted to talk about it because so many people remember it. It was, for a lot of kids, their first foray into scary shit, into the wide world of horror. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this and just remind you all of King Ramses and his curse. That's about it. So yeah. Twitch is no stranger to controversy and bad decisions. In fact, when you think of Twitch, you often think of horrible choices they've made. They just go together like spaghetti and meatballs. But yesterday, all hell broke loose. Sin flooded the platform. An event occurred that was so big that it forced Twitch's hand to take action, and it led to yet another embarrassingly goofy display from the platform, and they're beginning to reach levels of silliness we only thought possible in fantasy movies. I'll break it down, though I'm sure you've already heard by now. Yesterday, it was just an innocent Thursday afternoon, you know, we're all doing our best to praise the Lord in our own special way, and then a streamer went live and had sex on Twitch. And that's not super unusual. If you scroll down far enough in the just chatting category, you can always find porn. So that's not exactly triggering the DEF CON alert system or anything, you know, just a pretty fucking ordinary day on Twitch. However, when Twitch banned the user, they only banned them for 7 days.
On TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question.
I know why, but like how long are you banned for?
7 days.
7 days.
Now, why is this situation such a big deal? She broadcast her visit to Dr. Dick and Balls and got banned for it. The problem is how long she was banned for, 7 days. You see, Twitch is very inconsistent with its enforcement of the rules. Sometimes it'll ban a streamer for a month because of one really small issue, or even no issue at all, like a misunderstanding. Sometimes it'll permanently ban streamers over fucking nothing. They don't enforce their rules equally across the platform. Similar to what YouTube was just called out for by Corey Kinshin. Twitch, for a long time, has always been really inconsistent with its enforcement of their rules. And what you just saw there was a YouTuber named Gideon, massive YouTuber, and he used to be a Twitch streamer until he got banned 8 months ago. 8 months ago, Gideon was streaming and told his viewers to go to Pokemon's chat and spam L+ ratio, and he was permanently removed from the platform, calling it a hate brigade. And it's been 8 months now. Gideon's apologized. Him and Pokemon are on good terms, as I understand it, but he is still gone. Yet, this girl orders a hot dog extra wiener on stream and only receives a 7-day suspension. It's just makes no sense how the biggest possible rule could be broken, and yet they only receive a minimal suspension, whereas one singular case of bad behavior from Gideon doing the raid on Pokimane is apparently so heinous that it's worthy of a lifetime ban. It just, the punishments don't fit the crime. Clearly the rules are not being enforced the same way. And in Gideon's video, he brings up a lot of other examples of Twitch either playing favorites or just coming up with the most inexplicably stupid decisions for their bans. And one of them he brings up is one that I've talked about quite a bit. It's the infamous case of a streamer going live and then spreading her butthole and pussy at the camera. She goes live and then just puts her ass right at the camera and just fully goatsies her chamber of secrets and has the pussy flaps all visible and everything. And just does that for like, what, 15, 20 seconds, something like that, and then goes offline. Claimed it was a mistake thinking she was on a different platform. She only received a 3-day ban. Hopefully you can understand why people are questioning these decisions and scratching their head wondering what the fuck is going on. And you can probably also understand why Gideon, as well as other streamers who have been banned in the past, are rightfully upset. Gideon broke a rule. You would have expected him to get a suspension of maybe like 7 days or something. You know, he harassed another streamer, that's a violation, so he gets a 7-day suspension, and that probably should have been the end of it. But instead he got permanently banned, and they've stood beside it for 8 months. So he's been banned forever because of being mean to another streamer. Meanwhile, this lady just broke the biggest possible rule on the platform and only received 7 days. Like, this doesn't add up. These aren't making sense.
I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote an apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration.
This is another strong example Gideon gives of the questionable policy enforcement from Twitch. This comes from a streamer named Narcissa Wright, and if you're familiar with that streamer, you know the whole story surrounding her and her mental health, and it's overall a very sad situation, but I think this case is a very important one to talk about in regards to Twitch and their policy enforcement. This streamer made a public threat to hurt themselves as well as shoot up the Twitch headquarters in response to a temporary ban they had received. After making that public threat, they received a permanent ban. And after making an apology to Twitch, she then got the duration reduced to 22 days. Well, why was her apology accepted and reducing her suspension time, whereas Gideon's apology didn't do shit, they just wiped their ass with it? Like, it's not making sense. Gideon's offense was much less severe than fucking on camera, getting your fucking back blown out, and also making terrorist threats about shooting up the goddamn company. Like, his is so trivial in comparison to all of those things, and yet his is the most severe punishment so far. And he's not alone. There's other streamers that have received permanent bans or extremely lengthy bans over small things. One that I've cited a lot is Forsen's ban a couple years ago, where Forsen accidentally flashed an inappropriate picture on stream and received a full month ban for a very genuine mistake, and only was there for like a single fucking pixel. It was like a second, but still. He received a much harsher sentence than someone actually having sex on stream. It's just ridiculous. There's no consistency to their rule enforcement, and the duration of their bans make absolutely no sense. I also don't understand the argument that a lot of you are going to make about how Twitch makes more money off a girl having sex than just like a normal streamer like Gideon. That's just blatantly wrong. She was not a big streamer. The girl that just recently got fucked on cam was not a big streamer by any means. I think she had like fucking 10 or 15 viewers at the time it happened. I don't even know who reported her, to be honest. I imagined at that point it's just friends and family watching, so I don't even know how the fuck it even became like a big enough deal that Twitch stepped in. A lot of this shit just flies under the radar on the site. But anyway, she wasn't a huge streamer. She wasn't making Twitch tons and tons of money or anything like that. And she's not like a big figure outside of Twitch either. You know, she has like 800 followers on Twitter. I don't know what she's got on TikTok or anything, but she is not like this huge money-making machine for Twitch. So then why are they doing everything to defend her, like stepping in front of the bullets and everything for her? A 7-day ban is nothing. That's not even a slap on the wrist. That's barely even a light tap on the bottom. You know, that's like a very like playful slap on the keister, if anything. Like, that's nothing. It's almost encouraging her to continue to do this because it helps inflate her like OnlyFans numbers or something. Why are they being so lenient on their rules for people that just exploit their platform? But then they'll feel totally fine to fuck people in the face like Gideon, Forsen, and a ton of other big streamers I can name. Those are like the people that are actually making Twitch money. They're big streamers, they have a big following, and yet they're the ones that are scrutinized the heaviest by the platform. Whereas the ones who are just having sex on it aren't even getting punished, really. Like, it doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with money, clearly. Because if it did, then they'd be doing everything possible to protect the bigger streamers, and they'd be a lot stricter on people like this girl who had sex. But it's the opposite. They're doing everything possible to be lenient with the girl having sex while hurting the bigger streamers when they do even the slightest infraction. Very, very shitty situation all around. Just a totally fucked situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I don't understand where Twitch is coming from here at all. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. It's super rare and extremely impressive to be the first person to accomplish something. However, what's almost unheard of is to be the only person to accomplish something. Let me give you an example. Roger Bannister was the first person to run a sub 4-minute mile. He broke the 4-minute mile barrier, I think it was 1954. Extremely impressive, what an incredible feat. However, after he did it, many others did as well. It doesn't take anything away from Roger Bannister, but he is not the only one to do it. There's very few cases of anything being accomplished by only one person. Now, of course, you could get real cheesy and douchey about it, wiggling a finger. Well, actually, Charles, in fact, I am the only person in this universe to carry up 3 pounds of laundry up 2 flights of stairs one-handed, while the other hand had a finger in my butt. No one else has done that. And you could also then turn to like the Guinness Book of World Records, where it's like the most specific shit no one cares about, like longest time spent upside down wearing MeUndies and watching Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, you could cheat to just prove me wrong and show that it is more common than I'm leading on, but I'm talking about actual meaningful achievements that are coveted by people, that they actually compete for. Very rarely is there something that only one person has ever done and no one else has been able to do since. And that's what we're talking about today. There's 7 billion people on this planet, and every single one of them is a gamer. So the competition's pretty fierce. There's a lot of greasy gladiators out there that are ready to do battle. So being the first to do something is tough, and being the only person to do something, that's damn near impossible. I searched for a long time to find the hardest, most challenging gaming-related accomplishments ever. And in all instances I found there were multiple people to pull the specific task off. And I didn't want to get into like the real weeds of it where it's really niche titles, only like 5 people playing it. Like that's kind of cheating because technically even I fall into that category where I was the first and only person to beat Super Fight because I was the only asshole stupid enough to spend $200 on a 30-second Steam game. So I didn't really want to, go down that avenue. I'm talking about big titles, big categories that people actively run and actively chase glory with. So one of them I found, of course, was Hollow Knight with Any Radiance. Any Radiance is a modded boss in Hollow Knight where I believe only 5 people have successfully defeated the boss. It was made to be impossible, but through sheer talent, determination, and just God-given gamer genetics, 5 people have legitimately beaten the impossible boss in Hollow Knight. But there is one challenge even harder than that, where there's only a single person to have ever completed it. And his name is Jervalin. Jervalin is the only person in the world that I can find on any corner of the internet that has proof of them completing Halo 2 Lasso Deathless. Halo 2, I'm sure all of you have heard of. One of the biggest names in gaming, one of the most influential FPSs of all time. Granted, Halo's been eating a little shit recently, but Halo 2 is still a timeless classic, and it's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Halo 2 has something called skulls. Skulls are gameplay modifiers that can make the game significantly harder, and there's 15 of them. Lasso stands for Legendary All Skulls On. So you play Halo 2 on Legendary, which is the highest difficulty, which is already really hard in Halo 2 because the Jackals have aimbot and you die in one shot, and you turn on all the skulls, which do things like make the enemies invisible, make it so if you die you restart the whole level, making it so you no longer have a HUD or reticle so you're playing blind. One of them gives the enemies more health, one of them makes them significantly more aware so that way they have like a perpetual fucking UAV in the air and know where you are at all times. Just like crazy tough wacky shit. And most mortals can't complete Halo 2 Lasso no matter what. Even if they like pop the genie out of the lamp and beg them for it, they just couldn't grant that wish because it's just that hard. Most people can't do it, let alone doing it without taking a single death. There's certain strategies you can do with Lasso to make it easier on yourself, such as like save load scumming, where in order to avoid restarting a level when you die, you can immediately save and quit and then just reload checkpoint and it gets around that. So there are like cheesy things you can do to like bypass those things and, you know, get your first completion on it. But to do it in a single run, no segments, nothing, and doing it deathless without save loading, that's a feat that's only been done by Jervalin. Now, I am not doing a great job of selling just how difficult this is. The skulls make this an entirely different beast. It's considered the hardest solo accomplishment in all of FPS history from everything that I've read, and I've actually tried it myself once on stream about a year ago. I could not get past the first 2 rooms in the first mission of Halo 2 with Lasso. It is fucking brutal, and I consider myself like, you know, one of God's chosen warriors for gaming, and I couldn't even get close. It's fucking unfathomable the amount of planning that has to go into it when it comes to the route that you take, as well as just the sheer talent needed in order to accomplish Lasso deathless. So nothing but the highest of praise to Jervalin for this. It took them just around like 6 hours to pull it off, and it's really impressive. But there is one challenge even harder, and it's also in Halo 2. This has been accomplished by 0 people. And it's actually been attempted by quite a few, and a lot of them deemed it impossible. But I've done a lot of research on it, and from everything I've seen, it is just barely possible. It's a Halo 2 Deathless run in the Lasso playlist for Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection. Most people assume that you can't do a Deathless playlist run because of one mission in particular called Gravemind, but there's a YouTube channel I found that actually shows that it can be done. They are able to complete it with the legendary All Skulls On playlist in 52 minutes using some really impressive shit. So Halo 2 Anniversary, or Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection, has a playlist called Lasso. And the difference between that and normal Lasso is there's one skull they don't turn on. It's called Envy. The Envy skull in Halo 2 actually isn't a detriment, it's a huge help, and it's actually the #1 thing Jervalin relies on in his run. The Envy skull makes it so when you turn on the flashlight, you go invisible. So you're able to set a lot of certain things up as well as use some very intricate routes to avoid conflict and get certain things done. The Envy skull is huge, and it's what made the Deathless run possible and what makes Lasso possible for a lot of people as well. But in the Halo 2 Anniversary playlist for Lasso, that skull is turned off. So you can't use it. And I've looked everywhere online. I got the goddamn magnifying glass out, turning over every rock, every website to see if there is any lunatic out there that has successfully done a deathless run of the Halo 2 Lasso playlist. Or even outside of the playlist, Halo 2 Lasso without Envy. So every skull but Envy. And I found nobody who has successfully completed it. And I actually haven't found anyone that's even been close to it either. This is a very rare case of something that people have tried for a long time and none of them have been able to do. There is a really good channel on YouTube called The Halo Completionist, and they did a full walkthrough, run-through of the entire Halo 2 Lasso playlist in order to give like tips and tricks as well as show the optimal routes for it. But they didn't do it deathless. That is all spliced, cutting out the deaths and everything like that. From everything I've seen, nobody has been able to do it without taking a single death in a single run. There's only like segmented runs that exist where people cut out the deaths and put them together to show what it could look like, but no one's successfully done it. So again, just to explain what it is, it's Halo 2, Legendary difficulty, every skull but Envy turned on. And it makes the goddamn thing nearly unbeatable, but it is just barely possible. So, I thought it would be fun. Let's turn it into a competition. I'm putting a bounty on it. I want to see the first person in the world to make history here. So, I will give $5,000 to the first person who's able to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 14 of the 15 skulls turned on. Those skulls, so there's no confusion, are as follows: Anger, Assassins, Black Eye, Blind, Catch, Famine, Iron, Mythic, That's Just Wrong, Thunderstorm, Ghost, Grunt Birthday Party, IWHBYD, which stands for I Would Have Been Your Daddy, and Sputnik. So every skull except Envy. Envy cannot be turned on. If you complete the game with those 14 skulls turned on legendary difficulty in a single sitting with no save and loading or any shit like that, solo, no co-op, I will give you $5,000 and you will be the first person to have pulled it off. This game came out in 2004. You would be standing atop 20 years of history as the ultimate fucking champion of outrageous Halo 2 challenge runs. Now, the only rules for my bounty here are you have to stream it. I won't fall victim to some sly editing from some asshole who knows how to use Windows Movie Maker really well or something and fools me. I'm going to have a panel of people to analyze the runs if there's any that actually get submitted deathless. I want to make sure and verify they are legitimate runs, and streaming it helps to do that, because it's a lot harder to fucking fake something live than it is to do it in post. So you have to stream all of your attempts. There needs to be public VODs of your runs. You can stream them on Twitch or YouTube. Don't do it on Facebook, because I'm not going on Facebook gaming, so just Twitch or YouTube, really. If Mixer was around, I'd say that's fine too, but that shit's dead. That's buried 6 feet under. So stream your runs. You cannot save and load. You can't use any of that cheese shit with save and load. Can't be co-op. It has to be solo. Glitches are allowed. If you look at the Drvalin runs, as well as looking at some of the other runs that like Gambling Dolphin put up showcasing some of it, glitches are used, and they're used extensively. And I think that's what makes speed runs and challenge runs so interesting, is pushing the game to its absolute limits using any means necessary to do it. But you can't cheat. There's no cheat codes that will be allowed. You know, no God modes swapped in, no clip, nothing like that. Only glitches in the game are okay. Now, you can do this in the Halo 2 Anniversary Lasso playlist, where it puts on those 14 required skulls by default, or I'm totally fine with you using an original Halo 2 copy, the Halo 2 Classic for Xbox. I'm fine with you playing that game, as long as you only use those 14 skulls. Envy just can't be on under any circumstances. Now, when you do have a run that you want to submit, I'm going to put a link in the description to a place that you can do that, so that way it can all be analyzed and authenticated by a trusted team to make sure that there's no tomfoolery going on with any of the footage or anything like that. And again, what you'll be submitting is VODs. It'll be either your Twitch VODs or your YouTube VODs. It's not going to be some like highly edited video that you've been able to cook up in Adobe Premiere or anything like that to fool us. It's good, like I said, it's got to be streamed. So we'll be checking those VODs if you submit. I think this will be extremely fun. This is one of the only things I've ever seen when it comes to gaming where people have tried for fucking 18 years now and nobody has done it. That gets me excited to potentially see the first person to do something in a long history of a game as iconic as Halo 2. That to me just, that gets my engine revved up. Like, I want to see that. I want to see what you all will come up with in order to accomplish this. Now, like I said, it's not going to be easy. This could very well take a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, 3 months. I have no idea. So I'm not putting a hard deadline on it at the moment or anything like that, but I guess we'll just play it by ear on how exactly this all pans out. Because like I said, no one's done it. I don't even know what this is what it's going to look like. So it could take an extremely long period of time, or maybe 5 hours from now after posting this video, someone does it immediately and it's all completely legitimate. I couldn't tell you, but I'm excited to find out. So yeah, if you choose to compete, good luck. It'll be pretty tough, but I think it'll be fun. And anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just going to play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm going to set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net, and it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go! That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punch, too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote, too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit, shit, shit. We got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge, huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you. Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah! Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it, do it! Oh! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah! We both punched at the same time! I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Blue dinosaur. Play some D, play some D, play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God! Don't qualify! Damn. Jax Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Ah! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out three of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? So how do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown, gotcha, there's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here, come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing, just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, damn. Oh, come on, what? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha! Oh, damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God! Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh, God. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, I actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my god! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh god, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch oh my god! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh god, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Oh, oh. Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were- No! This Twitch streamer hasn't cleaned his room since 2005. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's like a landfill.
Hours of content.
Oh my god.
When
You're
you
not gonna
had
be
the
able to do
green
this in
screen
one
on, I could
night.
hear heaps of trash when you walked out. That
So-
used to be mac and cheese.
He doesn't look that old. How has he not cleaned his room since 2005? Like, he'd be living at his parents' house for sure. They just let it ride? There's rats and maggots in there? Oh, no doubt.
On the other side of the rooms.
Here's my setup, right?
His setup's
where I play video games.
relatively clean
And then right there,
compared to
over
the
here,
rest.
that's my door, and then that's the trash. And this is all.
He's even got like a box light here. He's like, I want to make sure my streaming setup is optimized, so I'll get a box light. I won't clean up the trash, but I'll get a box light and an Elgato. Man's got professional lighting at the local landfill. Priorities. Now we're cooking.
Never mind, I'm not opening
His
the
room
door.
is more radioactive than the elephant's foot.
What a nice setup.
What a specific reference. That's a Chernobyl reference.
Fuck. Yeah. That's
And
not a
then there's-
snack box. That's
there's
like
the actual
fucking
snack
food
box,
on a
and
goddamn
there's all the
pedestal.
food
That's a-
from the snack box.
So he had the snack box is a fishing tackle box here. So he fucking filled a fishing tackle box full of snacks, ate most of the snacks, and then buried it like pirate's treasure.
Oh wow! Look at all the MRE packaging.
Yeah.
Dude. What? He eats MREs? Oh my god! Wait, that's amazing. Yeah. Why? Why MREs? What the fuck what is happening? Is he like a government operative by the U.S. military to see how messy one man can be for 14 years?
Oh come on, dude! You just started. Let's go.
I just
Keep going. Keep
I
going.
saw piss
He's
bottles.
This is a good friend. Whoever's in this call right now is a great friend.
There's a piss bottle, dude.
It's fucking compacted like fucking sandstone, dude. It's like fucking sandstone. I had reached up under that shit.
Oh my god.
I won't put it in the Miscord. Miscord's scary.
So why? I don't get it. Why is he choking now? He lives in this. He has lived in this for 14 years. Why all of a sudden now is he repulsed by it and choking and coughing? Did he give himself black lung like Zoolander? Like now he just has like permanently scarred lungs or something? Oh, because he's stirring it up? Yeah, but it wouldn't matter, right? Because he has a fucking piss bottle. He has a jug of urine. Right? Like that's gonna stink to high heaven no matter what you do. Like the only thing I can think of is that he like routinely sprays Lysol in order to mask the smell, but it seems like he sleeps here. Right? So that's gonna run out at some point. It's just baffling because it's his room. Like he puts his feet on this sticky yucky floor. Unless he props it up on garbage. Like the king of filth or something.
Imagine you wake up and you smell my room and you open your eyes and you see my room every day.
Dude.
Sounds like
yeah,
paradise.
gamer.
Wow, look at that.
Get there. No, don't show that on.
Did you think I green screen because you think it increases my production value or something? I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm a zero viewer Andy, so you can't see my fucking room.
Unironically kind of genius. So it looks like he puts a green screen up to hide the trash heap behind him. Fucking galaxy brain. Actually smart. Like why even clean? I'll just put up a clean, cool background.
Dude.
I'm gonna.
There's a whole
Dude,
pot of
if you
macaroni
see me
still
run
behind
off of
him.
Cam, like inexplicably, it's because I'm.
He has so much mac and cheese. There's mac on the floor. This dude's diet is nothing but mac and cheese and Monster. Holy shit. Kraft must have loved this guy. What? So, why put it in the trash bag at all? What was so special that he decided to actually bag up? Because most of it's just mac and cheese pots and trash on the floor. This must be like some sentimental garbage. It didn't make it to the dumpster, but it still had somewhat of a journey. There's some care given to these. Oh, recyclables. Oh, right. Right.
You know when you take a piss and you forget to flush the toilet and you come back the next day, so you spray Febreze on it? It's that smell. Just imagine.
What is that story?
Dude, that's fucking. Ugh.
Imagine, or no, you know when you go to take a piss and you forget to flush it, so you come back the next day and spray Febreze on it. Nobody does that. Just flush it. Why would I spray Febreze on my pee-peed toilet? There's no human being on the goddamn planet that would do that. You just flush. Like, it's more work to spray it.
Here's some more just fucking.
Oh my god.
Stop. Okay, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna stop.
Look at that. Yum, yum, yum.
It's like a chimney.
Yummy. Alright, so how did
So
it
many
get to this
pots.
stage? basically, I moved into this house in like 2004, 2005, and I didn't clean it, and now it's this bad. Oh, there's a fucking spider. Holy
Oh,
fuck.
I'd love to see the rest of the house.
Fuck, die, you son of a...
Test.
I would love to see the rest of this house. Oh, thank God. Take me on a tour.
Test. Oh my God.
Well, the kitchen's somewhat
Christ,
clean.
What the fuck?
Like,
Oh,
relatively
it's a clean
speaking.
house. Look at that. Holy shit.
Aw.
Yo. Okay, Bodie, relax.
Honestly, just move.
Hire
Fuck
a
it.
cleaning crew for him. What do I look like? His fucking mom? Get up and clean now. Get up.
He's
and
making
clean
good
now.
progress.
Rat,
Hurts.
rat,
I don't
rat.
wanna.
You and
A little bit of black
No,
mold
don't
in there.
show it. Don't
Isn't that-
show it.
There
Don't
it
show
is,
it.
dude.
Don't.
That is the same pot he has shown 3 times. Just throw it away. Just throw it away. This man keeps picking up this pot and setting it back down. Just throw it away.
Don't. Bro,
It's
you
a
are
trophy.
doing the bare minimum. Dude, he's doing something. You're sitting there on your fucking computer typing shit in his chat. Fuck off.
Not
Stop
cleaning
weird
your
chipping me,
chip.
chat. Shut
He fucking set that goddamn pot down again. Is this the same one? No, this is different. Nope, here it is. That's the same fucking pot. How many times is he gonna pick this goddamn thing up and still set it back down? Why? Just throw it away. He's so wept in the pot. I guess it's just like a permanent fixture. No, there's no cleaning it. You can't clean that. It's fucking stained with years of sin. Just get rid of it. There's no reason to try and salvage any of these pots. It's full of fucking black mold and other residue and bacteria and shit.
What do we have to say about that fucking...
Wow, what a time lapse.
that's
Or
ensuing
not
right in
time
front of
lapse,
us?
time jump. The rest of his house is
That's not his
moderately
cat. There's no way that's
organized.
his cat, dude. There is no way that's his cat. All right, TC. All right.
Finally, he's moving the pot.
You should have seen the look on his fucking face, dude. Holy fuck.
Put the
Dude,
pot in the box.
He did IRL.
How long has he been cleaning, I wonder? They said 4 hours.
Fuck.
But that was a while ago.
What is it? Is it a dead rat?
No, it's...
Yeah, it was a dead rat! No way! That was actually a dead rat, dude! Yo, clip it! Clip it and chip it, boys!
It's
I
not
didn't
a dead
see
rat.
it.
It's about 100 dead maggots.
Oh no, dude! Oh shit!
It definitely wasn't a rat. Rats are big. I would have
Yo,
noticed
what
it.
the fuck?
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna... Alright.
Oh, gross.
There's still so
dude.
much room in that bag. Oh, you amateur.
Maggots in the corner.
Terrible.
It still is fucking terrible. What are you talking
It used
about?
to be so much worse.
He's made
This is
so
6
much
hours
progress
of
in one
work
day.
Later, man. We already saw
6
LMFAO.
hours.
Hey.
Definitely has bed bugs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but bed bugs aren't necessarily the result of trash, right? I don't think, like, dirt around a bed creates bed bugs. I don't exactly know what does, though.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
How fast can you go, chat? Chat, how fast can you go? How fast can
Holy
you go, chat?
shit.
Hurry up. You guys are taking too fucking long. What is that? Is that fucking like poop?
Yeah, it's maggots.
It's like maggots and
Dude,
lice.
get that out of there. You ever
The
get,
lice
like, a
are even
fucking bug,
confused
like,
in this
crawl on your
filth.
fucking face in the middle of the night?
Yeah, like
They can't
kids
find
that
his
use a
hair.
spider in my bed, man. Boys, we've discovered pizza.
Let's go! Oh, they didn't show the finished product. Oh, here. This is his channel. Jesus Christ. He's really cruising. Also, this is wildly sped up. He's like a ghost moving through the frame. Holy shit. It's like a strobe light. Little Caesar's box. That's just a thing of chocolate milk that he stole from the cafeteria. He's the Flash. Yeah, it's like that Quicksilver scene from the X-Men movie. This had to be the dirtiest room on Twitch. Bar none. Like, nothing else even comes close. I would be super curious, though. There should be, like, a Twitch-wide competition to see who has the filthiest fucking room. But it needs to be spontaneous so people don't game it. It's gotta be, like, authentic grease and grime. I wonder how many trash bags he went through. It couldn't have been less than 200. Probably, no, it was probably like 300 plus. Oh, he brought in a helper. Now they're tag teaming it. There was no way to solo that pile, so that was the right call. Oh, don't tell me you're done. Wait, what? There's still a whole closet of filth back here. But I do appreciate that he brought in a rowing machine. That's pretty sweet, actually. That's cool. Clean the closet. What the fuck? Are we just gonna ignore that? Oh, that's gonna bother me if you don't clean it. I'm gonna be, if you don't clean that, you are right next to it. I'm gonna be upset if you don't clean that. Come on, Junior. Oh my god, he's just gonna let it ride. At least shut the fucking door. Oh my lord. Just Christ. Out of sight, out of mind. He came all this way. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, much better. Much better. Yeah, he was like 95% of the way there and then called it quits for a minute. He took like a whole week off. Alright, now I'm satisfied. They didn't even show the finished product? What? Alright. I'll use my imagination. They really did do a great job, though. Hopefully it stayed clean. What was his name? Jägermeister? Let's see. Oh, wow. We'll never know. His last stream was 4 years ago. Wait, that can't be. The math doesn't even check out. This whole experience was 3 years ago. I'm assuming it just doesn't save the VODs. His description is, I'm the trash man. Nice. How is that possible? This is... I don't get it. This is less than a year. How could it have accumulated this much filth? I don't get it. What the fuck went wrong? Probably COVID. Bro, it is January 8th, 2020. Unless this guy was stockpiling to hibernate through all of COVID, there is no way that it should have ended up like this. I don't know how Season 2 is somehow more dirty. This guy must just like buy houses from hoarders and then set up a streaming computer. I don't get it. How is that even possible? But with the big Twitch purge, it looks like it didn't survive. This is an impressive amount of trash to build up in less than a year, though. Like, he was really working for it. Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the happy birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect. It doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player. I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original. It was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back. But as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy. Never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound. And now, it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya. We're here at the place where dreams are made. It's Tampa Grand Prix. Basically, was born here.
Get a little shot of it.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's
okay.
Yeah.
This is where Charlie and I forged our friendships as children.
I couldn't imagine a better place on this planet. It's really heaven on earth here.
It's shutting down.
Yeah, which is weird.
Family Fun Center Grand Prix Tampa permanently closed its doors Monday. Grand Prix Tampa was home to more than 15 acres of fun for everyone. It had the go-kart track, arcades, miniature golf.
So it's going to be a unique opportunity to take home some relics that you really wouldn't have any other opportunity to get.
A lot of stuff like the mini golf course, they're selling all of the statues, like things that people have been coming here like years for. Inside, there's a bunch of like merchandise from like NASCAR and things. You can buy all the pool tables. It's just a very interesting like thing to be around.
I don't know how that happened.
We're here to bid on things at an auction.
Yeah, we got a lot of competition here today. That guy's in a tracksuit, so he means business. This is something. There used to be arcade machines here as far as the eye could see. I guess they got stolen, but we'll take whatever's left.
I think Matt wants all of the prizes, like, behind the counter.
Yeah, so do I.
It's, I don't know, kind of tragic, I would say. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's weird to have just been here, had just been here and have it shutting down.
This was the old Grand Prix mini golf course. Many a good Friday night was had here. Unfortunately, it wasn't well maintained, so like the actual greens here kind of rotted away.
Wait, we should go see them because half of them aren't even greens; they're just black now.
Yeah, it's kind of like a tar course. Last time I was here, it was probably 2016, and one of these was just infested with roaches. I was losing my mind.
When was the first time you were here?
Probably 2001, 2002.
Yeah, I would have been right around.
Well, no, it would have been later. It would have been like 2004 or 5.
You think anyone who's ever fallen in this water has come back out?
No, it's like gamma radiation. You just get changed. Like hills have eyes.
Yeah.
I
about all fucked up.
Oh,
we
they're
should
terrible.
we should definitely get the we can get the windmill. You think the windmill? Oh, the windmill. And we can have some wind power at the warehouse. We don't need energy. Yeah. We'll be self-sustaining in no time.
That is all I want is the pitching.
Yeah, if we leave with nothing except pitching machines, it'll still be successful.
If they're cheap enough that we can buy all 9 of them,
Let's just buy the entire cage.
That's what I'm saying.
My idea was loading them with potatoes and making like multiple things of French fries.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We're manufacturing.
Wait, this could be our
sequel.
We have the technology.
Those pitch fast. I remember last time I was
I
here.
will
They
say
go
not
fucking
faster
hard.
than our explosive cannon.
Maybe not to our
reused combustion.
Yes, but they're probably more accurate.
What if we made the French fries with the launchers or the pitchers, and we had the biggest carton of French fries ever, like Guinness World Record style?
No, we have to set up a brick wall, and put the potatoes in the launcher and shoot it at the wall so they flatten and they fall onto the conveyor belt.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Remember when we were in Scotland and they had the trough urinal?
Yeah.
We created a trough French fry fryer, so they hit the wall.
It's like a little river. They kind of just float down to the end.
Like a lazy river of French fries.
Yeah. God, this.
Oh wow, this is so nostalgic.
I am unlocking so many memories right now. Holy shit.
Sure.
I mean, they're individually numbered. I don't think you're gonna win all of them.
Well, they're gonna start by offering all at the same time. So when
What
they
kind
say,
of fucking what maniac here is gonna be like? I need 15 pitching machines
You.
for my
I
house.
heard
Well, yeah, but
maniac
just-
number 264 is in the market for them.
Okay, so these are the little baby go-karts.
One good one, a bunch of baby ones, and anytime we do a race, you just go in the good one. You'll
Oh,
never
you'll
lose.
never know.
We can turn one of these into like a car bed, because that's what they look like. Car beds.
They really do.
Wow. Why do all their lights do that?
It's the ambience.
Wow, this is beautiful.
There's a lot.
These are the faster ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these will go like 80 miles.
We
per
get
hour.
6 of these in like Rocket League.
Oh, could you
That'd
imagine?
be so fucking high.
These would be perfect for that.
Yeah.
These, I honestly think these might be a little too fast though. You will absolutely.
No, how else do you flip?
True. Yeah. You gotta get
Enough
some
speed to go supersonic.
All right, take some numbers down on the ones you want.
So what's your game plan here? How are you feeling?
Well, I've seen a lot of fierce competitors here. These are some veterans we're up against today. It's going to be a hard-fought match, but we just got to go out there, put points on the board.
Yep.
You're gonna bet? Okay.
I'm in the reserve. Like if he starts like choking up or
Okay.
something, I'm like,
Do you need like confirmation from him, or do you have
No,
like
he has
full
free
power of
reign.
attorney and stuff?
We got it all signed this morning.
Okay,
You
cool.
guys trained yet?
Yeah. Your arm might get tired going up that much. You gotta like.
I'm going to get fatigued.
15. So you're 15? 25?
That's way too.
Don't wear me out. I'm gonna buckle down.
Yeah, next one.
They're not ready for the storm.
I'm interested to see what they go for.
They'd be like 50 grand.
He's storming. Yeah. He's hyping it up.
He's gonna go Daffy Duck in a minute.
Here we go, we're gonna go in the go-kart.
Oh, it's going up fast. Oh, I think. Oh, we're getting close, I think.
1800 going once, 18 to 19, I'm a 19, 19 to 2000. In 2022, 2000, 2021, 22,
25 is your stop. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, that's fine. Is that you?
Yep, I didn't mean to bid on that last one.
No, that wasn't you. No. What's your number? Oh yeah, that is you.
Son of a bitch. I didn't realize that.
He tried to like do like the stop, but with his card, so he thought he was.
Yep. 7 and 8 equals a 9. Even 9, 9,000. 9 with 10 over 1,000 and 1,000 and 1,000. 9 with 1,000 and 1,000. Last roll 1,000. 2000. It's sold 900. Thank you. Better number. Get your number. Sorry.
Show your number.
Number 263. Number 263.
Good work. Now we can drive them at each other very quickly.
Oh.
Boat is 120
It's
bucks.
the
pirate ship, or one of the ships.
Can you pull up our Cinderella castle real quick for the update?
Yeah, what did we just win?
Yeah, we just got a $60 Cinderella castle. Yeah, I think so.
Making me nervous.
We won 3 pitching machines, just as a heads up, for $100.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Windmill's kind of stupid.
70 bucks. We could just put it in the backyard. Why not, right?
Okay.
Indian Palace.
We could do 50, I think.
I think we cut it off at 80 to do 65.
Run 50.
Or,
That's 50.
Yeah, that's
They tried to.
That's a steal.
Yeah, they tried to throw us off. This is like the price of 3 meals at Burger King. We're getting a giant like mini golf statue.
You can either have 30 chicken nuggets or the mini.
Oh yeah, let's go.
The Indian Palace.
The Taj Mahal. The Taj Mahal. We got the Taj Mahal.
Oh boy, what's this?
Caleb's gonna have such a good time figuring out how to move all this stuff.
Caleb, tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I don't even know how to start this video. I'm just kind of ashamed of myself. I had to see the end of the Baby Longlegs at 3 a.m. series. I had to know how the story wraps up. I got too deep into the meat of this one. So I went back to Weenie Hut Jr., Jay Hill's channel, and I looked at what happens when you drink a Baby Longlegs potion at 3 a.m. And the results are terrifying. 3 a.m. is the witching hour, and it's not something to play with. But Jay Hills, this guy doesn't play. He fucks.
Whatever you do, do not order the Baby Longlegs potion and drink it at 3 a.m. or you will turn into Baby Longlegs and you will die from the prototype. This video got crazy.
Just when you thought it was safe to drink a Baby Longlegs potion, I had already placed an order for some. I had to cancel all my weekend plans after watching this. I knew it'd be bad, but I didn't know it'd be this bad. This is a very potent concoction that I just wasn't prepared for. I should have just ordered meth instead.
What up, guys? Your boy Jay Hill's back on the stream with another banger video. And in today's video, I'm literally gonna be drinking the Baby Longlegs potion at 3 in the morning, guys. And if you guys have...
It's honestly laughable how people still say that firefighters have the most dangerous job in the world when there's people like Jay Hill, whose entire career is about risking his life every day for banger videos, drinking potions, using a Ouija board to summon Big Chungus at 3 a.m. These are the real brave heroes that are putting their life on the line. 3 a.m. YouTubers are the best of us. And I was thinking about this recently after I saw it in a comment. There's so many kids that are growing up with YouTube because their parents are just absent in their life and they just force the internet to raise their kids, so they're just on their parents' iPad forever just watching YouTube videos endlessly. They're growing up with shit like Jay Hill's 3 a.m. challenges and all of that, so that when they get older, they're going to look back at this content as if it was good. Like, this is going to be nostalgic content for them. That's so fucking sad. They're gonna be like, oh, the good old days back when Jay Hill was still going to an abandoned Toys R Us and snorting Baby Longlegs potion next to the dumpster.
And find the potion that I left, and I'm literally gonna be drinking it near the toy store, and I think I'm gonna be coming into like a little baby or something. I have no idea what's gonna be happening, but
He sounds like a Nightcore version of Bert from Bert and Ernie. And this is a pretty risky stunt, so credit where credit's due. He explains that he got the potion in a McDonald's Happy Meal, naturally, as we all have, I'm sure, and he left it at a toy store, so now he has to go back to the toy store to drink it, and this is big. You know, he's putting it all out there. He's ready to risk it all. He's going there, he's going to drink it after the toy store closes in their parking lot, so there is a chance that he just gets trespassed, or maybe after explaining what he's doing, they throw him into a padded cell.
Now.
Yo, guys! Yo!
Now I'm feeling bad. Okay, let's do this.
This part's pretty hype. He makes himself a sausage and then watches a Poppy's Playtime fan animation in order to study up on what it's going to be like to become Baby Longlegs. And he spends about 10 minutes just nibbling on the end of his sausage. I've never seen someone eat a sausage like he does. A lot of the time, he usually just puts it in his mouth and lets it rest there. And he kind of just treats it like a popsicle sometimes, where he just kind of sucks on it, like he's trying to let it melt in his mouth. So, I mean, maybe he's already got that baby DNA in him, so he's treating it like his mother's teat or something. I couldn't tell you, but it was a really interesting way of watching someone slowly consume a hot dog.
Garbage or anything? Yo, oh my god, I might have actually put the Happy Meals in here, guys, but I don't know where I actually put it. What if, like, an employee ended up grabbing the baby long legs potion and probably bringed it inside of there, guys, but I literally have no idea.
I feel like when I watch Jay Hills, I'm watching an episode of the Rugrats where Tommy's going over a mission that the baby's gotta do. He speaks like an actual toddler. What if the employee bringed it inside of there? Now, I think there is an argument to be made that it's not done to, like, seriously. Like, he's doing it just to game the algorithm, and he's doing it, like, satirical. Though, he's been doing it for so long, and the people watching aren't in on the joke. The comments are literal kids, like actual children. So, even if it is done as satire, it's still mainly just making the content that he's supposedly making fun of. So I don't know, it's just in some weird purgatory here, but god damn it, I can't help but appreciate the lunacy of it.
Yo, guys, it's literally the baby long legs potion right over here, and yo, there's a spider on it. Oh my god, guys, okay, I'm literally just gonna be bringing this back inside of my car.
I don't think that was a spider. I mean, call me crazy, maybe I'm taking stupid pills, but I don't think that was a spider at all. This is blowing my mind, but luckily we found the baby long legs potion.
You guys, I literally took a little sip of it and it tastes so bad. Yo, this is probably the worst tasting potion I've ever... Oh. Yo, I think the symptoms are kicking in already.
I absolutely love that while he's mighty morphing into baby long legs, his voice doesn't change. When he's doing baby voice and his normal YouTube voice, it's exactly the same. So it's hard for me as a spectator to know which one's Jay and which one's baby long legs.
Yo, it hasn't even been 2 minutes. Baby mama. Yo, guys, it hasn't even been 2 minutes and I feel like I'm literally turning into a baby. I'm literally shrinking right now, mama, mama. I'm shrinking, mama, mama.
Now, I'm not a huge sports fan anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's a Toronto Blue Jays hat. And if so, this is definitely the most mature Blue Jays fan I've ever seen. The transformation is well underway. We're about to lose him here. Soon there will be no Jay, and it will only be baby long legs left.
Feeling it right now. Oh my god. It's gonna happen.
Oh my god, guys, look, it's me, I'm a baby. Look, down here, right over here. Whoa, this is so cool, I'm literally moving my whole body. Yo, I'm literally a baby right now.
Zoinks! It looks like the baby long legs potion worked. Man, polyjuiced right into baby long legs. My goodness. I can't help but appreciate that he keeps using this same 3D model, which I'm assuming was just a free download somewhere, but it looks nothing like baby long legs. It looks closer to like a macaroni noodle. I don't know why he settled on this one. Surely there was something a bit closer to baby long legs that he could find somewhere, but for some reason, he just ends up with this abomination.
Guys, I'm literally crawling right now. Whoa, do you guys see me crawling? Whoa, I'm literally so far from the camera. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Whoa, guys, I literally just crawled there. I'm gonna come back, guys. I'm literally coming back. Whoa, guys.
It's a miracle. A lot of people say that some things are impossible in this world. Just show them this video. I think this is a great lesson that if you just set your mind to it, there's a potion that will unlock that potential. You know, anything is possible. And this right here proves it. He became baby long legs. He said, you know what? I want to drink the potion and become baby long legs. And look at him. Now he's crawling. Can you believe it? He's literally crawling right now.
But guys, I was hearing prototype somewhere. I don't know if he's gonna be somewhere over here.
And now he's dead. Taken too soon. Prototype came out of nowhere and struck him down. God rest his soul. Jay Hills was never seen again. This was the last thing he ever posted, and my lord, he's in a better place now, I'm sure. I don't know if he went back into the normal Jay Hills body or if he's now in the afterlife as Baby Longlegs. I'm no quantum scientist, so I couldn't tell you for sure. All I know is Jay died doing what he loved, drinking a Baby Longlegs potion. And you can't help but respect that. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Alright. Our popularity is going to be fucking huge now thanks to that painting. They love that. Oh yeah, targeting locals 27%, base popularity 30. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Man, these trash cans on this side of the map have just been bad. Just straight up bad. Can you speedrun this game? Probably. Somehow. There's definitely a meta for progress, I'm sure. Just gonna sell to everybody. Let's make just a ton of sales. I don't care how much money they have. I'll sell to them. Even you, Neil. Wait, Country Dan's new. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's brand new to town. What the fuck? Wait, that's amazing. More people show up? Or is he a bad guy? Is he gonna go, like, rob my shit, like, hold me up? Say, like, draw a partner? Where did he come from? That's the first time we've seen a new face. Ooh, the bong's going in. Already almost out of those bongs. And I just put them out. God damn. Kind of want to get more merch shelves out because these bongs just fly off the shelf. Oh, I'm blocking the door. But it's also just so expensive to keep replenishing all the bongs like that, even though they do eventually turn a profit. Hey, there's Rogers, my boy. Yes, sir. There he is. VIP. Please, hey, stop bullying him. God damn it. I see. Hey. I saw that. Thought you could pull a fast one on me? Give that back. What did she steal? She didn't even fucking steal anything. Was there another one? Was she the diversion? The snitch. I didn't even see him. What's up with all these assholes coming in my shop? Stay the fuck out. I'm also completely out of early queen, so stop ordering that as well. For like 3 minutes. Once I get medium shop at 70 grand, I'm gonna focus more on merch sales. I think I'll add more shelves as well as like some metal merch places to increase all of my shit. I see you're confused, so while I'm here I might as well just do it myself. I better be the... Oh my god. What are you doing? Fix it! Thank you, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna getting the big TV. Once I just have a massive operation. I'm trying to get towards the end game without taking another 25 hours. So I'll start doing all the more goofy shit once I finally get to end game. So far tonight we've already made like 50 grand. I've just spent it all. 10k computer, 10k painting, and then like loads of like 10k merch plus seeds and all that. So it won't take us too long. It would be nice if I could have somebody selling for me on the street. But best I can do is have a promo person handing out on the street to bring them to my shop. Todd's always going to be a customer, so I'm going to try and really hose him down. Nice. Thanks, Todd. I just sold Todd 3 grams of poop for $108. How embarrassing. No wonder Todd's homeless. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just gave him the dankiest and he still scammed me. Neil's hardcore. That man's cold-blooded. Oh, this is 40 grand for a neon sign. This is big for tourists, though. Holy shit. I'm absolutely not buying the neon sign. Not right now. I'm saving up 70 grand to upgrade the size of my shop so I can get more customers. That's one of the guys that'll shoot me if I try selling near him, I think. Let's see. Yep, he's got it. He's got his piece out. I'm out. Sorry, Jonathan. Surely you understand. Man, he's slow as shit. We're getting close to that 70K. We make so much money now. It's so nice. The business is really hitting its stride. Do you have a theater plug where they let you sit alone, or you go to all the peasants in a theater? No, I just go to a normal theater, man. I wish I didn't have to. I don't really like going to theaters. I actually get afraid. There's like so many people around. Bound to be some weirdos. Last night was awful. So I saw Jurassic World last night, and my hypochondria is in full effect because the movie was so fucking boring when it wasn't the dinosaur parts. It's a bad movie for the overall. So I dozed off twice. But one of the times I was dozing off, I was pretty confident I saw a bat fly across the screen. Like, in the theater. Like, fly in front of the screen and go into the curtain. And I panicked. Like, I got really scared. And I finished the movie. It happened at, like, the halfway point. But the entire time I was just afraid, like, what if this bat bit me while I was asleep? Because bat bites are invisible. They're not, like, actual visible bites. You can't see them. And from what I've read, most people wouldn't even wake up from them. In fact, most of the rabies that people contract, which is very rare in the first place, but 17 out of 19 of the cases a couple years ago were from bats that bit people while they were asleep. They didn't wake up to it. So I've been freaking out ever since, thinking that the bat may have bitten me in the theater while I was asleep. So I've had to be talked down multiple times from going back to the theater to look for the bat, or go get rabies shots. Because the rabies shots are apparently extremely painful, and it's like 4 shots over the course of a month. But I was in and out of sleep, so it's possible it was just something on the screen too. Like, that's the thing, I don't know. If that movie wasn't so fucking boring, I would know for sure. Because I would have been awake the entire time. Would you support bringing the dinosaurs back? Absolutely. I support any and all genetic engineering of any kind. We need to push technology to its fucking limits. Let it ride. Absolutely. Longest road to 70K? It hasn't been that long. I actually thought we made pretty good time here. Especially considering I spent like 40K of my own already. Genetic engineering of viruses is actually a terrifying rabbit hole. Do you mean to like weaponize viruses? Or what? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because why would genetically engineering viruses to be not harmful be bad? My old classmate is on a team of genetically modified CMV virus to target cancer cells. That's cool. See, that kind of shit is just amazing. What was that story from, I think it was like 2 years ago now? I think it was China. China released a statement saying they used CRISPR and accidentally created like super baby geniuses. Something like that, I don't remember. It's been a couple years though. CRISPR I think is amazing. The potential there is wild. It was announced today that CRISPR is mapped to every part of the genome, like they understand what it all does now. See, that's fucking amazing. I'd say think about it in like a sci-fi way where with CRISPR, once all of that really gets like mastered, the application is pretty limitless because you can take certain things out of DNA, put certain things in. It's a lot you can do with it. We can actually take out HIV receptors from cells and make humans immune to the disease, like currently. Could CRISPR get rid of your hypochondria? Unironically, if CRISPR existed like in a perfect state, yeah, I would no longer be a hypochondriac because every disease would pretty much be curable. Charlie talking about things he doesn't fully understand? Of course I don't fully understand. I'm not a fucking scientist. I just know what I read about from the journals. You don't know about it either unless you work in the lab with it or something. I'm sure none of us really know what it's all about. All I can go on is based on what I read from the papers. 266 on Hindu Kuya. God damn. It was a 14-gram order. Just buy all 15 grams up front, Kelsey. What do you say? Let's get a little wild. 12. So close. Damn, unlucky. I gotta go beat this snitch's ass. This dude sits somewhere with binoculars and just waits for me to go down this pier and then goes into my shop. This is like the 3rd fucking time he's done it. Come here. Stop harassing my customers. Get the fuck out, Dan Bilzerian. Oh, you made me hit, who is that? Is that Mark? Shit, I don't remember his name. I'll beat your ass for that too. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, it's Armando. That's Armando. What happens if you don't stop him? I don't know. I jump at every opportunity to beat his ass, so I haven't seen what happens if I don't. Let's go! Another big task completed. Now I just need to hand out 160 more of these for a big task completion. Though I think at some point I'll just pass it off to a promoter instead of having me go out here do it myself. There is a downside to trying to scam them for max price, because when they say no, I then lose a little bit of rep with them. They don't get happy. And I'm out a blunt. So for example, if I do this for 504, and he inevitably says no, he's going to lose happiness with me. But I'll gamble. Damn, that was huge. Didn't feel like stopping in today, huh? Let's ride again. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, whoop. Damn, -5. Yeah, see, that's tough. Going for Rochelle. Nice. 8 grand more. This is the guy that I scammed for max once, and I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Oh my god, he falls for it every time. My man, thank you. I like him. Alright. Let's do a casual 75. Ooh-wee! Alright, we're getting lucky right now in these rolls. At 88%, you're telling me, oh my god, why? See, this is why it's just sometimes, or most of the time, just not worth. Oh, this could be a fat one if I got him at max, but I already know that's not happening. Let's go with 70. Huge. 4,000 more! Just 4K! There it is. Medium shop acquired. Target sighted. Bang. That's just so big for us. That's huge. Oh my god, that's just so big. Yes, sir. Let's take a peek. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Taj Mahal in here. Good lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. There's so much space. I'm gonna have to move these counters over, though. Actually, no, I don't. I can actually keep them right here and put some, like, merch shelves over here. Oh my god. I'm already planning. The possibilities are endless. I could even put, like, an arcade machine here. Maybe, like a racing sim, perhaps? Oh, yeah. We're really rolling in it now. Alright. Let's start looking at merch opportunities here. Maybe plushies. We have so much we can do. Backpacks for their kids. Could also just get a better set of counters. Holy lord, the modern counter is 30 grand. Voice crack, 30 grand. But it is a really big boost to the popularity, which I don't necessarily need. Like, my shit sells quickly already. I don't really need that. This game is so fucking deep. I'll probably be selling weed in the International Space Station at some point. I'll have my own operation up there. How Gears of War almost didn't have a multiplayer. That got recommended to me out of nowhere. And that shit, that hit hard. Gears of War is where I started making videos. That game changed my life, unironically. The multiplayer of it specifically. My life would be so drastically different if multiplayer didn't happen for Gears of War.
Generally speaking, somebody who is a level...
That's such a crazy thought. Just something as simple as a multiplayer component of a game actually changed my entire fucking life. I almost didn't even get Gears of War either. It was 2006, and this is when I was still, like, shopping for games just based off of how cool the cover was. And I was back and forth on if Gears of War's cover was cool enough to be a good game. So I ended up just, like, holding on to it while walking around GameStop for a bit while my mom was shopping in the mall. And then I eventually just decided, why not? I mean, it wasn't my money anyway. My mom was buying it, so I didn't really have anything to lose besides time. And the rest is history. Ended up loving the game.
Seriously, it's, you know, it's some guy with
God,
a
the
chainsaw going,
chainsaw's so good.
and slicing someone in half, and it was gross as like the Gears.
I need to
were. We
replay the
never
Gears
really wanted to
series,
make
even though Gears
queasy,
1 is the only
violent
one I ever
stuff.
really liked
It was
that
always
much.
about being. You would have like
The
a
characters in
low-poly
Gears were
character
some of
that
the
had
most
just what color
remarkable
is it? You know,
muscle
there's one texture that's
mountains
mapped on there.
ever.
It's like this guy's got brown hair. And
That
he's
shit
got
was
this
just
colored
so
skin, and he's wearing a
over the top
cloak that's this
manly.
color. But as soon as we started doing stuff that there's like
God, just
all these
look at
different facets of
Marcus's
texture.
neck. It's like an actual tree trunk with a face on it. He looks like the goddamn Deku tree. So good. So fucking good.
As I go on to more than that, we weren't really having a whole lot of fun playing.
The maps were
multiplayer.
so good in
We were very
Gears.
much on the fence that like I don't
That's
even know if
Clock Tower
multiplayer is
right
gonna
there.
make it in Gears.
I haven't played
And
Gears in
we were, you know, at the start of
12
summer, and
years
this
now.
thing is shipping in fall.
I think I still remember
There
every
was a
map.
very specific moment where we were
Where every
having those
weapon is.
discussions of or whatever. It just organically happened, and Gridlock allowed
Man, they
every
had the
example of that
IGN
to just
reviewer
happen
playing this
naturally.
game right now.
We had just finished.
Well,
the
who is
playtest,
playing
and
this?
Everybody was super excited about it.
You're hurting my
And
feelings.
it was a very like,
shotgun from that
open
distance.
discussion in that room with the people who were playtesting that. As
God,
to
is the
whether,
guy who couldn't complete the
is
Cuphead
this
tutorial?
enough
What is going on?
There was a fair amount of freedom, kind of like how Unreal Tournament had maps from all different.
What?
flavors
What the fuck am I looking at?
Really
He wasn't
recall
even
over
moving.
A specific moment when we were like,
Gears of War 1 is still unmatched in that franchise. There is no Gears game that has the same feel as the first one. There's such a drastic difference in the gameplay. So, like, even Gears of War Ultimate Edition is trash compared to Gears of War on the 360. Like, they changed it. It's just such a visceral impact to old Gears of War 1. Whereas in, like, Gears 2, 3, 4, 5, it just feels like everyone that you shoot is just a balloon of meat that just pops. In Gears 1, it feels like you actually murder somebody. Let's do, like, a... What's, like, an old-school montage? I'm trying to think of a really cool one. I think a Fallen Tree used to have some cool ones. I used to know him on Xbox Live. Okay, I'm not trying to get DMCA'd. But you need to hear the sound, because the sound design in Gears is also what made it so special. The headshot sound in Gears 1 is still one of the most satisfying things in gaming. It just has this beautiful little... There's a little pop, and then, like, blood flying out. It's so good. So much better than the other Gears games. I remember Dreams No Evil had some bangers. Mercs used to be a pro Gears of War player. I don't know how many people knew that, but yeah. I remember hearing about Nick Merckx when I was younger, because if I remember correctly, he had a Game Battles account where he was kind of nuts. This game just, it bred champions is what it did. Oh, MLG? Quality's top tier. All we had back then were Dazzle Platinum capture cards, and then eventually Half Hog, which was worse.
That's going to be now a 4-on-3 situation. We do have right now in the lead, Maze going back.
But you see how no one uses the Lancer? Because the pistol was better. You could pop heads from a distance, whereas the Lancer, you could only down them. Man. I've been feeling real nostalgic recently. What he just did there is called a weapon slide. So typically when you pick up a weapon in Gears, you stand still to pick it up. But if you hit the pickup plus cover, so X plus A, you slide your thumb X to A, you'll pick up the weapon while sliding to cover so you don't get punished.
And that's huge. Every kill matters.
There are so many glitches in Gears that also just increased everything and made it even fucking wilder, like Kung Fu Flip, Crab Walk. It was so good. Is there any Gears of War gamer rage? Bro, that whole community was nothing but gamer rage. It was amazing. I remember there was a guy in the community called It's Milkbone, and he was like the #1 1v1 sniper battler, and he had a YouTube channel with just a picture of him and his girlfriend on it, and the community was so mean to him. He wasn't even like a bad looking guy or anything, he was like a skater or something, but all the comments were like, I can't believe that girl's with you. She must just use your face to wipe her ass with it and shit like that for no reason. For no reason at all. This shit went so wild. Oh, I used to be friends with Demon Punisher. Yeah, 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 yeah. Did he... I don't really remember his montages too well, though. I remember this guy because when I was like 14, he was like 19, and he told a story to us where he had sex with his girlfriend at a church, and I thought for sure me hearing that was going to send me to hell. Right here, this was Sony Vegas 7. So the community, what we did is we'd pirate Sony Vegas 7. Allegedly, would pirate Sony Vegas 7. And what you would do here is you'd crop out the guy for no reason and then add the TV noise sound effect to him and just move him around a little bit. And this was considered good editing. So I had to learn this technique. And it took me hours. It took me hours just to do some shit like this. And I used to put it in my montages randomly, and I was so fucking proud of it. A lot of these editing techniques you'll see here are shared across the entire Gears community because we all communicated with each other and did the same shit when it came to editing. Shit through voice messages on 360 hits different. Talking shit hits so differently back then. This wasn't Gears, but back in Halo 2 on the original Xbox, the shit talking there was next level. I got Xbox Live, I think, in 2004 because I would have been 10 years old at the time, and I started it at 10. And I will never forget one fucking guy when I was playing Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2 Summit Strike, I think, when that came out. One guy got so fucking mad at me, or it might have even been Halo 2 actually, I don't recall now. But he said, like, he called me out, my name was Fast Fighter. He said, Fast Fighter, your mom's gonna get it hardcore tonight for you being a little dickhead. And I didn't know, like, what that meant. So I thought he was going to, like, assassinate my mom. So I left the game and, like, with tears in my eyes told my mom what happened. And I was, like, really worried for her safety. So I was just so fearful of this fucking dude from Ghost Recon coming and beating my mom's ass because I was beating him in the game. Oh, what a fucking wild time, man. So innocent, so innocent. Did you have a cool YouTube intro for your montage videos? Yeah, actually. Some of my montages still exist, but not all of them. I had like 1,000 videos I deleted, but some of them still exist. So like my torque bow ricochet montages still exist. You can see some of my old intro in here. I used to only use Christian music as well because I was afraid if I used regular rock, I might go to hell. It needed to be music that worshipped God. So this is Pillar. No, I used to be though, like very much so. Like I said, I got baptized twice because I was worried the Lord might have missed the first one. Like he was just busy that day. So I had my parents get me another baptism when I was like 11. What made you stop being religious? I was fucking miserable. I was always afraid of everything. In two of the stories I told, like, in two of the stories I've already told tonight alone, one of the themes was I was afraid I'd go to hell. From just, A, hearing about my friend having sex, and the second one, not listening to Christian music. I fucking hated it. I was so scared all the time. Were your parents understanding, or were your parents understanding, or were they not okay with you becoming non-religious? Bro, my parents were never religious. I fucking forced them to go to church and shit against their will. Like, they hated it. I was the one trying to convert them aggressively. How the hell did that happen? One of my neighborhood friends was the son of a pastor, so when we'd hang out, he'd always be talking about religion and shit. And it stuck. So then I got like real like wild with it. I'm still holding on to hope that somewhere, someday, an old YouTube employee from 2009 or 2010 for some reason has a backup of everything that existed on the site as of that moment, so that way I can finally have all my old videos back. Or one old subscriber for some reason downloaded every single one of my videos just to have them. I'm just praying for that miracle to happen someday. I want to show those so badly. I even made some Gears of War skits once. So I had some of that too. Ugh, I want it so bad. My first montage has me, because I used to use a camcorder, it has me when I was 11. At least I would have been 11 for Gears of War. And some guy had called me a loser. So when I ended up killing him for my montage, I said, like, take that, loser, or I'm not a loser now, or something like that. And it was like the crux of the montage. It was so cool. Everybody loves Spider-Man. He's probably one of the most well-known superheroes of all time. And I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but he's dead. He died. Like, he's buried 6 feet underground right now, and he's probably in hell because he was a sinner. He had sex before marriage, and now he's burning in eternal damnation. And it wasn't any of the normal suspects that would have been the one to finally do him in. He wasn't killed by Doc Ock, Green Goblin, or even Rhino. It was Disney themselves. You see, at one of their theme parks, they have an animatronic Spider-Man that does an acrobatic aerial show as part of an in-park show. And half the time, he just dies. Like, the robot just collides with a building and fucking blows up. Like half the time, Spider-Man never makes it to the other side. Oh, wait, yeah, I've seen that. At Disneyland outside Spider-Man, they have a robot Spider-Man that swings across the top of the building, and 50% of the time it actually hits the side of the building. That's misleading, because that was just a viral video that someone edited. You're talking about this, right?
Back to the drawing board.
An animatronic Spider-Man is supposed to swing high into the air, do a backflip, and land safely on a hidden net as part of a stunt show at the Avengers campus. However, earlier this week...
Well, the fact that it's on the news makes me feel like it's real.
Okay, that looks like it hurts.
No, I saw a video of how this was
This
edited.
was just a robot. It's not a real person. Nobody running later in the same
I
day.
guess not.
Spider-Man
What?
attraction does occasionally malfunction. You're right.
Oh, I guess it's real. Oh, okay. I thought it was CGI. Oh, this is a real human being. I thought that was a robot for a second.
Okay.
Oh no, it is. It's this.
Now that's an amazing Spider-Man. Field testing, here I come.
All right. Whee! Woo!
Okay, it's time to see what this suit can do. I hope it can do this. This is awesome!
It's like when a video game cutscene malfunctions.
That's an amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa! Wee! I didn't see it. Yeah, because it didn't work. It just, from the start, it didn't work. That is hype. Wait, so how the fuck did it even malfunction like this?
Sharon, airbags, please!
The work facility is not equipped with airbags.
Okay.
So how the fuck? Wait, how does this work then? I'm so confused. It seems like it's gonna not work every fucking time. Even when it works, it looks like it malfunctions.
The roof broke my fall. Has some bones, maybe.
No, obviously it's not a real person, but yeah, it just hits like a fucking ragdoll. Interesting. I like that a lot. The malfunction's even more confusing because because even when it's correctly working, he's doing like somersaults and flips and shit, whereas when it breaks, it's like stiff, like rigor mortis. Like I don't get it. Like no flips or anything.
Okay, that looks like it hurts, but we want to make sure that...
Like, it just straight up seizes. The intern turned it off. Yeah, it's like they actually threw a dead body through it. Like, it doesn't do anything close to like what it's supposed to. That's what I saw. That's fake. This was fake. So that one's not real. I know that. I've seen it like 8 times now. That shit's so good. That one's real. I mean, that one was on the news and they had to shut it down. So that one's legitimate.
I want to build
Man threw it in the coffin. Yeah.
Go, oh my goodness, where did that come from?
10, 9,
Oh, fuck.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Get ready, Spider-Man.
1, go.
Even when it works, it's still so fucking goofy. It's like something out of iRobot. That's cool though. I think that's really cool. Front row Disneyland, Disney World parade fire. Is it supposed to like shoot fire?
That's not good.
No, it doesn't seem like that's supposed to like be fire at all. Oh boy. Oh. It's just raining ash. No! We're gonna need the Disney Imagineers out here ASAP. Whatever you do, don't get out of the costume. Oh fuck, it is melting. How long does this go on for? Gonna take a few hours to get 20k? Oh, you bet your ass it will, yeah. I know. Don't kick that box in here. Roger, don't kick that in here, man. Have some fucking respect. Roger! Just leave the game running overnight. True, I could just give Anita like 1,000 doobies and just have this shit run all night. I'd run out of weed at some point, but I could stock enough weed to make sure that it's adequate for 20k. Oh fuck, I hit one of my regulars. I'm so sorry. That's a bad guy. When he comes into my shop, he causes trouble. So I have to beat his ass. Did he just buy one of my bongs? Wait, what? Oh my god, we sold the dildo and dumpster bong and butt plug. Holy shit, finally. Who bought the butt plug? It was definitely Roger, I don't even know why I'm asking. Nice. Easy 800 doubloons. We like that. That was a big one. I'm almost level 12. I can't believe I'm gonna hit level 12 before I have 20 grand. Yeah, no, we're doing pretty well. Like, we're going decently fast. It's still so much. God, I wish there was another... Rolling 80 of these is gonna be the biggest fucking pain in the ass. Oh my god. Why not upgrade the deadbeats? What do you mean? Can't. That's what I'm saving up 20k for, so that way I can start targeting tourists. Get them going to my shop. Oh my god, what is going on? These are UK cheese doobies. This is so much more than they deserve. And they're still turning me down. 1,000, that's how... Hey, that's fine. Halfway there. I wish it was at least 1,500, but we'll take 1,000. God, we're not even close here. We've handed out 20, so we still need 60 more. Fuck. Once I get this, though, we're finally done with just burnouts. We'll finally be able to get customers. Tourists. Sorry, tourists. Acrylic bong, bamboo grinder, another weight spot, lights, and a medium grow room. I don't need it. Wait, what did I just complete? What did I just... Wait, what did I just get with that? What mission? Alright, hey, I'll take that. I like that. I don't know what happened, but I can appreciate it. I am so fucking tired of rolling dubs. Holy shit. Where are my burnouts at? Christ. Lila, come back. Chris, where are you going? You expect me to believe Chris lives in the city? No shot. Where does the snitch go? So I beat his ass and now what? He just takes a lap and then comes back around? That's... wow, he just bought 6 grams. Holy shit, that's the biggest one yet. No one's ever bought 6 grams from me. I've picked up all the well, I guess not all of them, clearly. I picked up most of the doobies by trash cans. Wow, and now Chris is buying 6 grams too? Oh man, wait, they are... oh my god. They're going crazy on my inventory, and there's a lot more doobies that spawned. Almost at 13k. We are really making some money moves now, finally. It's about goddamn time. So much doobie rolling. Oh god. Marissa is such a bitch. She is so ruthless. She never ever ever buys from me on the street. She only buys in my lack of air-conditioned shack. Oh, 15k? Yes! It's finally happening! I need more UK cheese, though. Oh my god, Christ. Let me sell. That is another problem when using poop doobies. They will not, like, let me sell to them because they don't think it's very good. So the higher quality doobie I roll for them, the more likely they are to, like, deal with me. Here we go, hitting a hot streak. Let's go, Smakeel. Yes, sir. Neil, let's get it. 4 for 4. We're batting 1,000 right now. Don't fuck it for me, Carrie. Damn, what an asshole. 17k. We're so fucking close. Oh, it wasn't even 7. Yes! Yes! 18.6k. Oh, it's so close. It's so fucking close. How did you get so much so fast? Yesterday was slow compared to this. I started rolling doobies and selling them on the street because I had like a little backlog and I wasn't doing anything else. And it was really efficient. Like, it popped off. I'm also level 12 now since I've been doing so much selling on the street. Like, just today, I have handed out 250 doobies. And of those 250, probably like 110, 120 resulted in sales. So, we've just really been popping with that strategy. And Cookie Clicker's been blowing up for us. That was a strategy I hadn't tried before. Just push him into the shop and hope it piques his interest. Big sale, $90. Huge. Thank you, Lila. Such a sweetheart. Thank you. $84. Let's go. Thank you, Daryl. Keep up the good work. Hey, say hi to the wife and kids for me. Please be the last one. Come on, Melinda. Take us home. Take us home. Wow. Fuck you, Melinda. Thank you. Don't come back. And it was Roger! I knew it would be Roger! I fucking called it! My boy! My fucking man. Roger is my final sale for 20k. Thank you so much, Roger. You're like a father to me. We did it. We finally get the shop upgrade. It took us like 12 hours of game time to get here, but we did it. And we didn't use the Twitcher app, which means this was all brain-dead fucking zombie-ass NPCs that we clawed our way through. Huge. Huge. Small shop. Inbound. We fucking did it. And I get 3 fresh dildos for it. It's going right in the merch case. That just feels so good. Ooh, and level 13? Jesus Christ. We get the super skunk now, yes. Blunt papers, okay. Very big for us, very big. Oh, they are flooding in too. This is so good. Alright, I'm gonna have to start rolling some joints. I still have joint paper, so I can start doing that with the UK cheese right now. But I'm gonna need a bigger inventory for the tourists. So I'm going to grab some Super Skunk and start growing. Super Skunk is replacing my UK cheese, so I'm about to take that off the menu. I don't want to use too much though, so I'm only going to roll 2. Because I can't let UK cheese run out. That would hurt our rep. Let's find a tourist. Faith? Let's go. Come to my shop. Yes! Yes! Faith, it's so good to have you as part of the family. Neil, stop. You're scaring her with your tits. Stop. Get away. Get away. Get away. I can't let her see our normal clientele though, or she'll never come back. Welcome, Faith. What do you want? What do you want? What are you looking for? Here, let me help you. Let me help you. A beautiful choice, Faith. 6 grams of amnesia? Absolutely. I'll see you soon. Please come back. Thank you so much. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. The shop is live. All right. Out of cheese. Oh my god. The first time we've had four customers in the shop at the same time. This is a big moment. This is monumental for us. Let's find another tourist. Tourist? Sydney, my man. All right, got scammed. I don't ever want to see your face around the shop again, you piece of shit. Who else we got? Armando, let's go. Oh my god, I hate these tourists, man. Fuck you guys. Morgan. All right, scam 3 times in a row. I'll go fuck myself. Hey, thanks, guys. Armando went into my shop, even though he scammed me. He felt so bad. Thank you so much, Armando. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Oh my god, it's so lovely to have you here. Big purchase, big purchase. Come on, Armando. Big spender. Look at that. Look at your clothes. You've definitely got like trust fund kid written all over you. And you spent $60. Disappointed. Oh, also, I just thought of another thing I can do, which will be cheaper. I can actually buy joints from Diaper Man. So I can buy joints and bring tourists. And it'll actually be cheaper to do that than roll them myself, considering I'm using such high quality strains. Oh, Seth ended up coming in. I didn't even... wow, fuck yeah. Oh, and Marissa. Oh my god. Hey, no fighting in the shop. Jesus Christ, guys. Holy shit. Busy fighting about whose inheritance is larger. Christ. Good lord. Thanks for stopping in, Marissa. Oh, that's our biggest sale ever. That is our biggest sale ever. That's massive for us. Good to see you, Lloyd. You using daddy's money today? This is just big. This is just big all around for us. Now all I need is upgrading my grow room, which I think is 2K, right? To go to a medium grow room. It's 18K? Is it? No, don't tell me that. Yep, you're right. Small grow room is 18K. Hey, I feel confident we can save up to that real quick. But let me see what else I can add here, because I'm assuming we can have some good, like some better shit in here. Maybe start with merch. There. She'll be set for... Hey, Ramon! Alright, so it does work. Because I did not tell him to drop by the shop. I just tried to sell to him, and it increased our rep. And he stopped in on his own accord. So it's probably better just to sell to them instead of telling them to drop by the shop, because it'll accomplish the same thing. It was 85. That's pretty good. And he bought a dildo! Todd, my man! Thank you! And he bought a dildo. I still have one more. I'm sure I'll be back. Once that one gets too dirty. What is he doing with it? Oh, it's a bong. I thought, wait, that... Is it a bowl? I can't... What is it supposed to be? I guess a bowl? I don't even think it is. I think it's just actually a small dildo. And he's trying to cover for himself by smoking it. Let's go! Bang! That's huge! Oh, it's looking like something out of Rust now. And my floors are clean, like, ooh, so good. It's looking so fucking good in here. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at everyone just desperately trying to get into the shop. Once I have, like, a good inventory flow, I'm gonna go start selling on the street again to really pump up the numbers. I just need more inventory, so once I fix all this, I'm just gonna, like, go hog wild on my inventory. Roger just purchased for $102. Man, as my store grows, so too does Roger's personal life. His wealth is increasing too. That's so good. Our success is tied together. Maybe it would be, you know what, it might actually be worthwhile to hire Michelle for promo. I've changed my mind. It'll save me time and I can focus on growing, meanwhile like a flood of customers can be constantly trickling in. I'm hiring Michelle back. Welcome back to the force, Michelle. Oh my god, the one right next to it just got moldy. Holy shit, fuck it. Oh my god, what the fuck, why? Why? What a disaster. What a disaster. Holy shit, I'm sad. Oh my god, wow. I should. I'm not curing anymore. Curing is just straight up not worth it. I'm not doing it anymore. Holy shit, I can do deliveries at a certain point. Oh my god, there's still so much to the game that I haven't even got to. Jesus Christ. Next thing I need is the small grow room, I think. Because then I can have more grow setups. I think I just save up 18. Alright, the quality continues to increase. I'm at 5K. Is there anything I wanted at 5K? I don't think so. We're not going to do the floor. Because it's simply just not worth it. We already have most of the tourists coming in regularly. I don't think we need to target them anymore. I think it's now just a matter of improving our operation. Big! Diaper Dan just bought a bong! Alright, so that merch shelf is good for us. I'll just keep that stocked, I think. Another bong! Yeah, no one's bought a single grinder yet. Alright, Roger. That'll be the last customer of today. That's poetic. Roger got us here, and he'll be the last one for tonight. We have almost 14 hours in this fucking game. Jesus Christ. Watch this, I'm gonna make it...
Please don't cut off your thumb. I won't.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close, Charlie.
A little close for
Okay, how about you hold it different?
Oh my god, this guy's he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my god, you're.
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Sure.
Woo!
Let's see.
Woo! Hey, welcome to the country kitchen with Kenny Buckwater and the boys. We brought in an expert. This is Susu. She's gonna make FeetLoaf.
Yeah, I'm an expert in feet and meat. I'm really excited today.
That's kind of what Texas is all about. And freedom, am I right?
Freedom,
so darn
yeah.
tootin' right.
Darn tootin' partner.
Down to the brass tacks. What are we doing?
Okay, so we're gonna get the meat. We're gonna shape it into feet, and we're gonna hope for the best.
All right, let's ride.
It was supposed to be beef, but you know what? We're gonna make do. Country girls and guys make do. So we're gonna do our best to make meatloaf with chicken loaf.
Oh, it's time to get wacky.
Yeah.
I mean, like Paula Dean's Pauline's a bad example. She was like super racist. It's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of like
she
a.
Martha
like,
Stewart. Oh wait, she committed like tax fraud or something.
That's
what
yeah.
it-
That's,
oh,
we don't mind
cool.
that.
Tax
White collar
fraud's-
crimes are fine.
Yeah, tax fraud's kind of epic, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
What would you like the oven preheated to?
Oh, look at you.
Thinking ahead.
I have to go look at the recipe.
Actually, I know off the top of my head.
Entertain them.
Yeah, take a guess.
350.
Over under. Matt, what do you think?
350. Watch this. I know her.
325. It's probably
I
like.
already asked her mom. It's 350.
Okay, mom says
350.
350.
Oh, wow.
First, dump all ingredients into the meat and mix well. Okay, so who has measuring devices?
Wait, you need 3 pounds of chicken, right? You're gonna need a bigger bowl than that.
Our beef is here.
Beef is here.
Hey, the beef
just
guy.
arrived. So do you want to start with the chicken or the recently brought beef?
Well, let's double fist. Where's the beef?
It's over
It's
here.
right there.
Oh.
Oh, don't mix meats.
No, we
Why?
won't mix them.
Oh.
Well,
Is that illegal? Am I gonna go to jail if I mix
Yeah,
beef
we're in
and chicken?
Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to do anything special with it?
No, don't wash it. I made that mistake.
You
wash chicken.
I was about to watch. Why don't you wash it?
Wait, you wash your chicken?
You gotta get the yuckiness off, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought, but apparently that's all the flavor. So
Yeah.
don't wash it.
Wait, you genuinely wash your chicken before
Like,
you
what
cook
did you
it?
do? Like, run it under the sink?
Yeah, just like
I don't
pass it
wanna
by the
touch
sink. I swipe it like a credit card. Like, you know, like when you buy an apple or something, you're supposed to put it.
Yeah,
in
but
water?
that's because it has
good because
pesticides
the
on it.
outside is dirty.
Yeah.
This came from the inside.
Well, yeah, but the chicken was probably dirty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That
but
was
it's
that was my
processed.
thought. But
That's
do
great.
you want to try and cut it with the Cold Steel Magnum 12
Oh
Tonto?
yes. Let me get that Excalibur.
She backs up.
I don't blame her.
Nice.
Watch this. I'm gonna make it.
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close,
That was a little
Charlie.
scary. A little close for
Okay,
Okay, how about you hold it differently?
It's
Hold
open.
it. Oh, that was
Whoa.
fancy.
I think I just got meat juice on
I'm gonna do one more. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
excited about this.
Cross cut.
Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to cut the chicken. That's okay. You know what? We need to just mix it up anyway. It's fine.
Sharp. That wasn't a whole lot of force there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually was pretty sharp.
Cold Steel, sponsor Charlie. He'd love to get sponsored by you guys.
I watched you guys catch fish with your Cold Steel katanas once when you had that Dog the Bounty Hunter from Wish.com guy do that. I remember.
Please sponsor him.
Where's
So you know Charlie eats raw onions for fun?
I do
Like
actually.
apples?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Fist
gross.
it.
Half a cup of diced onion.
You're a very slow onion peeler.
Wait, what do you mean? It's a good speed.
I'm a little faster.
If you treat the onion with respect,
You're not
it'll
even
taste better.
Oh my God. Wait, did you want to cut the onion?
Sure.
I feel like you'd be very good at cutting the onion.
That's
feel
what you're doing.
Yeah. I was
Hey,
giving.
no, everybody go in the corner.
I was making room,
She
and then
almost-
Charlie just got next to me and
She
like.
almost got me like it was like a fucking
No,
horror
no, no,
movie.
no, no, no.
It's Cold Steel a minute ago.
My aim, just like Lynn Thompson's, is very accurate. Just because I missed doesn't mean it was my fault. Wait, we gotta save like a big piece for the
Yeah,
toenails.
let him take a bite of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Here's
you meant
Charlie's
for toenails.
piece.
We meant different things.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The nails are integral to the foot.
So you're doing the onion. We need 1/3 cup of diced red bell pepper.
Oh.
You want to
the-
dice this bad boy, Charles?
Yeah, that's like-
Charles and I, we're on the same wavelength.
The same wavelength.
Yeah. Dice that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw it to Chelsea.
I'm just doing stunts.
Oh wow, that's a cool stunt.
No look.
He just filled it up like a water balloon.
He's actually mixing it right, take away the flavor. That's
Oh my gosh. You're not washing the beef, are you? Okay.
Not yet.
Don't do
Let's
it.
just
Don't do it.
empty out the water. There we go.
Danny, did you get Charlie cutting this?
I have it kind of wide. Yeah, I don't really. He's dicing it. Can't you tell?
What's wrong?
He ripped it open with his hands.
Yeah.
And then, are
Yeah.
the seeds still in it too?
Yeah, it's a bell pepper.
That should be fine.
Yeah, no, he opened a hole in it so he could fill it with water.
What?
And then he started cutting it.
What's wrong with that technique? Susu's supportive. You guys are mean.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, did the handle just come off?
Oh!
I didn't just drop
Oh, I
it.
thought you just dropped it.
No, it just shot out of my hand.
God, everything looks so tiny when he holds it.
Cutting anything.
That's a great technique. Look, he's using that little pivot.
I'm good, thank
It's
you.
actually an amateur technique.
Gordon Ramsay's would be rock hard right now watching it.
Gordon Ramsay's always bricked up when he's watching me.
Oh, you know what other powder we could use? G Fuel, Divine Peach powder goes great with FeetLoaf. Am I helping?
And you can get it.
We have some right behind you, Matt.
Oh, and if you use code MOIST, it's cheaper? What the fuck?
That little
This
guy
is so natural.
Darn tootin'.
Oh, there's a bug!
Perfect.
I'm gonna put that in the FeetLoaf. Oh, yoink.
Alright, that should be
Caleb,
enough.
you're looking real nice over here with your glass of wine.
Feeling good.
Cheers. Oh no, a barrier.
Oh boy. Oh, that was unlucky. Oh boy. Okay. Alright.
Awesome.
Okay.
I got more spoons.
Wait. Let her try. I want to see. I want to see.
She'll get it before I get it actually. This is gonna be so sad.
Oh god.
Wait, it's
Oh, what
cheating.
the fuck? Hey.
Interesting grip.
Wait, one more.
You slash the can open.
That ought to do it.
Yeah, that should.
Hey!
The hat makes it all so much better.
So
Alright.
strong.
About 1/4 cup of ketchup, maybe less, but not more.
Oh my god, a cup of ketchup.
Your mother speaks in riddles.
Mom, why?
It's honestly incredible.
Yeah. Oh, that's why wine tastes so good.
What kind of alien breaks an egg like that?
I was trying to open it up and
We're
it,
lucky he didn't break into the sink.
Yeah, one time we were cooking, and every egg he would break, he'd pick up, go over the sink, and crack it into the sink. And we're like, what are you doing?
it's like a sacrifice to the flavor gods.
Yeah, until we ran out of eggs.
Did it taste good at least?
They were just gone. They went down the
Oh.
drain. Yeah, he just
No
wasted
way.
our eggs.
Oh, we got one egg in here,
That's
not in
right.
the sink. Who wants to cut the toes?
I'll cut the toes.
You're a toe cutter if
Yeah,
I've ever
where's
seen
that
one.
cold steel toe cutting device?
You can tell a lot about a man about the way he cuts his toes. I don't know what kind of toes you got there, partner.
Oh my god.
What are you talking? These are beautiful Tootsies. What are you talking about? Put it right here.
How many toes are you giving him?
I'm giving him 5. But in real life, he only has 4.
Does he have a club pinky toe?
From all the years of wrestling.
It's okay, we can reshape it.
Well, these first 2 came out really good, I think. Right? What do you
Yeah.
think? Well, that wasn't very confident sounding.
Yeah!
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Can I
Truck,
get
yeah.
yeehaw?
Great toes, Charles.
Great. Great.
How does that not look good?
Because it looks like...
Well,
it
kind of-
looks like shit. wait. Here. Like, add some more meat. Yeah, that looks
That's better.
great.
That's
yeah,
a lot better.
absolutely.
You were right. The problem was not enough meat.
Not enough meat for our feet.
Mm-hmm. You're running a little low.
Charlie's developed.
Yeah, I was just about to say. What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
move that.
that's
No.
essentially identical.
Yeah. No, here, I really want a high grade on
Yeah.
the feet thing, so.
Oh my god, please be...
Oh my god, this
Oh my
guy's
God.
he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my
Hey.
god, your toes are strong.
I do have strong toes.
Cold Steel sponsor this man. He
Yeah,
can
sponsor me,
like,
Cold Steel, and my
quad wield.
toes. Okay, yeah, sorry I touched your
It's
sword
okay,
with my
Caleb
foot.
will throw it out later. This looks really good. That beef foot.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get the beef.
Great
foot
job.
cooking.
So, are we gonna put them both in at the same time, or
Yeah.
one at a time?
We got both ovens going.
There's 2 ovens?
Yeah, top and bottom.
Oh, how the rich live.
Living in the lap of luxury.
Ooh, bring that there dang old darn foot on over here, partner.
That sounded really natural.
Thank you. It's the cowboy hat.
Yeah, it brings it out. Oh, baby. She's real steamy in there.
I think this would go for like an hour or so.
Your mom's recipe said an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Mom.
We forgot the toenails.
Quick, pull it out, pull it out.
Get it out. Oh wait, why am I telling you to get it?
Oh god.
I'm coming.
Oh no. Oh no.
Fucking code red.
Phew, that was close enough.
Thank God Matt wasn't here to see it. He would have had a heart attack.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's just take a peek at what that's gonna look.
Oh, well, you gotta cut it first.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Are you gonna use that whole onion for one thumbnail?
Yeah, I was gonna give him like nice.
Oh, great.
What do you call these?
I don't
like a talon. All right,
that looks
good.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's fantastic.
Would you like to make a thumbnail on that?
Sure. What are we thinking? Too big, or is that good?
That's not bad. I like it. I'm impressed. That looks great, Matt. Wow, first try.
Thanks. I blacked out for a minute there.
What do you think?
That's a good pinky dough.
That looks really good,
You know,
Charlie.
if you really
Good,
want to
good
get
work.
wacky, you can put a hangnail.
Oh no, Matt! No!
Matt! That's gonna get us a lower rating on WikiFeed.
Sorry. I picked it off.
Oh my God.
Oh my
You trying to start a fight in this kitchen?
Matt, did you want to do the last toe, or shall I do it?
I think you should do it.
Okay.
I think it's gonna look a lot better.
Le piece de
Here we go.
resistance.
The final toe. Oh my God. Oh, haha. Nobody saw that. Editors, you'll edit that out.
The final toe. Oh my God. Oh, haha.
I'm sorry, please. Editors, please make me look cool.
All right.
1 foot down. Matt, use your thickness to squish it down.
Yeah, Matt, sit on it.
Nobody likes me except for my dumpy.
I like you for more than that, Matt.
Thank you. You're the only one.
You have a great personality. Forbidden technique. He just breaks his arm.
See, the key is to drive the elbows
Oh, it's working.
into the joints, so they really stick together.
That bread is resilient.
It is.
I told you that bastard to fight back.
You want to try the rolling pin too?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, like Muriel from Courage. Beat the daylight out of it.
All right, I think that's as good as we're getting.
Good job.
That's
Thanks.
pretty flat.
What were you
All
gonna
right,
say?
Charlie, your red carpet's ready.
You didn't like my last foot design. My blueprints are unorthodox.
You've learned since then. You've changed.
All right. On this rock, I'll build my temple.
Who said that?
Saul in season 1 of Better Call Saul, actually.
I think he was probably quoting somebody else.
Nope.
Yes.
Did you make another left foot?
Whew.
It's okay. You can have 2 left feet.
Charlie, throw some more beef on this.
Fuck.
Nobody will know.
All right, it's an emergency. Goddamn. All right. Oh, golly.
What do you think so far, Matt?
That's looking really good.
Thank you. And then
Those are actually looking really good.
the final two.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. It's modeled after your feet.
Oh. Oh my God.
Look at that.
God damn.
That's fantastic.
It's like looking in a foot mirror.
It actually really looks like my foot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's not good, Caleb.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. Oh wow. Okay, one more. Oh shit.
Be careful. Oh,
Nice.
let's pop this puppy in.
All right.
Here I come.
Nice.
Nice. So now we let that cook for an hour and 30 minutes.
All right.
Great job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo. Great work,
actually-
everybody.
That was a lot of fun. That was nice. I always like cooking.
You're natural.
I know, right?
It's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Woo!
Whoa.
Chicken FeetLoaf. Wow.
The nice.
Should I cut into it?
Yeah, should we try it?
Do you want to cut into it?
I would say go for the toes because they're more likely to be done.
Yeah. Let's try the small toe.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, very tender.
Kind of like a chicken nugget.
You want to grab it? Oh man, Matt, I feel good.
Alright, cut me off a toe.
Guys with chicken, but hey.
Look at that hot. Okay.
That's pretty
We should actually take that and make a thumbnail that says "I ate Charlie" in big letters and see if we can post that to his channel without him noticing.
Looks cursed. I'm excited.
Okay, that's a glowing review.
Love that foot sauce coming out. Wow.
It's
Better
good?
than the chicken.
All right, Matt, get in there.
I really don't want to. You're not wrong. That's better than the chicken.
Yeah. It could use some salt though, but it's pretty
Definitely could
delicious.
use some salt.
Yeah, we should salt up our toes.
There's the feet. Good job, guys. These look amazing.
Great work.
This one is really fucking terrifying, actually. From this
It's the
angle.
tastiest though.
Mmm.
All right, let's go eat some
Let's
real
go eat
food.
something else with toes. Those are great. I hope we leave and the owner of this place comes back and
We
it's
should
like,
leave
"No,
him as a present."
no, we should-
Yeah.
Thank you.